Hello, people. Honestly, huge shout out to Stream Elements. They always chat in my stream before the stream begins. Huge shout out. No, I'm just kidding. Honest, huge shout out to Scene Kids, Jordan, Asamid. You guys are always here. Appreciate all of you. Cool people. Everyone's cool. Sorry, it took me a little while to get there. I am running terribly behind on this Avatar video. It was supposed to be here, like, 2 days ago. So I honestly, like, thought about canceling the stream today because I was like, shit, I'm so behind. But maybe I need a break. Maybe watching some of the, the new Avatar content will be worth it. I don't think so, but maybe. How are y'all doing, guys? I'll tell you, I am actually really concerned about this movie. Somebody said, spoiler, Aang does bend in this movie. I'm glad you spoiled that because I was worried for a while there. It's possible he didn't. Portal to Me, is this your first watch? Yes. I have not seen this movie before. I watch all new Avatar content on stream. I didn't set out to do it that way, but that's how it ended up being. Because, I don't know. I put out an Avatar video right before all, like, the interesting Avatar content dropped. So, it just ended up that way. So, let's get up our, archive of the show. So that we can... Perfect. Cool. I'm now picturing each of the baby heads with an air mastering arrow. Just wait until the part 2 video. Watched it last night. I can't wait to see what you have to say about it. Well, thanks, Victory. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to find out. This is your third watch. I'm honored to take it with you. I'm honored to experience it 3 times with you. We will have to pause like every 5 minutes because otherwise I'm sure Paramount will like send someone to my house and shoot me. So we'll have to be careful about that. Oh, Ahmed, do I stream on Twitch? I thought about it, like cross streaming, but honestly my audience is on YouTube, so like I didn't want to like split my attention too far. I know you can combine chats and it makes it a lot easier, but I don't know how to do that yet, and I've honestly been too fucking busy to figure it out. So I probably will stream to Twitch, but just not right now. I don't have the time. Jordan said, I'll be honest, I saw this movie from the leaks the first time, and I didn't want to be spoiled. Yeah, I know that, like, it's super funny watching this now, because I feel like everybody who actually cares about Avatar already saw it on Twitter. You know? Like, does anyone know the story of when and how that got leaked? Like, I know it got leaked, I don't know the story behind it, and, like, that's kind of crazy to me. We'll have to catch up on the VOD fully. Paramount, don't kill the vid. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, honestly, this might be your only opportunity to watch it with me, because they might kill the VOD totally. But we'll see. I'm going to try to pause after every scene and try to commentate on, like, what was being referenced, because surely the movie is just fan service. Actually, that's the one note that I was given, was that the movie is very fan servicey. So I probably will have a lot to talk about in regards to, like, oh yeah, that part's from this part. And I do kind of want to, like, wait a little bit. I think some more people will get in here. I just want to give everybody a chance to get in. I think it was a former employee who leaked it. See, the thing is, like, when it comes to projects like this, it's got to be someone pretty high up on the team, because, like, interns don't have access to, like, the final project, you know? Or they wouldn't in that capacity. So it's kind of crazy that it happened at all. Asamid watching it the first time with me. It's my real G right there. Will hold my tongue, but curious to see what your thoughts are. Yeah, I appreciate it. Please no spoilers today. I mean, we're watching one piece of content, so it's only going to take an hour. You know, like, you don't have to wait forever for me to see the end of this movie. There'll be a lot of references. Yeah, that was the one note I heard. The movie has the same vibe as these non-canon anime movies, but it is canon. Okay, that's a good question, because I had this thought right before we started about, like, when I do the season 2 video, for the Netflix season 2 video, I'm actually going to have to reference this as, like, canon material. So, like, if they reference things in the show, that go back to this movie, I'm gonna have to like bring it up and be like, actually, that is totally 100% canon. It's just from the future because this movie exists. So that's kind of neat. I will also say for the Korra believers, because I had to get a lot of clips for Legend of Korra for this Avatar video because there's just I reference it sometimes because it's part of the canon, and like not that I was rewatching it because I'm gonna rewatch it on stream. That was the plan. You guys had spoken. You guys would watch it. Um, so we will do a Legend of Korra rewatch soon. But the thing I'm trying to say is that I'm actually kind of excited for it because I saw some extra clips of Korra. I took some from season 3, some from season 4, and some from season 1, which I know is like easily the worst season. But I'm actually really excited to like see more of Tenzin and like the air nomad culture. So I'm very interested in watching Legend of Korra again. Like I was already interested. You guys already spoke that like you would do a rewatch with me, so we're gonna do it. But now I'm excited for it. Before I was like, okay, sure, I can do that next. But like now I want to. It's the difference between like. Have I ever watched Legend of Korra? So my deal is I watched it when it came out in 2012. Then I rewatched it like 5 years later, like in 2017 maybe, and then I haven't seen it since. So I've basically not seen it in a decade. So there's tons of details and stuff that I just don't remember. Like I think I remember all the big parts, but I don't remember like how we get there. And from what I remember of Legend of Korra, the stories don't like flow as easily as Avatar does. Like in saying that like I don't know how exactly to quantify this, that like in Avatar it felt like you could almost predict what might happen next based on the available evidence, but I feel like it was harder to do that with Korra. Now whether or not that's like a mark on the writing in like, oh, you could have written it better, like I don't know, but I remember being more surprised with Korra. And being surprised while watching something can either mean it's really good content or it's really bad content. So season 1 is your favorite? Okay, we're gonna have to see. I remember season 1 having the most holes. Now, understandably, there's a lot of like establishing that has to get done in season 1. Like it's now 100 years after we'd last seen Avatar, so there's a lot to be done there. But the next show trailer seemed to be the final dagger to Korra believers. What the Seven Havens? Yeah, I saw that one where they were like the Avatar fucked up everything, and they showed Korra, and it's like wow, damn, they really even they're slaying their own beasts. Low key, the end of the movie kind of pisses you off. We're gonna find out, Uranium. Season 1 is the best season of Korra. It should have stayed the only season. We'll see. Yeah, they thought every season might be the last, so there's not much flow in between. That's not true from what I remember. That might be true for the Netflix show, but not for Korra. Because Korra had season 1, and then seasons 2, 3, and 4 were all bought at the same time. So they could have told one continuous story throughout the entire thing, but they didn't. Korra started with 1 season contract? Yeah. Hyena knows. Amon has aura? Amon had aura before the reveal. Season 3 of Legend of Korra is pretty good, not gonna lie. I remember being pissed off because the Air Nomad stuff, but I know season 4 was really good, so. The Seven Hailers trailer is obviously setting up a red herring. We'll see. I don't know. I can't really speak much on that. I was rewatching the Ember Island players. Oh, that's what I should do. Since I'm still editing, I should mention that I had to flip the visuals because I got a few notes in the last Avatar video about like, hey, how come Zuko's scar is on the wrong side? Is that like because Netflix just sucks? And I wanted to include this clip.
The scar's not on the wrong side.
Just because that's actually not a Netflix fault. That's my fault. That's definitely gonna be a fake out for a meta commentary on Korra hate. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, if there's new avatars, they should surely be able to commune with the past avatars. I think it's kind of neat that like the Seven Haven girls are like 6 or like, really young, where they were like, hey, you know what would be crazy? What if the Avatar, the most important person in the world, had this huge responsibility put on them and they were 12 in the form of Aang? And then Seven Havens was like, nah, fuck that. What if they were 6? I don't know. It just feels very like one-upsmanship in regards to like, yeah, I know Aang was young, but check out these new girls. They're even younger. It's like, why? Why do you don't have to do it that way. I don't know. Also, are they only going to know earthbending? Like, who's going to teach them? They're 6. I don't know. When do you start your Avatar training? You're supposed to... No, we know the answer to this. You're supposed to start it when you're 16. Aang started his when he was 12 because he was a prodigy and war is going to brew. But you're supposed to start when you're 16. Sozin tells us that. Or Roku tells us that. I kind of like the Air Nomad stuff. I liked it, like, in the sense that I liked learning about the culture, but I think the way that they did it pissed me off. I don't remember. It was a while ago. Like Kyoshi and Roku were there for Aang. It'll be interesting. Yeah. 16, yeah. I wonder how long Korra stayed alive for the apocalyptic settling to settle. Hyena, I don't know if you're in the Discord. We were talking about this where like I won't have any kind of problem if like the new Seven Havens movie is set like 2,000 years in the future, where it's like there's a lot, because the problem with Avatar and Korra is that like you can connect them through one generation. So like you have to explain everything that happens in between the technology, the people, the landscape, the political ideologies in one generation of people. But if you're gonna have Seven Havens like 2,000 years in the future, where it's like 10 generations had passed, you can basically do whatever the fuck you want. At that point, it's basically like a what if, and I'm way more cool with those. Do you think they'll do a time jump between season 1 and 2 of Seven Havens? I have no idea. Do they even have 2 seasons of Seven Havens yet? I mean, this show isn't even out yet. All right. I guess we'll start now. I'm ready to start this movie. After this is over, maybe we'll go through season 2 and mark down some notes, because season 2 of Netflix, because I want to start working on that movie, that video a little bit, but we'll have to see. But are you all ready for Avatar Aang, The Last Airbender, 2026? I kind of wish they just called it Aang. I guess Avatar Aang is fine. I kind of wish they called it just Avatar Aang, to be honest, instead of Avatar Aang, The Last Airbender, but whatever. The visuals are flipped to avoid copyright. Baby heads are floating around, as are copyright-compliant floating baby heads. I'm really sorry that I have to do this. The laws for copyright just suck. And that's that. Yeah, unless there's any further questions, let's get going. Yeah, I wish it was 2,000 years, but from what they said, Pavi is right after Korra? We'll have to see. I wonder how long... Yeah, Korra, like, froze herself in a block of ice for, like... You know, Aang did it for 100 years. Korra did it for 2,000 years. So that way, it's just one cycle after, but it's actually been 10 generations. All right, let's do this. What is happening? Sorry, everything's freezing. Whoa, computer, relax. Okay. Okay. If it's gonna... Alright, we're gonna give it one more sec. If it keeps lagging like this, I'll find something else, but... Music's alright so far. It's kinda quiet. Yo, the Nickelodeon logo. I don't think I've watched a Nickelodeon product in forever. I mean, like a do. Okay, so first thing to kind of mention, and I think I mentioned this when we watched the trailer, is that like the art style has changed where it kind of looks like Arcane. I really liked Arcane because like they seamlessly melded 2D and 3D animations. Like they would have 3D animations and then 2D effects with it. So I kind of hope that's what's going to happen here, but we'll have to see. Wait, they changed the Avatar language? That's stupid. When did they do that? Flashing back? This is cool.
Whoever gets to the temple first wins! What? Aang! No fair! Let's get him!
They anime-fied the faces, yeah.
Hi, Nima!
Good morning, Aang.
Hey, Mim.
I am kind of setting something up when I say, wow, isn't it crazy that, like, the Firebenders killed all of this? Like, so every single Sky Bison except Appa is dead. That's crazy. Honestly, when you see the scale of, like, the Air Nomads, and, like, it becomes more and more of, like, a Herculean task when it comes to, like, the Fire Nation killing the Air Nomads, right? Because, like, we know that there's a lot of them. There's 4 air temples. And there's just, like, there's a lot to say about, like, every single one of these Sky Bison had to be killed, like, individually. I don't know. That's crazy. How many Firebenders do you think it takes to kill a Sky Bison? Oh my god, they use dragons. Do you think dragons are big enough to just eat a Sky Bison whole? We never saw the scale of Appa next to a dragon. That would be crazy if they're just, like, going around like it's fucking insane aquarium. You just, like, nom nom the fucking Sky Bison? That's crazy. Olive, good for joining us. Good to see you. Defending Korra is a full-time job. I know. I don't defend it. I'm trying to point out the good parts of it. I think is where I'm at this point. I forgot. It is quite beautiful. It looks kind of good. I think it's nice. Sorry for being late. Good to see you, Smile. I'm glad you're here. Fire Nation had to attack when they were all in the same place. Yeah, okay, but like they fly. So like if they fly away, like, you know, were they all sleeping like all at once? Hey, Tantan, good to see you. You know, were they all sleeping all at once? Because surely like some of them had to be awake, and then like as soon as they like got burned, some of them would fly away. I don't know. It seems kind of impractical to kill like all of these sky bison, not only at the same time, but like, how do you do that? How many firebenders does it take to kill a sky bison? And then how many sky bison? That's crazy. Do you think, okay, so here's the question. Do you think it was like, do you think it was like Order 66 where like you dealt a huge blow with the comet, but then you spent years afterwards hunting down the survivors, you know? Where it's like, yeah, we killed 90% of the Jedi in Order 66, but then we spent the first few years of the Galactic Civil War trying to kill the rest of the Jedi. And it's like you have little pockets of air nomads that like, but you couldn't do that because the world wasn't primed for that. I don't, every time I see the scale of the air nomads, it's like, holy shit, that's so many. That's so many people to deal with. If you light an animal with fur on fire, it'll probably die. Uranium, you're correct. That is true.
Good morning, AANG.
Hey, Min Min.
Oh, hello, AANG.
So that's got to be the Southern Temple. Not only because that's where Aang lives, but because actually you can see that there's specific architecture for each one. It's actually one of my favorite details about it. Maybe I'll pause a little later and let it play for a little bit, but copyright Corbin, yep.
Oh, perfect timing. Mind giving me a lift?
Gyatso,
Oh, shit.
this isn't the best time.
I'm getting old, you know. My body doesn't move like it used to.
I'm kind of in the middle of something. You are so heavy.
Heavy? Me? I eat nothing but vegetables.
Pie is not a vegetable. I'm gonna lose the race.
Race? What race?
We finally won.
Sozin spent 12 years looking for Aang? No, Sozin spent his whole fucking life looking for Aang, dude. So, like, okay, he knew that one escaped because the Avatar hadn't been reborn into the water yet, but you know what I'm saying? Like, the fucking... You know what I'm saying, though? Like, if you have to hunt the air nomads after the comet, that seems more realistic. I'd like to see a movie set in that time period. That sounds kind of cool. But see, the problem with it is that, like, in Star Wars, they spent time, like, tricking the general population into thinking the Jedi were evil, but they're not. But, like, you can't just convince, like, oh yeah, air nomads, they're evil, they're trying to take over the world. Like, number one, how? Number two, like, if you met any of them, you'd know that's not true. So it's like, how do you do that? It's crazy.
Aang, as an airbender, it's important that you know when to show restraint. Even if you have the power to win.
Is this quiet for anyone? Hold on one second. It's a little quiet. I need to fix that. Not that. This one. Hold on. Just hold on one sec. It's just a little quiet. I'm gonna do something to boost it. Okay. Is that still good? Nope. Hold on. Just hold up. Okay. It's a little better. Oh hey, I can move it. I can move it up now. That'd be smart. There we go. Okay. We'll do it like this, a little louder.
You are the Avatar. A lot of people are going to rely on you.
Oh shit, then it got really loud. Of course it did.
Oh, where's the Avatar?
He's gone! He ran away!
What? I'm here.
Aang! Where are you?
Gyatso, I'm here.
Or Vox Machina, it also feels like, as far as animation style. Sorry about that, by the way. I know it got really loud right when I boosted the audio. Did they give a reason why the Fire Nation hunted down and killed all the waterbenders? What do you mean, did they give a reason? Like, they were hunting the next Avatar, yeah. The cycle goes air then water. So they didn't just kill, they captured all the waterbenders specifically. That's Hama in book 3. Puppet Master. Where's her origins? Yeah. See, they didn't just kill the waterbenders, they hunted them down. Because they captured them because they needed to confirm that they would be the Avatar. That's why, yeah, that's why Hama was captured, not killed, because they were checking to make sure that the Avatar was reborn into the water cycle so that they could then kill it and get it reborn into the Earth cycle, and then you do that enough times and you do that enough times and then you get him born into fire again. What up, Sketch?
I'm here. Hey, Momo. Hi, Appa. Was I asleep for long? Okay.
It is Stephen Yun. Yay. People were saying this last time, and I needed to hear it for myself. Not that I didn't believe y'all, but yeah, Stephen Yun, Glenn Rhee from The Walking Dead, Mr. Invincible himself is Avatar Aang, which is really cool. I actually was just reminded, unfortunately, that he also voiced Avatar Wan. He was the first Avatar that Korra did the origins for, which is kind of cool. So,
Hey, I'm awake already. I know. We've got a job to finish. Let's continue our journey. Back to our old home.
okay, the dialogue's a little stiff, right? Like, I'm not the only one realizing it. Stephen Yun is Zuko? Wait, that's not him? Oh, I have it wrong? Oh, shit, my bad. Wait, why would they replace the voice actor for Zuko? The guy who played him originally still does. It doesn't even sound like Stephen. Hey, Jordan, get out of here. It does a little. Relax. His eyes are so big, they are. What's it called? Why would they replace the voice actor for Zuko? The guy who plays him still is alive. He still likes playing him. He played him in Korra. Yeah, see, I didn't even think that, like, the guy who plays Zuko wouldn't play Zuko in this movie, because he still is doing things. He still wants to. So, like, everyone's like, no, Stephen Yun is Zuko. It's like, wait, I never would have thought that it would have been Stephen Yun playing Zuko. Why would anyone but Zuko play Zuko? Minus points already? Olive, fine, you -2 this stream. It'll just end early. And then I'll be the one laughing in the finale when I have to stop the stream early because you -2'd me. T-Bobo, no. He played General Iroh in Korra, actually. Don't you dare, actually me. Do you know who I am? I am the king of actually. No. Iroh was played by the same guy who played him in Season 3 of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Stephen Yun played Fire Lord Zuko. Oh, wait. It wasn't Fire Lord Zuko. It was, like his son. Like his, the guy who played Zuko in Avatar: The Last Airbender sounded so fucking young that they made him play Fire Lord Zuko's son in Korra. I forgot. It's not like the general of the Fire Nation army. Because Fire Lord Zuko is still Fire Lord Zuko in Korra, but he has a son, I think it's a son, named, oh, okay, you're right. It is General Iroh. Not Uncle Iroh, but General Iroh. You're right. You're correct. You did actually me, and you know what? All right. Yep. You're right.
This may not have been our best trip, but any airbender relic we find...
I'm sorry. I kept flashing you. Let's go back. Grandson? Okay. Yeah, General Iroh. No, you're right.
This may not have been our best trip, but any airbender relic we find makes it all worthwhile. This could be the oldest piece in our collection. Sonam.
Okay, also, since we are already talking about it, isn't it really stupid that they named him General Iroh? Like, okay, I get it that it's like cute, like, aw, he named his grandson General Iroh, like his uncle, but Uncle Iroh's still a character. You're still gonna... Well, okay, I guess if you're doing it in season 1 when you didn't know you would have other seasons, you don't... But I don't know. I've always had a little bit of a problem when they rename characters who are already still fucking alive. I already have a little bit more of a problem with them naming them when they're dead, but whatever. I mean, I know Ben Skywalker is like the best example I can think of because, like, you name your son after Obi-Wan because Obi-Wan was a huge force in your life, but I don't know. Obi-Wan's dead. It's been a while. You can recycle the character. I don't know. Whatever. Is that his name, Dante Basco? Okay, I'm gonna start using his name. I keep saying Zuko's voice actor. Yeah, Dante Basco. That is Zuko's voice actor. He was also in But I'm a Cheerleader, which is funny. I like that movie. It's a gay movie.
I miss you.
What?
Momo, go outside with Appa. Now!
Okay. All right. Opening up with some action. Bosco like the Earth King's bear? Yeah. Uncle Iroh was dead at that point in Legend of Korra? Oh, actually, he's in the spirit world. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's stupid. Like, I don't like that part of Korra, but it is unassailable that Uncle Iroh is still alive in the spirit world. Korra has a conversation with him. All right. I'm gonna stop yapping. We got a fight scene to watch.
I miss you. Momo, go outside with Appa. Now! Who are you? Why are you doing this? Please, stop! I don't want to hurt you. Where is it? Where is it? No, that's not it. Hey, those are antiques. Enough! Wait! I found it! Sonam, why are they after you?
So not to backseat Avatar, but like, wouldn't you think? Like, I feel like Aang personally would have enough connection to these relics that he would just want to go into the Avatar state immediately, you know? Like, shut this down immediately. Like, they could do some serious damage here. I don't know. That's what I would do. The animation is pretty clean. I'm liking it. It's like it's slightly too fast-paced for me. Like, if you could just slow it down a little, I think that would be best. But I think it's really good.
That's 1,000 years old!
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Give it to me!
Why don't we just talk? Maybe I can help.
We don't need your help, Avatar. We're done living in a world where benders have all the power and we have none.
Who are you?
We're the denied.
The denied.
Just kill him already!
No! You'll bring the whole place down!
You saved me.
Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, that's gonna hurt. The whole fucking place. Dude, there's no more air nomads. You can't just build this shit. You can't just rebuild this shit. That hurts. It's not even necessarily a critique of the movie. It's just that hurts. That hurts. Every time they do anything before, anytime they do anything to like harm the air nomad culture, I'm like, dude, I'm in the same boat as Aang. I'm like, do you realize how like old this shit is, man? You can't just get this shit. You can't just go on Walmart and like get another one of these. You guys, it doesn't work that way anymore. This is such BS. There's plenty of powerful non-benders in Avatar. Yes, yeah. I've never been fully on board with the like equalist idea. Non-benders never seemed like truly oppressed to me. Honestly, it seemed a little bit like the reverse, but I don't know. We'll have to talk about that when we get into Korra. Right now, the truth is, like, it can be an individual basis, right? Like, there are people in real life who end up at like racist positions on accident because they just like have had a bad experience with one person of an ethnic group, and then they're like, oh well, they all must be like this because humans are stupid animals. So, like, maybe these people in particular, like, have a backstory that's like, oh yeah, we specifically were oppressed and, like, fuck all benders because of that. Like, I don't know their story yet. Can't comment about that yet. I will comment about the animation. It is really pretty. It is very anime inspired. I've been getting into anime more. I'm not a huge anime fan as it stands right now. So we'll have to see how much I like this as we move forward. And somebody said a good note that was Nickelodeon doesn't get enough praise for their animation department. And I do agree. I think Nickelodeon did really good animation, especially back in the day. Because they make shit like Barnyard. Yeah. This is a 22-year-old AANG, I think. Also, hi, Chris. Good to see you. I think. I'm not actually sure how far along in the process this is. Also, somebody said AANG's cape is cool. I agree. I think it's really neat to see him, like, flourish into his culture as he gets older now. Also, I did have this thought about the combat specifically. I feel like learning air is, like, the cheat code. Like, you can be, like, from the Earth Kingdom, right? But, like, so you could be from the Earth King, an Earth King avatar, Kyoshi, for instance, right? And, like, you're stoic. You're like, yo, hit me with anything you got. Sure, let's go. And then, like, you learn air, and you're like, haha, you can't hit me. Like, isn't that how it always would be? You know? I don't know. I feel like air is, like, the cheat code for, like, press the never get hit button. I don't know. It's whatever. This movie is Israeli propaganda. You have one message to clarify what you mean before we're gonna have some problems. Let's generally try to keep politics out of here. I mean, I don't always. I understand, but don't just make a claim. You either clarify or keep it to yourself. Oh, he's using the Force. Okay, we have problems. We have problems. Wait, no. If the walls are made out of earth, I guess he could earthbend it like that. Okay, that makes sense. Not using the Force, we're fine. Oh, now you use the Avatar state. Moonlight? That's so nice of you to say. Thanks for stopping in. Also, I hate to pull a Netflix Avatar, but, like, where are his friends? Where's Katara and Sokka? I feel like they should be here. Wait, it came out already? Bro, it came out, like, 4 months ago. The movie got leaked on Twitter. Where have you been? But yes, it is out now on Paramount Plus. I will plug them. I almost want to leave a note on stream, like on the screen, so I could be like, hey, go watch this at Paramount Plus. So, like, I'm not trying to steal their content. I'm just honestly trying to react to it and apply some analysis. My analysis right now is like, where are his friends? He has more friends than ever at this point in the story. Like, someone should be with him. Also, what's the over-under that we're going to see Suki in this movie? I love Suki. I wish that she was in more things, so I would really love to see her. I don't know if we will.
Fine. Momo, I'm fine.
Yeah, where's wifey Katara? I feel like she'd want to take this
Oh, you've
journey
got to
with him.
get to Republic City.
Okay, Republic City.
Yip, yip.
Appa, yip, yip. He said the thing, chat. Avatar Studios. Okay. I'll take it. Oh, we're gonna do the thing.
Water.
She's so young!
Her tribes gather strength from the moon and flow with the tides.
Okay, I don't know who's actually talking here, but doesn't it sound like Yue? It sounds a little bit like Yue.
Water. Her tribes gather strength from the moon and flow with the tides.
Earth. A kingdom of unshakable will. Reliable and strong.
Oh, it's the people who are on screen that are saying it. So that voice that sounds like Yue is Katara. Okay. Sure. Whatever.
Fire.
He's still fainting after the Avatar state lock-in, man. Oh my god, you're so right. That's so funny. People are saying a lot of cool things. All right. Huge moon in the background could totally be UA. It sounds like UA. I think it's Katara, because I think they're doing the whole, like, everyone's going to present their own element, but we'll find out. Rip Mae Whitman, I guess? I don't know who that is, but rip. Especially if you were part of Avatar. Appreciate it. All right.
Her tribes gather strength from the moon and flow with the tides.
Earth. A kingdom of unshakable will. Reliable and strong.
We froze. Okay, she's doing the hand gestures, so I can offer analysis. Toph did that hand gesture a lot when she was bending. The most prominent example I can think of is the Blind Bandit. That one's her foot, but then she does this one. Look, it's like the same exact pose. So, actual analysis. We got there, chat. Woo! Katara's voice actress is May. Oh, she's not dead? Okay, good. I'm glad no one's dead. If Zuko is invincible, why can I see him? Now you're thinking.
Fire.
Yep.
A nation capable of great destruction. But also of great warmth.
Warm.
Air. Peaceful nomads with the power of a hurricane, but the spirit of a gentle breeze. For generations, the Avatar, the one master of all four elements, kept the nations in balance. But when that responsibility fell to me as a child, I ran away. I was caught in a deadly storm, but my Avatar spirit preserved me in a sphere of energy where I stayed for 100 years.
So analysis time. This was from the cartoon. This was actually in episode 12. No, they're recapping. Obviously, it was in the cartoon. Mark Grayson? Yeah. It's really funny. I wish I had more time to prepare for the streams. I would have had like a pop-up where I could press it and like Invincible would go on the screen. And I'd do it every time Zuko talks. It would be the most annoying thing ever. You're so lucky I didn't have time to do that. Not sure how I feel about just straight up blue tattoos as opposed to the glowing white. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe it'll grow on us.
I woke to discover that the balance preserved by the Avatar had been destroyed by war.
Oh no,
The
they
air
got Thanos
nomads
snapped.
were gone.
They got
All
Thanos
but
snapped.
one. Me. I could no longer run from my responsibility as the Avatar.
It's a creative note. Like what they did was perfectly fine. It looks cool. I wish it was a little bit more like on fire, incinerated kind of, because like I don't know, that really did look like a Thanos snap. I don't know, whatever.
I found allies from every nation, benders and non-benders. Katara taught
Not Suki though. He said benders and non-benders, but then showed one non-bender. Bro, you could have showed Suki. You had to lay up right there.
me how to waterbend.
This expositing is a little much. I actually kind of like the retelling here. I don't know, like because you get to see them a little bit more. Like I want to get more accustomed to their character profiles and like how they're gonna be telling this story. And like I'm kind of okay with this. I mean, at the same time, it's like, bro, who doesn't know the Avatar story, especially if you're not watching this fucking movie? But I think this is relatively fine. It's not like it's taking the first half of the movie. It's really just like 2 minutes.
Found allies from every nation, benders and non-benders.
Call them allies, call them friends, not allies. I think they're gonna do something with that. Like I think they're intentionally using that word, but we'll find out.
Katara taught me how to waterbend. Toph trained me in the ways of the earthbenders. Zuko, once my worst enemy, became my firebending teacher. Sokka showed me that bravery is the most important part of being a leader.
All right.
We became a family.
I'm so happy Sokka got a shout out. Holy shit. I cannot tell you how happy I am that we're glazing Sokka right now. Sokka's like the best character in the whole fucking show, and like I'm so glad he got a mention. Like, cause he didn't train him in an element, so. Oh, Steven Yeun plays Zuko. That's what you guys were saying. Yeah, I wish I really had a Invincible flash on the screen title card, but I don't have time to set it up.
And together, we ended the 100-Year War. Then, we began the hard work of rebuilding the world.
Avatar AANG. The Last Airbender. Flipped for you guys. Sorry, copyright.
For so long.
The only cast member who's back is D. Bradley Baker as Appa and Momo. I can tell you that honestly makes me so happy. D. Bradley Baker is like literally one of my top 5 voice actors of all time. I'm unironically so fucking happy to see Appa and Momo played by the same guy. D. Bradley Baker is my goat. Oh my god, I'm so happy to see that. Thank you for mentioning that. Also, yeah, Republic City. So we'll have to see how this gets set up. I hope that they spend some time like actually establishing it because Korra didn't. And like I get it, Korra was in the future, the city was already there, but like I actually would enjoy seeing a little bit of the setup. So I'm not hating this. Let's see how it goes.
For so long, the nation stood apart, alone, and we all suffered as a result. But here, on this ancient site, we created a place where all
It's the guys. Whoa, and they're singing the song. References, fan bait. Okay, so obviously those were the guys, the nomads from The Tale of Two Lovers. He's actually wearing the same clothes. He only owns one outfit. Reference time, yay. That's lame. Yeah, a little. Yeah, from what I read, they cut Suki from the movie due to having an 85-minute runtime. I'm going to have a hot take here because I generally think movies are too long. You could have made this movie a 3-hour experience. Like, you fucking kidding me? You're going to do one Avatar movie? This movie's not even clocking at 2 hours. You could have made this movie a 3-hour experience and find me like the 5 people who would say it's too long. You know? Like, that would be it. You could have made this movie so long, packed in so many details, done like, you could have done an anthology, man. You could have told 3 1-hour stories in this movie and everybody would have loved it. You fucking kidding me? So, I'm just saying. Movies generally are way too fucking long these days, but like, this movie could have been so long and nobody would have complained. You gotta know who your audience is, right? And like this audience, the Avatar audience, probably wouldn't have cared. Anyway, yeah, Republic City. So I think Republic City, and I'm gonna have to talk about this more during like the Korra watch, but I think Republic City as a concept is actually a really interesting response to the Fire Nation aggression. Because like the idea is like, look, the Fire Nation were so insulated with themselves that they thought that they could rule the world. So what if we made a place where all nations can coexist together? So that way we don't have to worry about one group becoming a big problem. The problem to me is that like unless you relocate every member of a society to this city, you could still have this problem. Like Republic City doesn't solve that problem specifically. It's an interesting response and a good idea for it. Like it's a natural, here's what we should do next, but I don't think it solves the problem they're trying to set out to do. Anyway, so it's neat. I like it. But generally speaking, I like Republic City.
The nation stood apart, alone, and we all suffered as a result. But here, on this ancient site, we created a place where all people are welcome, Bender and non-Bender alike, working together in peace to build the future.
Oh, it's our guy. It's our guy. We all know him. It's our guy. So, reference time. It's in the Tales of Ba Sing Se. The cabbage merchant pops up a bunch of times, but here's our dude, our guy. It's his cabbages. His cabbages. Yay. It's actually funny, he's still serving cabbages like this. By the time we have Korra, he's grown into a corporation, I think? If I remember correctly. I might be completely making this up, but from my memory, by the time Korra rolls around, it's like Cabbage Corp. So, yeah. You got to start industrializing. Get with the times, man. Get 2 carts at least, you know? Crazy. But, yeah, more references. Yay! I think the landscape of Western animation of this quality being so small is that there isn't funding to commit to a longer film or a film series? Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to pin down stuff like that. Avatar is such like a juggernaut. Like Avatar is one of those interesting series because even though its peak was like 20 years ago, people still show up for it, you know? Like I would like to see the statistics on how many people actually watched the Avatar movie on Twitter before it came out on Paramount. Because it came out of nowhere, you know? Like, that, as I understand it, that leak didn't have any announcement. Like, obviously somebody would have been flagged if they were like, yo, I'm going to upload the Avatar movie in 2 days. So it had to have been dropped out of nowhere. And I wonder how many people saw it when it dropped that way. If you can get even, let's say, 1 million people to watch an Avatar The Last Airbender movie that was dropped with no advertising or, you know, lead up at all, why do you think this franchise is dead? You could just keep doing more Avatar. Now, I don't necessarily want to because, like, I've seen what more Avatar content means. It's like, I've said before, it's the monkey paw. It's like, oh man, I would love to see this in live action. And the monkey paw curls because it's like, ah, yes, Netflix Avatar. So I'm not a big proponent for, like, doing more with your franchise, but I'm just saying, you could have done more with this movie. You didn't have to be limited by the runtime. You didn't have to be limited by, like, we're just going to do one movie. Why? You could do 12 more. People show up. People will show up. So, just a thought. It was before any trailers or promo material. That's what I'm saying. And, like, how many people saw it right when it dropped on Twitter? Twitter, by the way. Not even, like, the front of Paramount or anything, or the front of Netflix. This was just, like, on a social media site. It's something to be said about it.
Though there are still those who would seek to divide us, we remain united. As a council representative, I am honored to be here today, celebrating the anniversary of Republic City and the opening of Unity Tower, a symbol for all people.
It's the Avatar!
I would love to see an Avatar What If series. Didn't I talk about this last time? I agree. I think an Avatar What If series would be really cool. By the way, this is the crazy guy who goes wild at Kyoshi Island. He's actually shown twice in the show. In the cartoon. I guess I can say show here. There isn't anything else. It's when Aang airbends. He's like, look, I'm the Avatar. And, like, he does this.
Now, check this out.
My goat. It's my goat. It's the same guy. He's still doing the same thing. Can't control his rabies. He actually shows up twice, though. It's on Avatar Day. Because not Avatar. They need to go back to Kyoshi Island. And so they show up again. And the same guy's there.
Where's Angie?
Oh, wait. I missed it. Someone said not the biggest fan of this art style. Yeah, it feels like they keep wanting to do, like, more. And, like, I don't know how to say this, but, like, you could have just done more Avatar. You could have done exactly this art style, even with all the, like, rough edges, and nobody would have been upset. Especially because, like, by the time they got around to, like, Sozin's comment, look how fucking beautiful this show is. You know, the shading, especially on the back and stuff. Like, they nailed what they were doing in this show. The animation, like, didn't get better than this. You could have just done more of this. I don't know. Everybody wants to do more. Everybody's like, oh, what if we increase the shaders? What if we increase, like, what if we make the quality look even better, even more realistic? Like, just do what you were doing. Just do what people were happy with. I don't know. It's not that hard. I'm the only liberal left. Everybody, I'm the only, like, true believer in democracy of, like, dude, what do the viewers want? And just give it to them. You know? We want more Avatar. We want more Avatar that looks like this. It's not that complicated. Just give the people what they want. I don't know. I'm off now. Hope they don't kill the stream. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Probably not. Hopefully not.
Appa! I missed you too, old friend.
You hear that growl? D. Bradley Baker. Sorry. I got really distracted because she said old friend. Appa? Okay. So even though he's like a companion, so it's not a direct comparison necessarily, but Appa's like his pet, right? And Katara and Aang are married, or if not married, they're together. So isn't it kind of weird to say, like, I missed you, old friend? Because it would be like, you went over your girlfriend's house, and you saw their cat, and you're like, oh, I missed you. Like, maybe that's not as weird. Yeah, have they been away for years or something? This seems like a really big homecoming, but, like, Aang... Because here's the thing, right? Aang surely helped put together Republic City because he has a fucking statue in his set up in the city. We see it in Korra. So surely, I don't know. This is weird. Appa's not a pet. Okay, like for lack of better words, you know, like he's a companion. I understand, but like pet in the sense that like he exists attached to Aang. So like the fact that she's like, oh, old friend, I haven't seen you. It's like, actually, like I don't know. He's the best member of Team Avatar. I completely agree. Carries the team. Oh god, they just did the split the found family at the end of the adventure trope? Yeah, I know.
Aang!
Katara!
See, they're together. I mean, it's very cute, but
You're hurt.
Appa the goat, he's actually a sky bison.
Take a deep breath. And
Whoa, that's crazy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, hold
Exhale.
up. This is actually way more crazy than I realized. Look, so the scar on his back has healed. I thought that the scar on his back would just be there forever as a consequence of like literally dying, but I don't know. So let's talk about the scar on his back real quick. I don't think it's ever shown from that angle, but oh, it is. Oh, that's a neat detail. Okay, first off, I've never even noticed this. Because he got shot through the back, the tattoo that he has is broken here. I can't believe I never even noticed that. Yeah, but it's the same here, except it's actually healed. It's kind of cool. Does this movie break continuity? Not yet. I mean, everything that's been shown so far could have happened. Unfortunately, I have to compare the continuity of this movie with Korra, not so much Avatar, but whatever. Canonically, Katara is supposed to be pregnant around this time? Yeah. Is she? Wait, how old is Tenzin? I don't know. But yeah, good detail, actually. And hey, I learned something new, because I never noticed his tattoo was broken here, but pretty cool. Pretty nice.
I've heard the Denied are growing in numbers, but they've never done anything like this. Attacking the Avatar?
Yeah. They were
Yeah,
incredible.
it's not fully healed, Hyena. I just mean, like, it's closed. It's not an open wound anymore. And like I said, I don't know. I kind of thought that it would be an open wound forever as a consequence of, like, literally dying, but I don't know. Wait, how long was season 3? I can't imagine there would be much healing time. Season 3... Somebody, okay, I mentioned this one of the other times. Somebody tracked, like, the full moon cycles of the Avatar show to actually track down exactly how long everything was. Well, first off, what a legend. But second off, I don't remember it, so I can't fully say. But we know for sure that there's a full moon on the Southern Raiders and a full moon on the Puppet Master. So how long until each full moon? Is it 1 month or 2 months? So there's at least 1 month between episode 8 and episode 16. And then the Ember Island Players is like 2 days after that, and then the finale starts. So we're talking like 2 days of healing? An open wound forever? I don't know, dude. I guess you're right. I don't know. I never thought about it. Not with Tenzin, but for their first son, the non-bender. Forgot his name. His name is Boomy. Yeah. I thought... Is he older? I thought Tenzin was the oldest. He acts the oldest.
Incredible fighters. Even without bending.
Oops. Breathe through it.
Be honest. You're enjoying this.
Aang, this is serious. Whatever this map they took was, if they were willing to kill the Avatar to get it, what else are they willing to do?
I don't know.
I'm worried about you. You're spending more and more time at the Air Temple. Alone.
It's how I hold on to my past.
Lame. Why do they do... Every fucking show always does this. It's like, I don't understand. Maybe... Okay. Can I get, like, sociological with my analysis real quick? I think it's legitimate... Wait, is Tenzin really the youngest? That's crazy to me. Can I get sociological with my analysis? I think that they... Like, the people who make movies realize that the people who watch them don't actually have friends these days. Like, back in the day, you would go to the movies with your friends. You would actually see them in person. Now everybody has been so disconnected by them dang iPhones. So I think they keep doing this trope of, like, Aang used to rely on his friends for literally everything. There were, I think, 2 episodes total in the entire show where Aang was not actively with his friends. And then here, he's like, yeah, I just want to be alone because it helps me remember everything. It's like, why do they keep doing this? They keep making characters who rely, like, their entire being was their friends, separate from their friends. And I think they're doing it because of them dang iPhones. No, like, seriously, I think they're legitimately doing it because they're worried that, like, people won't understand the concept of true friendship, of, like, holding on to a community. And so, like, that used to fly back in the day. That used to fly back in 2008 when the show released on Nickelodeon because it was like everyone had friends. I remember talking to people in real life about Avatar: The Last Airbender. Now I talk to you people online. That's a joke. But no, seriously. So, like, back in the day, it wasn't a complicated concept that, like, Oh yeah, of course he relies on his friends. That's what I do. But nowadays, 2026, who the fuck has friends anymore? I mean, I do because I'm better than you, but I'm just saying in general. You know, it's like most people watching this won't understand what Aang is going through if he relies so heavily on his friends. So, there we go. It's the manosphere. I don't know if I'd go that far specifically. I just know that generally speaking, like, because it affects women too. Less so than men for the most part. Like, I don't need to get so deep into sociological analysis, but I'm just saying in general, like, it's them dang iPhones, man. Nobody who's watching understands what he's going through. Or rather, they don't, not him. They understand what he's going through. No one who's watching knows what he's going through. You know, the person who actually relied on his friends. So, here we are.
I know how hard this is for you.
Also, I can't believe in 2026 we're still fucking up audio mixing. You're so quiet. The fight scenes are so loud. God damn it. Can we just make everything a little more balanced, for fuck's sake? This was a big problem back in the 80s when, like, big fight scenes would be, like, so loud and then you would, like, literally have to turn your TV up to hear the dialogue. But, like, Jesus, man, we're in 2026. There's no excuse. Raise her volume by, like, 3 decibels. Come on.
When I was attacked, all I could think about was that this could be it. I'm the last airbender. If I die...
Oh, by the way, roll credits.
My culture dies with me.
You may be the last airbender, but you're not alone. Aang, none of this would exist without you.
This feels like something Aang solved in... Yeah. It definitely does. There's also the element that, like, I can see him getting these feelings swelled up because he visited an air temple. But at the same time, he visited them in the cartoon. He actually visited all 4 of the air temples throughout the cartoon. So, like, it's kind of crazy to think that, like, he's having these feelings now. Especially as a 12-year-old, you'd think he'd have these feelings then. But, I don't know. Aang not realizing that kids exist. See, somebody said, like, shouldn't Katara be pregnant? This is the inciting incident. They're about to, like, get it on right now because, like, he's like, I have to pass on my legacy. You have to give me an airbending child.
City possible with
Wait, if Tenzin is really the youngest, do you think they would have stopped having kids if Bumi was an airbender? Because, like, they're kind of, like, it's kind of a retcon in a way that, like, he wants to have a family because he wants to pass on the legacy. And, like, I understand that is important. It is extremely important for the world. But, like, do you think if the first kid was an airbender, he would have stopped?
your heart and your mind.
Lifelong trauma. That's why I'm willing to give it a little bit of a pass. Because it's like, you know, visiting an air temple probably swells up those feelings.
Because of you, all of the nations live here, together.
All except mine.
Aw, he's taller than her now. That's cute because he wasn't in the cartoon.
But the people here still need your protection. You're an airbender, but you're also the Avatar.
You're right. Whoever this Sonam person is, I need to find out more.
And now's the time when Katara says, we need to find out more because you're a team. Right? 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 No. Seeing Aang buff is making me excited for Buff Toph. We'll have to see. I was going to say something I forgot.
Aang,
Avatar Roku.
it is good to see you again. How can I help you?
In your lifetime, did you ever hear of an ancient airbender named Sonam?
I have not, but you have many past lives to call upon. Perhaps one further back in the Avatar cycle can help you.
Thank you, Avatar Roku.
So, it's fan service in the sense that, like, Avatar Roku was such a big part of the Avatar cartoon, so it's like, hey, remember this guy? Because he didn't really need to do that. He could have went to any Avatar because he knows all of them. But But at the same time, because of how fucking disrespected Roku was in the Netflix show, I'm happy to see him. I'll just say it. I'm glad that Roku's in this movie.
I'm sorry.
I've never heard of
I'm
Suna.
unfamiliar. Perhaps earlier.
You must go
You
further.
must go further. Not here. In the Avatar cycle.
Hello?
Went too far back. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Go back.
There anyone here? Hello?
Who calls upon Avatar Sion's vast wealth of knowledge?
Oh, hello. You look like an avatar from a time quite distant from mine. Please, tell me about your era. What are people wearing? Are sandals still a thing?
Yes?
This is weird. This is very weird. He would know, surely, right? Like, Roku in the cartoon knew the things that were happening around Aang. I mean, fuck, Roku in the cartoon knew things that even Aang didn't know. Like, he could sense the danger outside the temple and gave him his power. So, like, the fact that she's like, tell me all about your era. Like, you're not visiting your grandparents. You're visiting your past lives. They're you. That's weird. Sorry, I don't like that. That's strange. That kind of messes up a little bit of, like, how I understand the Avatar operating.
Why? Why after
I like his
so
character design. I think it's cute.
many years? Open toes, seeing someone else's crusty cuticles. Disgusting.
Right. Anyway, I have come for your guidance. You see, I was attacked.
It was not me, okay? Wasn't me.
I know that. I think it might have something to do with an airbender named Sonam.
Sonam. It sounds familiar. Sonam. Where have I heard that name before? Aha! Sonam was the youngest daughter of the owner of the possum chicken shop at the corner marketplace. Wait, that was my ex, Son Young. If only she didn't have those humongous toenails. Ugh, disgusting.
This is going nowhere.
Sonam?
Well,
I will say I do like the Avatar incarnates actually like having personality though. Like for all the faults of the Netflix show, I appreciate that Avatar Kyoshi did not like agree with Avatar Karuk and Avatar Karuk did not agree with Avatar Roku. Like I like them all having their own personality. So this guy's a big win in my book overall. I think like I'm even willing to overlook that first thing. Is like I like that he's his own character. Or she? I can't quite tell. He, probably. He has a mustache.
thank you for your time. I must continue my search.
Oh, Sonam! You're asking about the legend of the lost Avatar.
Sonam was an avatar?
This also feels very, Yoda, you seek Yoda.
Indeed she was! She was the Avatar in the golden age of airbenders. Legend said she had a staff that could channel the vast energy of the spirit world, granting
Introduce MacGuffin. Just saying.
its keeper unlimited power.
Is that even possible?
We'll never know for sure. Many avatars have tried to communicate with her, but they couldn't. She disappeared so completely that it was as if she never existed.
How is he bending? Yeah, Jordan, I don't know, man. I'm okay with it. Let him have personality. They've kind of established that like the Avatar state is like an apartment building. You can just like knock on the door of like, hey Roku, can I come in? And it's like his space. So in that context, I guess I'm okay with this. I don't know. I hate the staff. It doesn't look particularly cool. It's like just got a heart on it. Unlimited power. Yeah, I know, right? Let's watch it again. Maybe I need to be more critical.
Indeed she was! She was the Avatar in the golden age of airbenders. Legend.
Should we take this one line at a time? An avatar in the golden age of airbenders. Are they, and because I know that like there's a airbender villain in this movie, are they actually trying to set up like the airbender supremacy? That's kind of neat. That's kind of funny, actually. Like, airbenders seem like such a peaceful race. Maybe it's like the Sith, where, like, we knew them as, like, the rule of two, but you go back far enough, and it's like they're completely different people. Maybe the Air Nomad are like that, too. That's kind of neat.
Said she had a staff that could channel the vast energy of the...
The staff looks ugly. I don't like it. Maybe when it's made out of like metal and not sand, it'll look different, but I don't know. The air-blending Keyblade, yeah. Asimid, I assume they mean that it's like a... What's it called? I assume they mean it's like airbender racism. Olive, you said this is fanfic? I hope so. I hope that the people who made this show are fans. Because the people who made the Netflix show never even watched the fucking show. So honestly, at this point, I'll take bona fide, like, fan fiction over disrespecty whatever the fuck. Why it got hoopy bits? Because they're about to throw down. You ever, like, you know, you gotta take your hoops off before you throw down? You gotta have the hoops to take them off. Yeah, also, channeling spirit energy feels weird, especially because, like, the spirit portals are closed. They kind of wrote themselves into a box with this one, because as I understand the Korra lore, you know, the spirit portals were closed by Avatar 1, which means from 1 until Korra, they remained closed. So the only, like, breaches of spirit energy would be people like Heibai. And, like, he was a physical spirit, too. Like, he had a physical embodiment. So did Wan Shi Tong. So, like, the idea that you could control spiritual energy, like, what spiritual energy? There is none. It's all in the spirit world. Isn't that the point? Isn't that, like, what Avatar 1 did? It's almost like Avatar 1 was a really, really bad idea.
Spirit world, granting its keeper unlimited power.
Is that even possible?
What does unlimited power mean to the Avatar? Because, like, I thought the Avatar was already unlimited power. Like, how do you get more powerful as the Avatar? I don't know.
We'll never know for sure. Many avatars have tried to communicate with her, but they couldn't.
And see, this was the most interesting part to me. This was the part I was honing in on. What the fuck do you mean I can't commune with her? She's my past life. Like, I'm the Avatar, that's my whole thing. But if you can commune with Avatar 1, which we've seen Avatar Korra do, why can't you commune with this special Avatar? What is it about them? Like, I guess, okay, I'm trying to work my way backwards, right? Like, what would make it okay for me if you had an Avatar in the middle of the cycle? Because it's not like the first Avatar. It's not like, oh, we can't go back that far. Like, no, you can go back farther. You can go to Avatar 1. So if you can go back to Avatar 1, why can't you go to an Avatar in between 1 and now? And I'm trying to work my way back on, like, what would be an okay answer to that question? And an okay answer to that question, I guess, would be, like, spirit meddling? You know, like, if you had people... If there was an Avatar who had a specific mess with a spirit, and then the spirit somehow disrupted the cycle for just that one Avatar, though, that feels, like, really far-fetched. And, like, the more I think about this, I'm like, I don't think you can do this. I don't think you can actually, like, within the rules we have set up for the Avatar, I don't think you can do this. Avatar spirits can refuse to talk to you? Since when? Honestly, like, is there an example of this? When? I guess she chooses not to appear, but, like, how? You know, like, I don't think we have an example of this. As I understand it, you can, like, your past lives are you. They would want to talk to you. Or if not want, you know, they would, like, it's the duty of the Avatar. I guess you could have an Avatar who, so, okay. What if you had an Avatar who refused the call to action, right? And, like, maybe that's this Avatar? What if okay. What if you had an Avatar who did not learn all 4 elements? If you had an Avatar who never finished the Avatar training, therefore they never realized their potential as an Avatar, therefore they, like, got locked out of the cycle, but the cycle continued. We found the way. To me, that's the way. To me, that is the way that you would have an Avatar that you cannot commune with, but you can still commune with avatars before it. That's the only way I would, like, be okay with this, to be honest. Or I guess spirit meddling, but I don't know for sure. I don't know. So that's how that is. I think her spirit was locked in the spirit world. Like, no, because the Avatar spirit is what the spirit is. Like, these are people who possessed the Avatar spirit before you. That's why you can talk to them. But, like, you can't just lock, like, you don't separate them at that point. That they are already separated. So you can't, I don't know. Like a spiritually incompetent Avatar? Yeah. That I guess would be, like, the way you could make this happen. Where, like, because, you know, it's like graduating, you know? Like, if everybody has a high school diploma, but you don't, everybody can go to the high school graduation, but you can't, I guess. Hey, Holy. We're trying to work our way backwards. Here's the problem, right? Here, I'll even just replay this part. This is the problem. Avatar AANG is trying to hunt down one of his past lives that he can't seem to find, which already feels weird, but he found somebody who has some knowledge on it, and they said this.
Is that even possible?
We'll never know for sure. Many avatars have tried to communicate with her, but they couldn't. She disappeared so completely that it was as if she never existed.
So I'm trying to work my way backwards on, like, how does that happen? Because, like, we've seen Avatar Korra commune with Avatar Wan. So it's not like, oh, you can't go that far back. So how do you... What situation makes it so that, like, you have a cycle, you have 10 avatars, right? And you can't commune with number 4. You can commune with 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, but you cannot commune with 4. What circumstance allows that to happen? And the answer I came to, which probably isn't what's happening, but, like, it makes sense, I suppose, is you have them spiritually incompetent, as Asa put it. You can't... They never finished the Avatar training. They maybe didn't learn a 4th element. So, like, the cycle continued because they died and the Avatar spirit moved on, but, like, they couldn't fulfill the duty of an Avatar. So then everybody else gets to come to the table after, but they can't because they never got there, you know? That's, like, the way that it works for me, I guess. What if Sano banished herself into the fog? I don't know. How do you do that? Especially because, like, the Fog of Lost Souls doesn't kill you, I guess? So, like, the Avatar spirit, if they went into the Fog of Lost Souls, would never come out. I don't know, man.
And perhaps it's better that way. Maybe such a staff was too dangerous for anyone to possess. Even the Avatar.
Also, this guy has props. Nobody else has props. Like, does Aang get to take his staff with him when he dies? Also, so does this past life have this staff that he's talking about? Is that what he's implying here?
But that's exactly why I need to find it. The people who attacked me discovered a map. It must lead to the staff. Avatar Xion, please, you have to tell me where it is.
What is the Fog of Lost Souls? I actually have a clip of it. Hold on. Because I had to get a clip of it for Avatar. For the Avatar video. One sec. Hang on. I'll pull it up. Un momento, por favor. That's Spanish for something. Hold on. The fuck is it? Not that one. It's before that one. Just give me a sec. I'll explain it. I'm going to explain the Fog of Lost Souls. Oh. I'm so sorry. I didn't have the audio for this. God, do I really have to fix this? All right, it's the Fog of Lost Souls. It's in Korra. Here. Okay, I will alter it so you guys can hear it. One sec. This is annoying. Here we go. This should work. It didn't work. One sec. I don't know why it's not working. Okay, I don't care. The Fog of Lost Souls is a spirit prison, basically. It's where they trap people like Zhao, which is crazy, but yeah. Whatever. Okay, we're just gonna keep going. Sorry, I can't get the audio to work the right way on it.
The legend says that Sonam disappeared with her staff on the peak of Mount Baihu.
What about the Avatar after Avatar is shown? Wouldn't people be around to educate them? Yeah, they would be like, oh yeah, that Avatar, they were a fucking slacker. They didn't want to learn fire. So we have a real we don't talk about Bruno situation going on, Jesus.
Katara, I'm sorry to leave so suddenly.
He left a note? A note? Damn it. Wow. All right. I mentioned it before, but, like, yes. It's unironically because of them damn iPhones. Because, like, god damn it, why can't we just have a good, happy adventure with our friends? Why can't we just have a good, happy adventure with our family? Like, what the fuck? Come on. This is bullshit.
Find out what the Denied are after. Sonam had a staff of immense power. And in their hands, it could be a devastating weapon. They have a head start. There's no time to waste. You take Appa and Momo and gather up the...
Wait, I'm sorry. Did he... Wait. Hold on. We need to listen to this a little closer. I know everybody's screaming and typing. Hold on. We need to listen to this a little closer. Hold on.
In their hands, it could be a devastating weapon. They have a head start. There's no time to waste. You take Appa and Momo and gather up the rest of the team. We're gonna need some help.
Okay. All right. I mean, we might have jumped the gun a little bit there, chat. But why not just take guitar? Why do you have to go on your own and then everybody's going to join you later? Can't you all just do it together? It feels really disrespectful. It makes Katara feel like, number one, less of a character, but number two, like less of a wife. Like, goddamn, what the hell? So we did. Okay, we need to roll it back a little. He left a note that basically said, hey, let's go do a thing together. Like, why not just take him with you? I don't understand. I don't care. Whatever. We jumped the gun.
Next on the agenda, a Fire Nation naval vessel came into conflict with an extremist group of non-benders called the Denied. They've been robbing ancient sites.
Your Majesty! An urgent message has arrived from Republic City.
How impudent. Can't you see Fire Lord Zuko is...
Chamberlain. There's only one person who can send a message urgent enough to interrupt the Fire Lord's council. Is it from the Avatar?
Yes, my lord.
Read it to me.
Yes, my lord.
What are you doing? Read it quickly.
Yes, Grand Chamberlain. Flamio Hartman, House ruling the Fire Nation. I hope the boring Chamberlain you mentioned in your letters isn't still annoying you. Anywho, to cut to the chase, I need your help. Can you please come immediately? Oh, and don't forget to bring some firecracker buns.
Allow me to...
Amusing. I wish they showed another wide of the throne room. It looks kind of cool. Hold on.
Who can send a message urgent enough to interrupt the Fire Lord's council?
We're going back.
Is it from the Avatar?
Yes, my lord.
Read it to me.
Yes.
Look at this. This is pretty cool. It's like tiered now. That's interesting. So this room didn't look like this in the cartoon. In the show? Best example is probably here. Yeah, so this is the Fire Lord's chamber. It's like a stage. And then like one person sitting on it. But like this is like a tiered system with like a desk. That's kind of neat. I don't like that the text is not Chinese script anymore. Yeah, people had a lot of problems with that. Zuko's new fit is cool. I actually don't think his hair is that good that long. Like I think he should cut it. Get a haircut, hippie. I don't know. This scene was cool. This was good. Good start. Good start to our adventure.
Allow me to present Sokka Cycle. Flames launch you in the sky where you can drop water bombs,
bring some fire
enemies,
buns.
Sorry. Okay. Here we go.
Allow me to present Sokka Cycle. Flames launch you in...
Come on.
Cycle. Then skis pop out to help you stick the landing. Pretty great, right?
Boring.
Why would you need a sled when you can just waterbend?
Ooh, like me.
Keep in mind, there are still plenty of folks like me who can't bend.
Why would Avatar Aang partner with a non-bender?
Ugh. Why? I'll tell you why. I saved him from the iceberg. My boomerang flew by his side while I carried away enemies with my trusty blade. I even took down the whole Fire Nation airship armada. And on top of all that, I was more popular than him.
You're such a liar, Sokka.
Holy shit. Wow. Oh my god. One more for the fans? Holy shit. That was the best sequence this movie had to offer so far. Holy fuck. There's Wow. That was good. That was actually really funny. Oh shit. Okay. Whew. So yeah, I'm putting together a crew trope. Absolutely. There are some things to be said. Number one, Sokka at this point probably should be in Republic City. He was the founder of the city. So, like, I don't know why he's in the Southern Water Tribe. Number two, it's interesting he has his own workshop here, actually. It's kind of, look at the symbol on the wall here. It's like the Water Tribe symbol with some gears around it. That's kind of neat. He's working on making a bike, which... So, because of how the technology is advancing, and, like, I really, really don't want to go into it because Korra's a headache, but, like, because of where the technology needs to be for Korra to actually happen, he should legitimately be working on, like, electricity, shouldn't he? You know? Like, shouldn't he be, like, working on things that actually have, like, electric components? Otherwise, they're gonna fall behind. Whatever. Also, his voice is very good. Solid there. I think this is interesting that he's, like, teaching children? I don't know, like, doesn't it feel a little weird that, like, Sokka, for as big of a Chad as he is, and he's about to go into it again, I'm gonna play it again, but, like, for as big of a Chad as he is, now he's teaching children? Something about that feels a little, like, strange to me. Like, shouldn't he be, like, actually in important meetings? Like, Zuko wasn't with children, he was in important Fire Nation meetings and stuff, and, like, sure, he was the Fire Lord, but shouldn't there be, like, an Ice Lord, and Sokka can be that? I don't know.
Non-bender.
Also, they are laying on pretty thick the non-bender trope, so I guess they really are going to roll with, like, the proto-equalists.
Ugh. Why? I'll tell you why. I saved him from the iceberg.
I didn't mean to pause, but this is great. Also, why does Aang have hair here? That's cute. I mean, a little. Also, Toph wasn't here for this. It's weird.
Why? I saved him from the iceberg. Boomerang flew by his side while I carried away...
Why would Avatar Aang partner with a non-bender?
Ugh. Why? I'll tell you why. I saved him from the iceberg. My boomerang flew by his side while I carried away enemies with my trusty blade. I even took down the whole Fire Nation airship armada. And on top of all that, I was more popular than him.
So, the best part about this is he's 1,000% correct. He's not lying. He's not even exaggerating. He's not even exaggerating, guys. Sokka's just the best fucking character. Also, they didn't even mention Suki. It's a little sad. I thought that he would say, like, also I had a kick-ass girlfriend, and, like, that would have been cool, but... Oh, yeah, where is Suki, by the way? Shouldn't she, like, be with him? I don't know. Katara's a councilwoman? He should have a bigger role? Yeah. Those are the kids dressed like the Team Avatar members? Oh, they are? Oh, okay. My bad. Okay, I see. I see. God, I love Sokka. Everyone loves Sokka, dude. Absolutely the best character in every medium. He is that guy. He is the guy.
You're such a liar, Sokka.
It's from the Avatar.
Wow. Really?
Oh, so now you think I'm cool?
All right, metal benders.
And we have a bigger problem. So somebody said I'm putting a crew together trope. This also feels that Avatar in particular, the franchise, really loves the I'm the most important person in my nation, and I'm going to open a small school and teach 5 people at a time. We're about to see it with Toph. I don't know why Toph's metalbending school wasn't like an academy of 2,000 earthbenders. Like, are you fucking kidding me? She discovered the ability to manipulate metal. Are you kidding me? And she's going to teach 5... I muted myself. She's going to teach 5 people at a time? Why do they still not call him just Aang? Yeah. I think Sokka was trying to flex a little bit there. But whatever. Olive, it could have been fixed with a few extra words, you know? He could have said, like, it's the seal of the Avatar, you know? Like, that would have been a little better. I mean, the dialogue has been, like, at best. Except that one scene with Sokka. That was truly the best part of the movie so far. Yeah, I don't know why Toph does not like to teach. Fuck you, she trained the Avatar. She unlocked the best element in the world. She learned how to manipulate something that previously was unmanipulatable. I don't give a shit if she likes teaching or not. She should, like, what do you mean she doesn't like to teach? Why did she open a school if she doesn't like to teach? I'm sorry. The problem is right there in the name, Hyena. Why does she have a school if she doesn't want to teach? She's like, no, I only want to teach 5 people at a time. What are you talking about? No. She only wants to handpick her students? Well, tough fucking luck. I mean, not everybody can earthbend. Metalbend. We learn in Korra, like, the main earthbending guy, I forget his fucking name, Bolin can't metalbend. So if you have a portion of the population that cannot metalbend, why would you only want to teach 5 people at a time? Then you would never know if they can metalbend or not. You're just going to, like, have them bend at the same sheet of metal for 4 months and then realize, oh, I need to try someone else. Like, this is ridiculous. I also can't believe Aang, in particular, didn't ask her to take on more students. Maybe he did, and she said no, but like, is nobody else seeing the cracks here? I don't know. We're going to talk about Toph's personality when she became a cop? No. She doesn't get a personality.
Let's see if any of you tenderfoots can at least make me use my hands.
Said the thing. Not enough teachers to support a large class? I don't know. Maybe. Perhaps. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I'm not trying to think about it. Fan servicey again because of, you know. We all know. We're all aware.
I am the greatest earthbender in the world. Don't you two dunderheads ever forget it.
She's even doing the same stance. Check it out. It's this stance. Into this. It's the same stance. So, yay, fan service. I don't care enough. Like, this is fine.
And I'm bored.
Master Toph, there's a bird on your head.
And?
It looks like it has a message.
Read.
It's from Avatar Aang. He needs your help. It's the
Denied?
Where is he?
Mount Bayou.
Even in the movie, she does not look like the kind of person who would want to become a cop. We'll talk about it when we do Korra. Oh, right. Yeah. He left Appa with Katara so that she could get everyone else for the adventure. So now he's just climbing a mountain on his own. You'd think there'd be more efficient ways to do it as an earthbender? I don't know. Like, as an airbender, this makes a lot of sense, but like as an earthbender, you'd think he'd be able to do this faster. I don't know. What's the criteria for learning metalbending in Korra? Because in Atla, it seems like the only thing Toph could do is because of her seismic sense. I think that is the criteria, but I'm not positive. In Legend of Korra, it just said that like not everyone can metalbend. That's just like not everybody can do it. I don't think it's a genetic thing. I think it is like a skill issue. Because like the main earthbending character couldn't do it, and like that was a big deal. Although he could lava bend. We did get a new elemental type way in Korra for the earthbenders, and it was lava bending. So they get metal bending and lava bending. Which sorry, can I talk about lava bending for a second? I thought lava bending would have been really cool if it was like a joint element. We actually do have one of those for water and earth. It's mud. We actually see in the cartoon, where is it? The beginning of the Runaway. Katara and Toph have this mud fight, and they both bend the mud because there's earth in the water and there's water in the earth. So I always thought lava would make a lot of sense if that was that joint element where fire and earth could bend it together, but what the fuck do I know?
I love that hat.
Is Aang wearing fur? No, he doesn't even eat meat. He's a vegetarian. Wait, I thought airbenders could maintain temperature via airbending? Kind of, yes. That's why they lived up in the mountains. So I don't know why he's... I was thinking that when his hat fell. Maybe that only applies to like a certain temperature? I have no idea. Everyone's talking about like the subtle inconsistencies of like the wind and everything, and like in my head the answer is always like, well, they wanted to have an action sequence here, and it's like I don't know why though. Like, we don't really need this scene. You could just if you have the budget to do an action scene, just do one a little later. Make a different one longer. I don't know. Like you didn't have to do this one. This was like suspense, and I don't know. This feels a little like unneeded. I don't know why you couldn't just glide to the top. See, about the temperature regulation, I think it would have been really cute. I can make this right. Ready? He's wearing that coat because it's a Water Tribe coat. And not just because it's a Water Tribe coat, but because Katara thought he would be cold. So she's like, here, make sure you take this jacket. And he's like, well, I don't really need. And she's like, honey, take the jacket. So he wears the jacket. Boom. It'd be really, really easy to do. But, like, we got to make Aang have a billion solo adventures because Netflix did okay. So let's just listen to them, I guess. You know, like you have in-character reasons and ways that he could wear a jacket, and he just not because, whatever. I'm trying not to shove too much hate on this show. Netflix gave me a lot of like spite, you know, but I don't need to hate this movie too much. It seems okay. At the end of the day, most of the things we're complaining about are like nitpicks, right? But they are not like world-shattering events. I'm speaking too soon because we're like 2 minutes away from revealing another airbender, and that will fuck with everything. But regardless, yeah, so we're nitpicking at this point, right? Everyone remember to hydrate. Drink water.
Sonam?
Maybe Aang should wait for his backup? Yeah, right?
Could that be you?
First episode callback? I mean, if you want to call it that. I don't really see the similarities, to be honest. Like, I guess they look a little similar, but, like, I don't know. The main thing I remember about the Avatar being frozen in ice is that Katara, like, breaks him out with, like, a stick. It's not a bending that breaks him out. It's like she pounds on it with a stick. So, like, I don't know. I'm not seeing the similarities. Like, sure, he's in a block of ice. That's like, oh, wow, that's just like Aang. Like, all right, sure. If you want to go that way. But that was cool how he used earthbending stance to break the ice. That's neat. I didn't notice that. You miss these things on a first watch, but good catch. Can I be like a little vulgar, like a 12-year-old vulgar? Probably smells like fucking farts in there. He's like hotboxing his own fucking or Dutch ovening. He's Dutch ovening his own fucking iceberg, you know? He's like, oh, bust it open. The person's gonna be like, what the fuck was in there?
Who are you? Huh?
airbender trapped in ice, it is similar. I mean, just wait until we find out that this guy is also the Avatar. I don't know how it works. I don't know how it's gonna work, but like, just wait. I would love that, actually, because like I'm already gonna have problems with like the second Airbender, because like imagine having a show called The Last Airbender and there's actually 2 Airbenders, but imagine having a show called Avatar and there's 2 Avatars. Oh, that'll be great. The interaction you guys are having. Now would be a good time for the Avatar state, maybe. And Asa replies, "Not Olive, because then he'll faint and they'll both die." That's really funny. I hate using fire as a mobility tool. I feel like that should literally only be done during Sozin's Comet. It feels like incredibly overpowered. I don't know. Maybe it's not, because like water and earth get mobility tools, but air needed tool-assisted mobility. You know, like they have gliders, but like they can't just fly. They can't just fly, chat. We're not getting into it now. I feel like fire... I don't like using it as a mobility tool. It feels like too readily available. It also feels like they didn't do that in the cartoon. The only times we see it used are during Sozin's Comet by Phoenix King Ozai, and then before that is fuck, where is it? It's the beginning of Southern Raiders. Azula does it. But she doesn't actually do it to fly, because she would have like chased them. Look, she does it to like boost herself. She does it to boost herself to the wall. The air scooter, I guess, but like the air scooter, you still need to airbend for it. I guess you need to airbend for all of these. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like the fire fists are way too strong as a mobility tool. They need to nerf that in the next patch. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I showed that example, Hyena. Oh, nice of you guys to show up. Yeah, so somebody predicted it. I could have predicted it too. You know, new guy wakes up just in time to save our protagonist. Sure. Azula uses the fire as a boost for the boiling rock, yeah, but not like as a, not as a direct mobility. Like, she's being tool assisted there. Requires concentration and a lot of stamina to keep the jets. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he's calling upon an avatar who was alive during Sozin's Comet, so he could just one hand lord, yeah. I don't know. He's also not like doing any air. It's the same problem I had with fucking King Boomy in the Netflix show. Like, airbending still requires a lot of work. Like, check this shit out in the cartoon, right? To reflect a rock that Boomy's throwing at him of this size, he needs to make, like, a tornado. Like, there's an active motion being done. But not here. He's just hand up, I guess. I don't know. Also, Aang isn't helping. That's really funny. Especially as, like, the fucking Avatar. He could just, like, it's Earth. He could just hold it up, couldn't he? How big does earthbending, how big does an Earth have to be before you can't move it? That's the question. Could enough okay, here's a stupid question. Can enough earthbenders get together and, like, throw Earth off of its axis? With enough earthbenders stationed across the world, could you just, like, rotate the Earth off of its axis, or like stop the Earth from turning and like keep it in per, you know, like, could you extend the day if you had enough earthbenders all across the world? Where's the martial arts? Reserved for every other bend, probably. Hey, we're being too harsh. Maybe he comes from a place where he doesn't need martial arts to bend. Maybe airbending was just better back then. I don't know. Kyoshi was able to move and make an island? Yeah, good point. Could they make the Earth flat? Probably with enough time, yeah.
Team Avatar to the rescue!
Yeah, thanks for showing up.
You made it!
You couldn't wait a day before running off to get yourself killed?
I thought you were here looking for a staff. Who's this guy?
So I feel like because they all, you know, grew up with Aang around his culture while he, you know, coped with everything, they would all be pretty shocked at the revelation that, like, wait, he has the same tattoos as you. You know, like, I feel like they would be more observant. But whatever. I just got here. Has it been good or nah? It's been good. It's been it's been okay. We've had a bunch of nitpicks, but like we've had a lot of nitpicks. There have been a sizable number of nits to pick, but like the difference is, of course, like with the Avatar show, with the Netflix Avatar show, there were like fundamental problems, you know? Like I could nitpick that, like, wait, Wan Shi Tong's beak is, like, not the right shade of yellow in the cartoon. But I have much bigger problems with this scene. It's that Wan Shi Tong is in here, in this scene. So, like, we haven't had any of that yet. So, we're okay for now.
An airbender.
I see, and part of what I was saying about, like, everybody would recognize it, Aang is the one to say an airbender. But, like, dude, of course it's an airbender. You saw him airbend. Does Toph know Aang has tattoos? Probably.
An airbender.
She sees an image through seismic sense, so I imagine. She wouldn't be able to tell this guy. I don't think she would be able to tell that this guy exists because they're on Appa right now. I mean, maybe she would be able to, like, hear his breathing, like the normal blind abilities, you know? But oh my god, he is the Avatar, guys. He did a huge feat of bending and then he passed out. An airship.
How did he hold up an entire mountain?
His chi is strong, like nothing I've ever felt.
Hey, Avatar, you think this guy beat your record for longest frozen airbender?
Yeah. How long do you think he was in that ice?
Okay, I now agree that, like, why aren't they using his name? Yeah, he's the Avatar, but, like, his name is Aang. Fucking Fire Lord Sozin called him Roku, not Avatar Roku. I don't know, that's weird. Dude, call him by his fucking... Be friends, goddammit.
I don't know. His tattoos look ancient. He's been in there a long time.
He smells good for an old guy.
Ew.
What? My senses tell me this guy is pretty attractive.
Toph!
Someone else confirm.
This is serious.
What does attractive even mean?
Just give me a straight confirmation. Is he attractive?
He's very attractive.
Huh?
What? He is.
It's all in the bone structure.
It's kind of a funny conversation, but it's a little weird. Surely she has a snapshot of what they all look like, right? Does that mean that Toph doesn't actually know what everyone looks like? You know what I mean? Like, because if she can't sense this guy, if she needs confirmation that he's an attractive guy, then Toph surely doesn't know what her best friends look like. But she does. We've seen how seismic sense works. That's weird. I don't think Toph can see the tattoos because they don't have texture. I don't know. Not sure. Zuko bi confirmed? I hope so. I'd date the fuck out of Zuko.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, easy. You're safe.
Earthbender!
No. We're all friends here. It's okay.
Someone woke up on the wrong side of the mountain.
Okay, does it feel forced or does it feel natural? Because, like, Toph is the only one playing with her element here, and I was cool with that. I was like, okay, right, she's bored. She would do that because she's just kind of chilling. And then the guy wakes up and notices it. And I just can't help but feel like, so did they make her play with her element so this guy could notice it? Or did they make her do it to build character? I don't know. Oh my god, a racist airbender. Yeah. Yeah, she spoke about it in the Tales of Ba Sing Se. Did she? What did she say about it there? I know she talks about it here, but I don't remember exactly what she says.
Those girls don't know what they're talking about.
It's okay. One of the good things about being blind is that I don't have to waste my time worrying about appearances. I don't
See, that's very different than I can't see what your face looks like, though, right?
care what I look like. I'm not looking for anyone's approval. I know who I am.
That's also, like, a very personal problem she's working through. But, like, I don't think that implies that she can't see faces. I think that implies that she doesn't have to care what she looks like. Because she can't see herself. So, okay, in a weird way, this doesn't confirm that she can't see faces, but I think it does confirm that she can't see he has tattoos. Because if she can't see herself, she wouldn't be able to see the makeup on her face. So, like, everything that was just done to her at the spa, like, she knows she looks good, but she can't actually see what was done to her. So, therefore, I don't think she can see the tattoos. She jokes about it a few seconds later.
That's what I really admire about you, Toph. You're so strong and confident and self-assured. And I know it doesn't matter, but you're really pretty.
I am?
Yeah, you are.
I'd return the compliment, but I have no idea what you look like.
With makeup. That's what she means. She has no, like, Toph looks pretty because she's in makeup. She was done up. That's what Katara is meaning. I mean, I think. Maybe Katara means it on a more essential level, but I think Toph means, like, she can't see what Katara looks like with makeup on. She can't tell if she looks pretty right now because maybe she does, maybe she's not. I don't know. I'm not sure. This is an unanswered question from Avatar: The Last Airbender, I guess. Yeah, now we have to find out about the racist airbending arc.
Where is she? Where is Avatar Sonam?
You knew Sonam?
Who are you?
Okay, so at least we know he's not the Avatar.
I don't know how to explain it, but you've been asleep for a long time. I'm the Avatar now. I'm Aang.
If you're the Avatar, then Sonam.
Well, Sonam might be long gone, but on the bright side, you woke up at the perfect time. Everyone will be amazed to see another airbender. Aang's not the last one anymore.
What do you mean, last?
The air nomads. They've been wiped out.
They don't move as naturally as I'm expecting, right? Amazing they still speak the same language. I mean, it's kind of, when you think about it, it's kind of amazing that, like, the Fire Nation and Earth Kingdom all speak the same language too, right? If it was, like, any more true to reality, like, the Fire Nation would speak Chinese and the Earth Kingdom would speak Japanese, you know? Like, where it's, like, close enough. Not close enough. Sorry, I don't mean to be like that. I just mean like they would sound similar, but they're not, like they can't actually communicate with each other. Damn, no matter what medium, Sokka's still the best. Absolutely. I actually really like that interaction. I think that was really, really cute. See, I'm for the most part, like, the idea of there being another Avatar not Avatar, I'm sorry. Let me start over. The idea of there being another Airbender sounds fan-fiction-y. It sounds very like, oh yeah, we found another Airbender frozen in the ice, so Aang doesn't have to be the last. But like, the whole point of the show was that he was the last Airbender. That was not only the namesake of the show, it was like a core part of the show, that he was the last Airbender. So I don't know. I feel like this does invalidate the whole premise a little bit. At the same time, I feel like I would be more willing to give it a pass because, like, The Last Airbender was a show. Except, they named this movie The Last Airbender. They should have named this movie The Second Airbender. You okay?
Yeah, I'm just looking for the little vacuum.
I put it in a pouch on top of the big vacuum.
Okay.
Hold on. Wait. Sorry, one. Sorry. Wife asking me a question. English is the only language. That's what I'm saying. Oh, so my feelings, yeah. So I feel like this invalidates the idea of The Last Airbender a little bit, but I don't know. I'll tell her you said hi, Asa. I don't know. Like I said, I would be more okay if this movie was literally just called Avatar Aang. The idea that they're presenting this as The Last Airbender, but it's like, it's not. Or, I don't know, maybe the title is supposed to be like, this guy is The Last Airbender, but they're not, because Aang is still here. I don't know. I've thought about this a lot, because when I first started getting into like writing and exploring the worlds that I enjoyed a lot, the not so Last Airbender, I know, right? Like when I started thinking about this when I was like, 12, I also thought of this idea. I'm pretty sure everybody who was little into writing and watched Avatar had thought about this concept as well. The idea of like, oh wait, what if Aang found somebody that also airbent and he wasn't the last airbender? And it's like, yay, cool, but the whole point is that he is the last. Like, honestly, there was some credence paid to that in the Guru. Like, if you wanted somebody that Aang could communicate with from his culture in the past, it was Guru Patik, That was his purpose for the show. The Last Airbender and also The Last Avatar. Yeah, they're going to go back and rename this show. So it's not just The Last Airbender. It's actually just The Last Avatar. And then, because there's also this... Because if he had just gone north, 5 more miles from wherever the fuck that mountain is, he would have found an airbender. I don't know. Kind of makes the impact of the Fire Nation wiping out his culture less devastating. Yes, I agree. And I've been riding that horse for a while because I kept saying that about Order 66 in Star Wars. The idea that, it was this event that killed all the Jedi. And then in every new piece of media, it starts with, I'm a Jedi who survived Order 66. And it's like, goddamn, did we kill anyone? At the rate they're going, the only people who died in Order 66 were the council members. Like, goddamn. Fucking everybody survived Order 66.
There's only me.
Yeah, I feel like this movie would have been better if it was called Avatar Aang, the Second Airbender.
Sonam staff. Do you have it? It's our only hope now.
What do you mean? I thought it was a weapon.
The staff is no weapon. It is a gift. With it, Sonam was able to channel the vast power of the spirit world. It was this power that allowed...
This guy has hair. He's cheating. He's not allowed. This guy has hair. They're cheating. It's not allowed.
...allowed Jirana to flourish. The greatest...
Okay, hold on.
Sonam
was a weapon.
The staff is no weapon. It is a gift. With it, Sonam was able to channel the vast power of the spirit world. It was this power that allowed Jirana to flourish. The greatest city in the world, an air nomad utopia, where Sonam presided over a golden age of balance, and where I devoted my life to serving her. In return, she raised me up and used her staff to give me a lowly non-bender, the power to bend the air.
A lowly non-bender. I'm processing. Sorry, So I hate this for the same reason I hated it in Legend of Korra, which is that, wow, if we can just bippity boppity boop, you have airbending powers, why train at all? Use the staff to give him bending. Yeah. What? So we don't need to learn bending anymore. We can just bippity boppity boop like the lion turtles. No, like I don't like that, actually. Yeah, I don't like it either. What I was stuck on at first was the lowly non-bender, because like there was a few parts of that. We talked about this the other day. The idea that like how many air nomads did you know that weren't benders besides like Guru Patik? But I don't think he was actually like an airbender, you know, or he wasn't actually like an air nomad. But so like how many members of the air nomads didn't actually bend? And the understanding we had was like not a lot, but so like the idea that he was an air nomad who devoted himself to her that wasn't a bender is kind of shocking. Then he said lowly non-bender, which feels very racist again, which we already knew because he was already racist towards Earth. But then they hit the triple whammy of like, yeah, then she gave me bending. Excuse the fuck out of me. What? What are you talking about? So I hate this idea that non-benders are worse than benders. Yeah, they're really laying that on thick because I think they're really trying to do the proto-equalists as the bad guys. So we have to see where that's going. They're really just laying it on. So here's the interesting thing. Like, is she able to give him powers? I don't know. This is getting worse by the minute. I knew it would. We're 30 minutes in. We're a third of the way there. Yeah. Okay, let's keep on.
Was the first, but I would not be the last. She filled the skies with airbenders, and we flew by her side, spreading peace across the world.
Aang, are you okay?
Yeah, I understand your freak out, Aang. I really do.
Sonam used the staff to give people airbending. If we found it, I could bring airbending back to the world.
They shouldn't have told this plotline. I think this was just a huge misfire. Like, anybody who actually knows about the story of Legend of Korra isn't impressed by this. Okay, think about it like this. Before Legend of Korra came out, you could have done this. Because the idea of like, oh my god, there can be other airbenders. That's awesome. We already did that story. I'm sorry, are we forgetting? We already did that. Aang, as a matter of fact, could do it right now if he wants. Just go open the spirit portals. I can't believe, they're recycling plot lines. How are you recycling plot lines in the most interesting world I've ever known? That's so disappointing. Holy shit. This is exactly what they did for Legend of Korra. This is so upsetting. Holy shit. I like, to illustrate why recycling ideas is so sad. Like, you have a million things you could do in this world, and they're just like, they're like, well, what if we did just what Korra did, except different, because now it's Aang? Seriously? That's so disappointing. Can I give you guys a free idea I thought about when I was like 10 and watching this show? What if you had a waterbender and an earthbender who ran away from their nations and they got married and they had a kid who could bend both elements? Not the Avatar, but just one person who could bend earth and water together. What if? What kind of culture would that create? What if you had that one person happen years ago and it's a city that has been like underground, but like there's a whole nation, a whole city, let's say, of people who could bend two elements at once? Not the Avatar, to be clear, right? And even if they were, even if you could somehow get one person of this city, which I don't think they should do, but if they did, what if you could get one person of this city to bend all 4 elements? They wouldn't have the ability to, access the Avatar state. The Avatar would wipe the floor with them. So it's not like it really breaks anything, but I just always thought it was really neat that, like, you could rise yourself up on a pillar of earth and, like, create a moat around you with water. And, like, what are you going to do now? Because, like, I know 2 elements. That sounds cool. I don't know. Do something like that. You could... that's just an idea I had when I was 10. You could do a million cool things with this universe, and you instead chose to just do what Korra did. I can't believe you chose to do what Korra did. That's so upsetting. How's the movie? Hi, Dilly Draws. You came at a good time. It was good for 28 minutes. Now we're fucking up everything. Not only fucking up everything, we are rehashing storylines. I can't believe, but we're recycling plot lines from Legend of Korra, which I can't believe they're doing, but they're doing. This movie will cover seasons 1, 2, 3 plot lines? I don't know, maybe. That sounds like a kid came up with it. Yeah, I was. I don't know. I was a kid. I was 10. Shut up. You come up with a better idea. I don't know. Tell me why it's bad. Tell me why it can't happen. All right, whatever. Let's keep watching.
This is incredible. There haven't been airbenders for over 100 years.
This is everything you ever wanted.
Based idea. Thank you, Vincent. I appreciate it.
We could heal the greatest atrocity my nation committed in the war. This could be the final step to rebuilding the world.
Not if the Denied get there first. They have the map.
Who are the Denied?
A group of violent non-benders. They must be after the staff to give themselves airbending.
Then there's...
So they're doing the Equalists, which is Korra season 1. They're doing Let's Give All the They're doing Let's Rebuild the Air Nation, which is season 3. And then they're doing, actually, the non-benders want airbending, which is Zahir. Hey man, can I copy your homework? Oh yeah, just change it up a little so it doesn't look like you copied, and then you get this. I can't. That's... Wow. And was that the goal of the Denied? I feel like if you're a non-bending society, why do you then want... They're doing the thing. They're doing the thing. They're doing the thing that the white racists did. They were like, well, if we let the slaves free, they're going to want to enslave us. Except they wrote it. They're like, well, if we let the non-benders have power, they're going to get bending. So we have to stop them. What are you talking about? Number one, that's just not how it works most of the time. I mean, there are cases, sure, but like, those white racists were wrong. They were incorrect. I hate this, man. This is so... I don't understand what has happened to writing in the last 20 years, dude. There are some really good written stuff, and I really do want to give it credit. Because there's so much that's written poorly. How do you do this anymore, dude? It's so crazy. How did the Denied find out about this when AANG couldn't even reach Sonam through his past lives to get the information? I don't know, man. This is so sad. I can't believe this. I feel like Sokka right now. Look at that man's face. It feels worse because I like Korra a lot, and it feels like they were treating it poorly and just stealing stuff who's best stuff. Yeah, it does feel like it's just there. I can't believe you have so many. I've said it before.
No time to waste. There's only one place it could be. Ready your bison. We'll need to travel across the endless ocean.
On the other side of the world? But there's nothing out there.
There's an island.
The what? The what? The endless ocean? There's nothing out there? Is the world flat? Do they think the world is flat? I can't... Every line, guys. Oh my god. I can't believe it. We were going so good. It was like, oh yeah, some nitpicks. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. You mean to tell me there's more on the map? We haven't seen the whole map yet? You mean to... Not that. You mean to tell me... Oh my god. Hold on. This... Let me just do this. Hold on. Just give me 2 seconds. Just 2 seconds, guys. Just 2 seconds. Oh, it's up here. Okay. This is the map, right? This is the Avatar map. It's flipped for you guys. I'm really sorry about that. This is the Avatar map. Do you mean to tell me you can just, like, fly this way and there's more map? You can just fly this way and there's more map? What are you talking about? This is the map. Yeah, Mike and Brian might be washed. Dude, they were washed when they did Legend of Korra. I'm sorry. I hate to be the one to tell you. But like their ideas were a little crazy in Legend of Korra, and they're only getting worse. Oh my god. The final battle of this movie is literally the Legend of Korra finale? Let's hope not. I hope you're joking. We'll see. The map we see is the only half of the globe. Now we get to see the other side? That's crazy. Not this. I keep opening it. I'm just going to close Photoshop. 1 sec. That's crazy. I like this map, by the way. I'll link this map in the description if anybody wants it later, but it was made by a Redditor, I guess. It like tracks the journeys of everybody. The red lines are Zuko, the purple lines are something else. Wait, the purple lines are Korra, I think. No, that's... yeah. Anyway. Korra is still very flawed, but I like it a lot, and you have the right to do that. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. We're going to watch Legend of Korra. I asked everybody if they wanted to, and everybody said yes, so we'll do that next. But first, the AANG movie, which is... I cannot believe, like, what a steep drop this was, dude. Crazy. It feels like a World of Warcraft expansion. Where new land just appears on the map when they need it. Yeah. That's such a funny way to put it. Yeah. It's like, hey, actually, you see this symbol that represents air? What if there was an island behind it? And, like, we never saw it because it was on the map. So if you just take that part off and there's a whole new island there to explore. Oh. That's so crazy. I'll only watch Legend of Korra if you stream it. Bet. I got you. People don't understand that Atla was 1 in a million thing. Yeah. Yeah. I keep giving the analogy of the monkey paw. Because it's like every time anybody asks, like, oh man, it would be so cool to see this in live action, the monkey paw curls. And it's like, here you go, here's your live action adaptation. And it just sucks. In the entire history of the Avatar and the 4 nations, not one person went further and made a new map? Yeah, I know, right? Like, what are you talking about? You'd think one Avatar with their immense power would at least, like, you know, I'm gonna go that way. I'm just gonna see what's over there. I'm just gonna go. And, like, maybe I'll be back. I'm just gonna go. I don't fucking know. That's so crazy.
The journey will not be easy, but we can make it.
Then let's get going.
The skies are no place for a water child.
Water child? I know you just woke up after thousands of years, but we do these things together.
Trust me.
Really? Where were you like 10 minutes ago? Just out of curiosity. Oh my god, it's just like every time... It's like every time in the Netflix show when they were like, we're a team. It's like, really? Since when? You don't do anything together. I hate that they do this, man. Every fucking time. They're like, yeah, we're a team. Show me. Show me you're a team. God, where's my folder? Where's my folder? God fucking damn it. I didn't think I would be using folders for this analysis. God damn it. That sucks. I wanted to like this movie. I thought this movie was going to be good. People told me this movie was good. Damn it. This sucks. Guys, can I tell you a secret? Can I tell you, like, a true secret? I don't want to dislike things. I don't want things to be bad. I want things to be good. And they're just not. Things just aren't good. I'm going to cry. Fuck. God damn it.
We're stronger this way.
Welcome to Team Avatar.
What's your name?
Taga. My name is Taga.
Why did they take this if they have Appa?
Just think of it as a big metal air bison.
We will travel ancient paths through the sky. Ones that our people learned by following the great air bison herds that long ago taught us airbending. Air currents known only to us, encircling the great sphere of existence.
Sphere. World is round confirmed. Even Appa gets tired. That's a good point. I mean, honestly, you're right. That's fine. You'd think they'd have a crew for this ship, though. Although I guess you can just pilot it with 3 people. It's kind of funny that Zuko's flying it, though. I imagine that Sokka would want to. Like, he did. We've seen him fly them. Whatever. Toph is very pretty in this. It's the invention of flying mechanical machines are so funny because they keep putting Toph in these places that they can't see.
Us to travel where we wish, giving us our name, the Air Nomads.
No, they're called nomads because they don't get angry. They're nomads. I'm sorry, it's a bad joke. I have to do something to lighten the mood, guys. She can see on metal? Yeah, she can see in the ship. Yeah. The ship is not made of metal? Yeah, it is. I mean, yeah. She says in the finale, I can't see outside of this floating hunk of metal. So, like, sorry, the finale of the cartoon. Yeah, she says it when they're on this part. Yeah. So, we know she can see within the airship. I just think it's really funny that they keep putting her in these positions where, like, you know, she could see the entire Earth if you just put her on the ground. But you can't do that. Do they address why Aang doesn't have a new staff? Oh my god, you're right. I didn't even recognize that. His staff should be blue. Yeah, his staff should be the one he got in Book 3 on the Day of Black Sun. Because his old one got burned. I guess... Okay. I guess you could say that he found a new one because he's been hunting down air nomad relics. Like, I'd be willing to buy that. Like, okay. They explicitly said that Aang is hunting air nomad relics. I'm willing to give the leeway that he found a new staff. I'm okay with that. They did actually show this staff in the movie. It was in one of the flashbacks. This one had snacks. Yeah, you're right. This one had snacks. That's better. Maybe it's just me, but I don't find new ideas in this movie to be very bad, just different, since we haven't had anything about them before, so we had canon stuff on our own. Can you be more specific with what you're talking about? Because I don't want to, like, tell you you're wrong without fully knowing what it is you're referencing. So, T10764. This is your opportunity. I'm calling you out. If you want to be more specific, let me know.
What's he doing?
He's really feeling that air.
He's navigating by instinct.
What if his instincts are just wrong?
Who needs...
I'm sorry. Navigating by instinct sounds like the easiest way to get lost I've ever fucking heard. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it just feels like we should go this way. I don't care if you're an air nomad. Like, the wind blows in your face. Dude, okay. The other thing to consider, do you realize how much air currents change in, like, 10 years alone? This dude's been in ice for hundreds of... generations, dude! Aang had to go back so far to find somebody who knew about this avatar. I forgot their fucking name. And this guy found him? This dude is probably, like, 4,000 years old. Do you know how much air currents change in 4,000 years? Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. He's gonna get them lost. That's so funny. Nobody gives a fuck about science. It's so sad.
What's he doing?
He's really feeling that air.
He's navigating by instinct.
What if his instincts are just wrong?
Who needs instincts when you've got muscles like that?
Or what if his brain is messed up?
Wait, so Toph can see him? I'm sorry, can she? Whatever. The secret ones don't change. You're right. Sorry, 1010. You're correct. I forgot. See, we in science don't know about the secret ones, so we can't know if they change. Boss, are you being serious? Air never changes? Or are you talking, or is that like a Fallout reference where you're like war never changes? No, I would get that reference, but air most definitely changes. There are massive changes in air currents within a 10-year period. They are observable. You can notice them. 4,000 years would be an incredible amount of time to have. I'll even be generous and say 1,000 years. 1,000 years would be so crazy as far as air currents go. T, you responded. I meant like how we didn't get to see Avatar's past lives. Sorry. I meant like how we didn't know how Avatar past lives can sever, and how there is more to be explored in the world we thought was just already there. I have a problem more with the idea that like there is more. Somebody said it, and it's very funny that like it's like a World of Warcraft expansion where they're like, wait, we want to put a new island that we haven't explored. What if we just plop it in this air right here? Like, I know we had this map already, but like, what if we just plopped a new island here? Because, you know, we need the space. We need something new. And it's like, damn. Honestly, based-ass analogy. Truly. Because, like, I don't know. It feels very, like... I don't know. Like, this was the world. For 2 shows, even. Legend of Korra and Avatar. This was the world they worked within. What? You don't have enough real estate within all of this space to tell a story? You have to do something new? I don't know. It feels a little weird to me. Are they doing what they did with the Netflix adaptation and forgetting Appa? They had Appa a lot. I guess he gets tired too. We've seen it. So, like, I'm okay with them using this airship. I actually think what's-his-fuck, old air nomad dude, should have insisted on using a bison. I think that would have been better, but whatever. Yes, permanent global air currents. Wait, am I wrong? Driven by the sun heating the equator and the rotation of Earth? He's using jet streams? Wait, are you telling me I'm wrong? Jet streams actually wouldn't change? My roommate's a pilot and mechanic. Hold on. I should ask him. Hold on, I'm gonna ask him. The answer I got was basically yes. Air currents change. Could Toph use seismic... Come in. Yep.
They do not reverse, but they're consistently, like, if the jet stream is going this way, it could then, like, meander this way.
So it would... Okay.
So
within how long? Like, how long until it would change so drastically? I guess you wouldn't know, like, that specific.
It says daily to weekly.
Okay, so daily to weekly.
Yeah, it can shift essentially like this.
But they still follow the same path?
They'll typically follow the same path in both directions. Because it's constant. That's how you get the high and low pressures and stuff like that.
Okay.
So they will shift, but they always go the same direction.
Hyena's yelling at me. They're like, permanent air currents are large-scale, persistent wind systems driven by the sun's uneven heating of the Earth and the planet's rotation. Okay. You know, Hyena, I'm just going to take your word for it at this point, because I'm done devoting resources to it. But thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels very, like... I don't know about them. I wouldn't trust a dude's instincts on following air currents 4,000 years after he learned them. That feels a little too far for me. Maybe the maps are wrong? Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know, man.
From being frozen.
Like me? Instinct.
What if his instincts are just wrong?
Who needs instincts when you've got muscles like that?
Or what if his brain is messed up from being frozen?
Like me?
No! He was frozen for 5,000 years, okay? You were frozen...
It's even longer than I thought. 5,000. That's a long time. I was being generous. I mean, I said 4,000, but then I went down to 1,000. I was being generous. Damn.
For what, 100? Okay, that's nothing. Your brain is fresh.
Maybe he is a little old-fashioned, but look at him. He's so in tune with his element, he can travel across the entire ocean with no map, no instruments. There's so much I can learn from him.
Like racism.
I'd give anything to be able to see my air bison again. And now, to see only one remains.
Oh wait, isn't this this actor, isn't he fucking Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy? Also, again with like the wind being taken out of the sails for this, because we know that there are more bison. Fucking they just found more in Legend of Korra. Not only does Tenzin have a different one that isn't Appa, but there's a whole herd of random ass bison that they give Korra. So like the wind is taken out of the sails here. It's like, aw, I'm sorry that you think there's only one left. Turns out there's actually a whole field. So, yeah. Dave Bautista? Yeah, that's the guy.
Aang, you said our people were wiped out, yet you survived. How?
I had just found out I was the Avatar. But the responsibility, it was too much. So I ran away.
Okay. Somebody said way earlier that like the recap they did is like a little unnecessary. If they're gonna make Aang tell the story to this dude, I agree. Like come on. We the audience don't need to hear it twice. Come on. We have an hour and 38 minutes for this movie. You're gonna waste time recapping the same information? Come on. No, come on.
While I was gone, the Fire Nation attacked. They were looking for me. If I'd just been there.
Sonam would say, air nomads are formed from the mist. We walk the world for a moment in time, then we return to the eternal wind.
I think it's kind of cool that because Aang is a master, we kind of assumed he knew everything there is to know about airbending, but then like a super master comes along who could teach him more. I don't disagree in the sense that like, okay, I don't disagree at all for the sense that like culture changes so much over the years. Like this guy's 5,000 years old. Air nomad culture, Fire Nation culture, Earth culture, it all is probably unrecognizable 5,000 years ago besides the ability to bend. And I do think that is really interesting to explore. Consider, it would have been less destructive to the world if Aang went on a spiritual journey and visited past incarnations of himself, past lives, to learn this information. Like, what if there was an Avatar G, and Avatar G was from 5,000 years ago, and you communed with them, and they could be like, yeah, actually, in my day, the air nomads ruled, and for a while, I had to stop a conflict where they thought they could just kill everyone. So that's what I was up to, and like, you could just do that. Honestly, I could see a less bombastic movie. Imagine like a more low-key movie, where it's literally just like Aang at a spirit. It's almost like a fucking anthology movie, where it just tells like small little stories about like Aang visiting and learning new things about his past. You could make a fucking TV show out of that, honestly. Dude, do you realize how cool it would be to tell like the Avatar and the Fire Lord? This episode where Roku and Sozin tell Zuko and Aang about their past, and we just like go through the life of Roku, right? We have this story where like, here's Avatar Roku, here's Sozin, and they were friends, and then they grew up, and then Roku had to learn earthbending, and then Sozin became Fire Lord. Like, what if you just did this episode for like 10 different avatars, and you did like a miniseries? That'd be cool. And they don't have to be recent avatars, dude. You could do an Avatar 5,000 years ago, and it's exactly this story, this guy, and he's like, yeah, you see Avatar Aang, back in my day, we killed earthbenders for fun. It was a sport. And like you tell that story. That's your Avatar what if. That's super easy. Cuz like everybody know, like you could start in chronological order. You could like, hey, what was Avatar Yang Chen up to? What did Avatar Yang Chen like have going on in their world? And then you do that story. And then, like, okay, what was the earthbending nation up to 4 generations before Avatar Yang Chen? And it's like, nothing involving Yang Chen's story actually had any legs, you know? Like, maybe Avatar Yang Chen was like, you see, by this point, the horse and carriage had been around for hundreds of years. And then you go back, and it's like, you get an earthbending avatar who's like, you see, no one had a more efficient way to travel across the lands than by earthbending. You know, because like there is no carriage. I don't know. You that would be peak. I'm glad people like this idea. Yeah, this is like a slam dunk low key idea. Again, you don't have to have like a huge bombastic story or set. This world is rich enough that you can get dude, you can get gold from these rocks if you just look in the right places. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for saying that idea is good. Because, like, it's really easy to come up with. That's just right off the dome. I did not think about this beforehand. It's really fucking simple to do things like this. This world is so rich. And you have a full source of books material? Yeah, dude. You could do a part 1, part 2 for Avatar Kyoshi. Or Avatar Yang Chen. Or you could do just like an episode, 2 episodes on this dude. You know, 5,000 years ago. What the fuck was the world like? Did the air nomads ever pull a Fire Nation? Is there maybe a celestial body? Like, what happens when Jupiter comes a little closer to the Earth, and because there's more sediment in the air nomads, the Earth Kingdom, basically have Sozin's Comet. But that only happens every 5,000 years, so there's only ever one Avatar who's experienced it. I don't know, you could do wacky shit like that. I don't know, you could do cool things. I'm maybe getting a little, I should stop. I've cooked the perfect meal. I should just let it sit. I don't need to keep cooking it. I think you're a creative genius. Thank you very much, Vincent. I appreciate it. Bad ideas are easier to do? No, they're cheaper to do. That's the key. Close, boss. They're not easier to do. It is infinitely easier to create a good story. Or rather, it's infinitely easier to... Well, okay, I don't know if I'd say that. I guess it is easier to do a bad story because, like, you just can put less work into it. But barring the same level of work... Because, like, think about it, right? This movie probably took the same amount of time to make as, like, Sozin's Comet, right? Probably even less or more. But, like, if I had to rank Sozin's Comet as a movie or this as a movie, there's no contest. But what if we copy Korra, though? Now you're thinking. Is the Avatar Earth in our solar system? I don't know. But, I mean, they have a moon, so maybe. Can Earthbenders bend other planets? Now, that's something I want to explore. Go back another 2,000 years and have some crazy-ass water technological revolution where they're like, we want to go to the moon because we think our bending will be stronger there. That would be cool. I mean, it would be stupid, but it would be, like, cool in that way where it's like the Avatar has to come in and they're like, look, you're not going to the fucking moon. I don't have any way to get you there. And we're not devoting resources to it, okay? I don't know. That sounds really funny to me. Have an Avatar Chris who's like a Fire Nation avatar, and he has to like go to the Water Tribe and tell them like, you can't make rockets out of ice, it's not gonna work. The fact that Toph can bend Earth from outer space makes me furious. That is kind of neat. I mean, it's kind of, it makes you furious? Oh, curious. Yeah, there is interesting things to do there. That was like a small throwaway scene, but still opened the world so much. That is true. Avatar in the future with lasers and shit. Oh, you do like that TV pitch I did where it's like the tales from the Avatars. You do like a reverse episode for the last one where it's like a future Avatar who visits Avatar Aang. And he's like, well, you already know my story. So that part wraps up in like 10 seconds. And then you have an Avatar that's like, so then he's like, oh, I'm glad I communed with Avatar Aang. And he like goes back into the real world and like, there's like flying cars and shit. Cause they're like, it's like 10,000 years in the future. That'd be neat. New Avatar is going to be telekinetic with the bending the way they treated Korra. Yeah. Would love to see an expansion of the unification of the rogue clans of the Fire Archipelago. Dude, you're... I know what you're saying is like canon within Avatar, but that sounds like a crazy sentence. That's funny. Can Earthbenders pull the moon closer? Oh my god, we're writing a story as we speak right here, right? So like we're going to go back. Avatar Aang communes with a Fire Nation avatar from 4,000 years ago. And in that time, the major crisis that they had to solve was that the Water Nation wanted to get to the moon. And the way they figured they would do this is they would recruit / enslave earthbenders. And they figured with enough of them in the same place, they could raise the Earth up to get closer to the moon and then bend the moon downward. And only the Avatar was the one who realized this is a bad idea, and so he had to come in and stop them. But then they're like, oh, it's just a Fire Nation. You don't understand, because you're Fire Nation. That would fuck with waterbenders? Yeah, maybe they don't realize it. Maybe they don't they're like, no, if we bring the moon closer, it would be stronger. And only the Avatar is like, no, actually, you won't be able to bend. And then Twee and Law have to come out. They haven't given up their immortality yet. Maybe just... Oh, no, they would have had to if there's waterbending. I'm just saying. Lance write a screenplay? Nobody's going to pick it up, man. This is neat on paper. I'm just throwing shit against the wall, man. I don't know. You can have fun with this shit. The closer the moon, the more powerful the waterbenders are? No, the fuller the moon. I mean, that's what they would think. That would destroy the Earth. I know, that's what I'm saying, but the waterbenders are stupid. They're like, no, the closer the moon, the stronger our bending would get. And the Avatar is like, no, that's not how it fucking works. The Avatar is the only one who knows. Twee and Law are already more... Yeah, I know, I messed that one up, but yeah. I mean, what if you went back to the Avatar who... No, you can't... Okay, sorry. You can't do the Avatar. Sorry, I just realized, back to the Korra hate, when Avatar 1 existed, where were Twee and Law? Because waterbending would have existed. Wait, did it not exist because the lion turtles, right? You just got waterbending from them? So, like, you didn't need to learn the waterbending from Twee and Law, so Twee and Law were probably still spirits. That's weird. You could have funny comedic stories and also serious and deep ones. Oh, yeah, you could do a million... Like, dude, with a 10-episode run, Tales of the Avatar... Or I feel like Tales of the Avatar is, like, too generic for, like... Because Disney's already doing a series like that. What if you did, like, Avatars of the Past? There you go. Avatar of the Past. Or Avatars of the Past. And you have, like, a 10-episode miniseries where it's just... Every episode starts with, like... Oh, my God. Give me that fan service. Every episode starts with Avatar Aang having a very small conversation... with a member of Team Avatar. So it like the first episode opens up and it's like him and Katara at a very spiritual place, and she's like, so you really think you'll be able to commune with your past lives here? And he's like, yeah, I mean, I really can do it anywhere, but I just really want to like get into the spirit of it. And she's like, you're such a dork. And he's like, haha, I know, I'll see you in a few hours. And he like gives her a kiss. He sits down and meditates. That takes up just 1 minute. So you still got 20 other minutes to tell this story. Or you could do 40 minutes if you really wanted to go wild with it, but then you have 40 minutes of Avatar Aang sitting down and communing with a past Avatar. Avatar Chronicles, that's another one. Yeah, like we could brainstorm the names later. I mean, Nickelodeon, I'm available. Nickelodeon, I'm available. They won't hire me.
Monkey Atsu taught me that.
Anyway, let's move on. Yes, it was a very cool idea. We had a lot of fun with it. I'm really glad that everybody likes it. Thank you all for liking it. I appreciate the validation on my ideas. We're gonna move forward. We still have a lot of movie to watch. Nickelodeon, I'm available.
We carry the same weight, a grief no one else could possibly comprehend. But you and I can heal the past. Let me show you how powerful our element can be when airbenders work together.
What are you doing?
This is how Sonam taught me! Feel the energy that tethers us. The bond between us. Can you feel it? Use it!
This is amazing! Yes!
That was really loud. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta lower this. This is really funny because it's like, you guys ever played Lego Star Wars? And there's that puzzle mechanic where you have 2 Jedi, and so you put one Jedi on one platform and one Jedi on another platform, and they force the platform that each of them are standing on to like rise up something. This feels very much like that, where it's like, I will airbend you, and then you can airbend me, and then we can fly. I don't know. This feels a little, you could use the Force to make me use the Force, and then we can both force each other. I don't know, it feels a little wishy-washy. Also, because it was in Korra, I do have to bring up, shouldn't this guy know how to fly? Right? Like, this guy would know that airbenders could fly. That's like an ancient technique. I don't know.
Oh, yeah! Human boomerang!
He's actually flying.
So are we.
Whoa, that's my best friend!
Fucking Toph based as fuck. She's not even impressed. She's like, yeah, we mere mortals learned how to do this.
Best friend!
Now you throw me!
Now you throw me. This doesn't work like this. I don't know. This doesn't feel right. Did you guys see that? They're using air as like a lasso. Like, look at this.
Now you throw me!
Look, they're using air like a lasso, like it's a bungee cord. This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel like how air is supposed to work. I don't know. Like, you want the meta thought that goes through my head right now? They were jealous because they're like, dude, water looks so cool when you can turn it into a tentacle and like have it wrap around someone's leg. Fire, you can do that too, with like a whip. The Dai Li had the handcuffs. What if we just gave one like that to air? And it's like, so we did. Here's an air lasso, I guess. I think it's cool. You can think it's cool. I think it's a little like weird. They're making a mini vortex around each other. Okay. I suppose. Aang knows what it's like to airbend with other airbenders. He did it 100 years ago. But Aang was never an adult airbender with other airbenders, so I guess he has that over him. I accept that there are probably like adult airbending activities that this guy could teach Aang that he never learned. So I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I don't mean to hate on it like so instinctively. I don't like this lasso idea. I don't like this thing. But whatever. Yeah, look, they're tethered together. I feel like this just isn't how air works. I don't know. I've already proved I know nothing about fucking air mechanics in the world. Maybe it just does. I don't know. He gives Aang the talk. Yeah, Aang. Who's gonna tell Aang where babies come from? Nobody's ever told him that. Maybe it was more like pulling each other with an air vacuum. I think that is kind of what they're going for, but I do not think that the animation they're using to illustrate it is like effective. That's not what it looks like to me. This is very sweet in the sense that like Aang never got to have an adult culture with... Oh no, I made it not sweet. I was gonna say, this is very sweet in the way that like Aang never got to have celebrated his air culture with his, with adults. But you know who he could have done that with? Tenzin. When his air nomad kid grew up, became a master, 20 years old, him and a 60-year-old Aang could go on all kinds of wacky, crazy adventures, and Aang could have been enjoying it the whole time because he's like, oh my god, I've never actually done this before. I've only heard that, you know, so like he's getting literally as much enjoyment out of this as Tenzin, or maybe even more. So like, we rob poor fucking Tenzin, doesn't get to have a dad. But I am glad that Aang gets to enjoy his time being an adult airbender. That is kind of neat.
I had no idea this was possible.
This is only the beginning.
I can't believe it. Airbenders will fill the sky again.
We have been given a great gift.
Aang died at 66? Did he? That's sad. Why did he die so early?
The chance to redeem ourselves. You are destined to find me on that mountain, Aang.
How did you end up there?
The Earthbenders had attacked Tirana. Sonam and I fought fearlessly, side by side. We drove them back to Mount Baihu, and that's the last I remember.
She must have saved your life. Only an avatar could have put you in that sphere.
I know we talked about it, but the dialogue is so stilted. Yeah. It feels very clunky. Also, can't help but notice, and this might be a narrative thing, this might be intentional, this isn't like a critique, but can't help but notice he's not explaining why the Air Nation the Earthbenders attacked them. Was it provoked, perhaps? Or what? Kind of interested.
can I ask you something?
Of course.
If the Fire Nation destroyed the air nomads, how can you...
Because he spent a century trapped in an iceberg in the Avatar state, the immense toll and energy drain severely shortened his natural lifespan? That feels like you made that up. You probably didn't. You haven't lied before, so I don't have any reason to think so, but that feels not real. Getting frozen made his life shorter? Oh no, we have a second confirmed thing. That's sad. Damn. Getting frozen made his life shorter. Damn. Whatever. He's lying? Yeah, I figured.
Suffer the presence of the Fire Lord.
Zuko is a friend and an ally. He turned against his own father to help me end the war.
Yet he wears the crown himself now. Fire by its nature burns, Aang. Our kind have always suffered at the hands of the other elements.
He also got shot by lightning? Yeah, okay. All right, good point, good point. Aang has gone through a lot of trauma in his life that would probably shorten his lifespan. That makes sense. I don't understand the old airbender tattoos. They kind of look like the staff a little bit, don't they? Like, I not fully. I don't know, maybe they'll explain them a little bit more. I hope they do, actually, but... I think they meant Taga is lying. Yeah, I know. I know that's what they meant. And I agree, I think he's lying too. Not getting frozen would have made his life even more shorter. Good point. How else would Katara live for 10 plus years after Aang's death to teach Korra? How else? I don't know. What is the average life expectancy in the Avatar universe? Didn't Sozin live to like 112? Which is an ironic number that I picked because that's how old Aang is.
Burns, Aang. Our kind have always suffered at the hands of the other elements.
That's why we built Republic City. To show the world that if we listen to each other, we can all live together, in peace. And once we bring back airbenders, it'll be complete.
See, something about that is very sad to me. It makes, like, Republic City kind of hollow. Because, like, think about it this way. As cool as Republic City is, as far as, like... Yeah, Boomy's older than 100 years. Thank you, that's a good one. As cool as Republic City is... The Avatar himself, who founded it, thought that it was incomplete. And Aang never lived to see the second resurgence of the Airbenders within Legend of Korra. So he died feeling like Republic City is still missing something. And that's sad. That's like really sad.
When everyone stuck to their own, the whole world was nearly torn apart. And besides, Katara, Sokka, Zuko, Toph, they're my family now.
Oh, thank you, Jordan. That's who I was thinking. Kyoshi lived for over 209 years. I didn't know she did it because she used a specific earthbending technique. I would be curious to know what earthbending technique is used to expand life and why every other Avatar doesn't do it then, but whatever.
Live in a world where we can all be together.
Yeah, Olive, thank you very much for putting to words what I was thinking. Why didn't Aang use that tech then? You'd think he'd... I don't know. I feel like if I was the Avatar, I would be very interested in, like, talking to my past selves, and then beyond that, at least getting, like, a wiki dump. You know, like, okay, Avatar Roku, he had blue eyes, he was 6 foot, he lived to 104. Okay, cool, that's a good number. Avatar Yang Chen, blue eyes, air nomad, lived to 84. Oh, that's kind of early. Avatar Kyoshi, blue eyes, 5 foot tall, lived to 209. 209? How the hell did that happen? I feel like I'd ask her. I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't think it was an earthbending technique, but I'm pretty sure it was an assassin-specific thing. They just make shit up for Kyoshi. I don't even care anymore. Avatar Kyoshi lived to the unprecedented age of 230 by using an ancient immortality technique taught to her by a long-lived assassin, Lao Gi. I mean, if she knows it, then Aang knows it too, right? Aang should have asked her to teach him? Shrug? Whatever. The method involves extreme mental focus to treat aging as the body starts falling apart, using willpower to constantly piece and lock physical cells and tissues back into their proper order. That we invented skin bending. I'm fucking, dude, everything about Avatar is fucking garbage, dude. The only good part of Avatar is the fucking cartoon, dude, I swear. yeah. Bogo said it. Yo, I gotta read the Kyoshi books. They were just doing shit in that book. The technique isn't good for the Avatar. Well, no. I mean, yeah, I understand, but like, okay, I understand that like the Avatar is not supposed to live forever, but 66, number one, feels really young. But number two, Avatar Aang had a lot to do before he died. Imagine how many other kids he could have pumped out if he could live till 209. And then suddenly the Air Nomads had like 10 masters instead of just Tenzin. I feel like, you know, the dude had work that was unfinished when he died. I'm just saying. Let's keep going.
You remind me so much of Sonam.
It's the Avatar! And this time he's got his friends with them.
That's the Fire Lord's airship. How'd they get ahead of us? They don't even have the map!
We can't risk him getting to the staff first. Kill him! But he spared our lives. And how many count?
Is that the Korra voice actor? It was a very quick blurb, but like, hold on.
Lord's airship.
Everyone, open your listening ears for a second.
They get ahead of us. They don't even have the map.
We can't risk him getting to the staff first. Kill him! But he spared our lives.
I swear to God, that's Korra. What the fuck? Hold on. I need to know. Legend of Korra voice actor. Janet Varney, Aang movie. She is not cast. Okay, I'm hearing things. Yep, I'm just hearing shit. Okay. That does sound like her. Yeah, it sounds just like her, actually. I'm hearing shit, though. Wow, she was not in a lot of things after Korra. Sorry, I was checking the IMDb. Okay, alright, whatever. Look at that there. It's a Yuyan Archer. Whoa, guys, look. Whoa. I actually like Kyoshi's story. You should check it out sometime. Maybe I'll read the books on stream. Maybe that'll be next. I don't know. I actually like Kyoshi's story. Yeah. Aang should have pumped out airbenders like a factory. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, his whole culture was wiped out. He should have... Dude, him and Katara probably should have had an arrangement. Just saying. One woman to bear all of those airbenders is a lot. Probably should have had an arrangement. This is a very, very special circumstance.
And how many countless were killed in the 100 years waiting for his return? Where was he when your family was wiped out? If we want anything to change, we need what the Benders have. Power. Fire!
Oh, good, a fight scene. I don't actually have to, like, talk about anymore. I can't consume Avatar media alone. Olive, I got you. Yes, Asa? Do you have something to say? Do you have something to say about my prescription for Aang? Go ahead, say it.
It's the Denied!
We are definitely under attack!
Aang only loves one woman? Brother, what does love have to do with it?
Tear them to shreds!
Yuyan Archer preaching about the violence of war, and she was a Fire Nation Spec Ops soldier. Not to mention, the Yuyan Archers went toe-to-toe with the Avatar. I'm just fucking saying, I don't know if you need more power than that. What bending ability do you want specifically, Yuyan Archer? You have the ability to pin a fly to a tree without killing it. What more power do you need? He's grabbing them. Dude, they're really sending the idea that, like, airbending is telekinesis, and I don't like it. I really don't like it. Look, he lassoed these ships. He has them, like... I don't like it. I'm sorry. Not a fan.
Is he crushing the ship?
Taga?
Taga, stop!
Also, sorry, where's the rest of Team Avatar? Because I feel like unlodging those hooks from the side of the airship, the metal airship, would be something Toph could very easily do. Just saying. Alright, what's the over-under? Aang randomly redirects some lightning in this storm.
We're here. The Immortal Storm.
Oh no.
Immortal Storm? Okay.
There has to be another way around.
No! Together, you and I can clear a path for the ship, but we have to go now. Aang, trust me.
Aw, look, they actually gave personality to Momo and Appa. That's cute. I feel like this could be possible with multiple masters, not one person. Yeah, probably. I agree. Or the Avatar. I would give a pass to the Avatar, maybe. But I just don't like the lassoing of... I just don't like it.
Maybe now's a good time to turn back. I don't think that's an option anymore.
Where are they going?
The engine's out. We're losing air pressure. Katara, come with me. What about me? Take the wheel. What? No, I've only ever crashed Fire Nation airships. Okay, let's see. Here's our rudder, this is the elevator, there's our ballast, and there's the giant tornado that's going to kill us all.
This is actually a retcon? Sokka definitely knew how to pilot these things. Like, look at the precision, like, where is it? Check this shit out. Just watch this for a second. That's not the face and attitude of a man who doesn't know what he's doing. Unfortunate retcon. It's okay. They can't all be winners. They were trying to make a joke. It's okay. Sokka is only one in character. The only one in character? Yeah. Forgot Zuko can redirect lightning. Zuko forgot he can redirect lightning? Yeah. No, it's going to happen right now. They're going to go up. Toph is going to try to fix the ship. They're going to get struck by lightning and Zuko's going to redirect it. That's exactly what's happening. Right, he crashed it one on purpose? I mean, yeah, he did, but he knew how to fly it, like I just showed. Like that's not the face of a man who doesn't know what he's doing.
Follow my lead. Work with me, just like I showed you. We can harness the air. Yes! That's it, Aang! Keep going!
I mean, it has been a few years. I mean, it's like riding a bike, surely, right? I mean, he didn't really know what he was doing in this clip, and he's like 13 here. 16? I always forget. Look at that face. That's not the face of a man who doesn't know what he's doing. That's all I'm saying.
There's a long tear above your head on the left.
Got it.
Whatever.
Why is he... What do you mean? She would know. She can see, right? Why is he pointing it out to her?
Happens, you have to hold the ship together. Zuko! Zuko! Hey,
He's doing it too. He's doing the fucking... Zuko was generally athletic. He didn't need to do the fucking fire feat. Here's an example. Look. Zuko is like very capable of getting around without using fire feet. Stop doing that.
You're destroying tornadoes, but there's too many! They're everywhere! Just steer the ship. Don't lose Aang. It's not that easy, especially when everything is sideways. Okay, left.
Check.
I did it! Oh!
I don't love Toph moving metal she's not touching. Oh, so you must have missed the scene earlier where she did that to all of her students. Yeah, I don't love it either. I kind of wish that, like, metal bending seems like such an overpowered ability that I really wish they kept the handicap that, like, you have to be in physical contact with it, but they didn't. I mean, we knew that from Korra, so whatever.
inside of them! We have to go back!
Trust in your friends. They won't make it if we don't clear a path.
Zuko, we're gonna crash into the sea! When I give you the signal, pull the lever next to the wheel. We're gonna crash! We're gonna crash! Katara?
That's really powerful for her. Is it a full moon? Katara is very, very powerful. We know this. She saved the gang before. We know this. But parting the red fucking sea like this is a power scaling I wasn't prepared for. That's crazy.
Give me the signal! Give me the signal! Close! Sokka, now! Here we go!
Life or death adrenaline? I don't think so. I don't... This level of adrenaline, this level of waterbending prowess is so fucking crazy. It's the ocean, dude. And it's not a little ocean. Like, it's not like she's creating an air bubble around Appa's head. It's the ocean. Yeah, she split the ocean. It's a lot, dude. Like, this is a lot to believe. I'm sorry. It's a little too much for me. She just locked in, yeah.
We did it!
What were you thinking?
I was clearing the tornadoes to make a path.
The ship almost crashed, Aang. We could have died. And what if you got yourself killed? You're the Avatar. This is too...
They're doing it again, chat. Why can't these cuties just get along? Why does everyone have to fight all the time? Yeah, Asa, you're glad I didn't take that bet. She did that, but then Aang passed out after the Avatar state? Yes. Yeah, Aang is like, oh, that level of power is a whole lot, and Katara is like, it's like that cartoon that's like amateur. I'm tired. This is a lot more... I had a lot more to say about this movie than I thought. I thought that... I actually thought I'd be able to put on this movie and like let it play for like 20 minutes before I had something to say, but like I cannot believe how much I have to say about this.
Too risky. We need to turn back now.
No! We're almost there! We just need to get to the eye of the storm!
Hey, no! This is too dangerous.
The staff is out there. The Denied are after it.
Do you really believe that they could make it through the storm?
We're nearly there. That staff can bring back my people.
I understand how much you want that,
You
but...
don't understand. None of you do.
Aang.
They're doing the thing again. They just keep doing this, man. Whatever.
We push forward.
If we generate enough air, we can push our way through.
Yeah, right out of the Netflix show. Thank you, Olive. I was struggling to find the words. Okay, it's not a good reference, but anyone watch Star Trek, right? One of the last Star Trek Picard movies was Star Trek First Contact, where they go back in time to fight the Borg. It's a little complicated, but in the beginning of the movie, they have a fight scene with the main antagonists, and then the main antagonists need to go back in time to fulfill the rest of the plot, so they just do it. And then, like, one of the characters on the bridge, they explain it in, like, scientific detail. They're like, they're creating a spectral vortex so they can do this. And then one guy butts in and he goes, time travel. And it's just, like, so natural. It's so normal. It's so, like, yep, this is what we're doing now. And I'm getting the same feeling here in regards to, like, yes, we're traveling through space now. Like, Sokka could be like, oh my god, he's clearing the clouds away so that we can travel through other dimensions. And Toph would be like, we're going to different parallel universes. And it's like, that's what we're doing now. It's just kind of what this feels like. We're just doing it. Sure. Okay.
We're alive? We made it through. Thank you, Taga.
It was you, Aang. We're here because of you.
Yeah, we're having a good time, too.
You could have told us we were flying into the immortal storm. I know it was dangerous, but we had to risk it.
We? I don't remember when we took a vote on that.
There wasn't time. I had to make a call.
Friends, please, don't blame Aang. This is all my fault. I knew this would be difficult. But Aang believed in your strength as a team, and I'm honored to be a part of it.
I forgive you, Taga.
Everyone, look. These islands. They were lion turtles.
Of course they were. Of course they were, guys. All my homies hate lion turtles. Asimid, I was actually having the same thought. I was like, so do you think this would be easier on a sky bison or with a glider? I guess the bison would be necessary because you would need to, like, leave a platform to open whatever fucking space rift he did and then get back on the bison to get through, because you couldn't, like, open the portal without while being on a glider. I'm very confused. We've reached our halfway point, by the way. We still have another half of this to go. All my homies hate lion turtles.
Whoa.
It's beautiful.
They're dead lion turtles. Look at this guy. That's a lion turtle skull. Oh shit.
For my time, the lion turtles granted the gift of bending to humans.
Damn it, they're doubling down.
These are their final resting grounds.
Yeah, we killed them because the idea was stupid.
This is where Sonam came to learn their ways. I am certain that she left her staff here.
Where should we start looking?
Aang, you must connect with her.
But no one can connect with Sonam.
The spiritual power of the lion turtles is still concentrated here. Let it guide you. We'll set out immediately.
Actually, Taga, we could really use your help here. If the Denied are close behind, we need to be ready.
Yeah, and we're gonna need more than Toph's metal bending to fix this ship.
My bending got us through that storm. What did you do?
Steered with his feet.
Repairs can wait. Aang needs me.
Taga, please, stay and help my friends. I'll be okay on my own.
As you wish. We will begin repairs for our voyage home.
Everyone, I know I've asked a lot of you on this journey, but we're about to accomplish something that will change the world.
So this part of the journey, like him splitting up to go do Avatar shit while everyone else does whatever else, I feel like this is normal and natural. I just wish the rest of the movie they were all together, because then this would be a like a shock where it's like, wait, he's going by himself. That's so like, oh no, this is a big important moment, but this is just how it always is. He's just always separate from his friends. He's had like 2 scenes with them so far. Uranium, some of them need to stay to fix the ship. The ship took damage. That's my homie, that's my guy, D. Bradley Baker. The more we watch, I'm definitely seeing the anime inspiration. Like I saw it before, obviously, but like I'm noticing it now. They should have given everyone else more to do. I totally agree. Hopefully, they'll all show up for the final battle, at least. Because like, anyone remember, it's so garbage, I like to pretend it doesn't exist, but like Toy Story 4 had all of the supporting cast for the toys, and then literally never used them. Like, I thought at least they would come in at like the end, but they just like didn't. So hopefully we don't have a Toy Story 4 on our hands. Why can't Aang wait for at least one person to come with him? Because they hate you, Olive.
Let it guide you.
I will say this, at least the movie is not as boring. Sorry, that was a weird pronunciation. Let me start again. At least the movie isn't as boring as the Netflix show was. I feel like the Netflix show, we were often like tuning out, like, oh my god, get to the fucking point. But like, at least in this, I don't have the time to do that. Hi, Wind. I'm new here. What's the verdict so far? We had a really solid first 20 minutes, and then we jumped off a fucking cliff, dude. It was crazy.
Sonam?
There's at least one living lion turtle, right? So what happened to these three? I don't understand the connection necessarily, but yeah, I mean, the one that talked to Aang is still living and presumably floating around the ocean, wherever the fuck you met him. The final battle with Ozai happens here, so I imagine that... Wait, is it here? Am I wrong? Where does he fight Ozai? I used to know this by heart. Hold on. Aang's Path, Book 3, Fire. So where does the red arrow end? Here. Yeah. No, not here. I lied. Where does he fight? It's here. This is here. Where he fights Ozai. So the lion turtle's got to be somewhere around here. I don't know. It's probably floating around somewhere. Yeah, here's the airship fleet. So shrug. Well, because it was 4 lion turtles that each bestowed bending. I didn't know that meant there were only 4 lion turtles Sorry. I didn't know that meant there were 4 lion turtles total, though. Like, I thought there would be, like, 10, and, like, each one just had 1 bending. So, I don't know. I see what you're saying. I never, like, I thought about it, but I didn't think about it. Oh, hey, Oxymoron. Good to see you. Yeah, the other one's just making the rounds in the ocean, I guess. That means that these lion turtles had to cross that storm every time they wanted to get here? Or they crossed that storm to die here, I guess. I also assumed there was only 4. Okay, I mean, we can all assume that, that's fine. So yeah, I mean, if there are 3 here, then... So here's the real question. What element did that one lion turtle that Aang visit have? What if he had air? That would be super funny. You could just give it to a whole bunch of random people and then suddenly air's back.
This is turning out to be a nice little vacation.
Aside from all the people trying to kill us, and the tornadoes.
We're supposed to be fixing the ship?
You're doing great, buddy.
Has anyone...
Oh shit, he looks hot with his hair up. Damn. All that long hair put in a bun looks real good.
seen Taga?
Yes, we've all seen Taga. He's so gorgeous. Jeez, I get it. Oh, I see what you mean.
He wandered off that way. No, maybe that way?
Well, bro just left.
Where are you going?
Aang needs to be protected.
I agree.
I know my ways may seem unusual to you, but I assure you, everything I do for Aang.
For Aang? Or for the staff?
I bet you $10 Togga's gonna betray them. What, have you seen a movie before? Obviously. Yay, more funny animal hybrids. I also do want to mention that, like, I really, really like Katara's voice actress. I think she's doing a really great job. I think she's, like, they casted her really well for this. I think it's good.
You have no idea all that we've lost. You've never known a world with airbenders.
I know Aang. He may be the last of his kind, but he's the reason this world knows peace.
She's right.
His values as an air nomad have brought balance to chaos. It's because of Aang that the Water Tribes, Earth Kingdom, and Fire Nation now work together, striving—
Oh shit, guys! Unironically, it's like that door in Netflix. Remember, in the finale of Netflix season 2, they had a door just like this.
For harmony, a peace we once thought unattainable.
Except this one is unironically better because it's just using magic. We just straight up said, like, yo, it's magic. And we're rolling with it. And you know what? That's so much better than actually what they did in Netflix. I can't believe they did it, but they actually just straight up did it better. It's so funny. Asa, they did it better, though. They just, like, they said, it's magic, fucking deal with it, and that's better than what they were trying to do in Netflix. Because in Netflix, they tried to make it realistic, and like, no, all he has to do is splash it, see? Just get a little wet, and it works.
There will never be peace among the elements. There never was.
Only this door doesn't look like it's made of shoestrings. And we've already confirmed, because we've seen lion turtles before, that Aang can't bend this material. So he can't just, like, get through it without it. Like, he has to go through the motions here. I think I missed the Avatar door in the Netflix. It's really crazy. It's something else. We went on it for like 20 minutes. I had words to say about it.
This Republic City is built on lies.
It's built on hope. Do you have—
Wait. You knew that was coming, Temp, didn't you? Wait. Yeah. This is the shell. He can't bend this. That's not supposed to happen.
Oh, this Republic City is built on
Maybe
lies.
he's bending like the rocks on top of it? No, wait.
It's
I give up, man. They hate us.
Built on hope. Do you have hope, Togga?
Saving my people requires more than just hope. It requires sacrifice.
I saw you try to crush the Denied's airships. You were ready to kill them. I know what kind of airbender Aang is. But what kind of airbender are you?
I like that Katara is the voice of hope. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that she believes in Aang. Like, especially after watching Netflix where, like, they didn't fucking know each other, I really appreciate somebody who's like, no, Aang's gonna save the world, and means it, and like that. Just thank you, Katara, for being the way you are in this movie. Out of everything we're talking shit about, I appreciate you being consistent. Aang is inside the turtle, not on the shell? Oh, good point. Wait, so then but if he... Wait, what did Olive say? A racist one? What does this guy know about Republic City? Just what they told him. He's racist, so they just think that... He just thinks that they shouldn't exist like that, I guess. Are bones bendable? I don't think so, and that's like... It would have been cool to make this contraption out of, you know, lion turtle bones. Whatever. Okay.
Aang did well getting us here. There is great strength in him, but weakness as well.
Weakness?
Oh boy.
Yes. You.
That was really fast. Like we all knew he was gonna turn on them, but that felt like on a dime. So thoughts. Not that it's like a thing I always wanted to see or anything, but there has always been a part of me, I guess, that wanted to know who would win in a fight between Aang and Katara. Just in the sense that, like, oh wow, water versus air. I wonder who could do what moves there. And like this fulfills that. That's kind of cool, I guess. Like I'm excited to see this matchup. It feels a little fast, but that's okay, I guess. We don't got time to waste. Yeah. But again, like fundamentally, this idea that like, because here's the thing, right? The exciting part of this is that like, oh wow, we're gonna get to see everyone go up against an airbender. That's never happened before. Except, oh wait, it did. Legend of Korra did that. Legend of Korra had an airbending villain. So it's not like special anymore. If this movie had genuinely come out before Legend of Korra, it would have been really interesting, unique, and it wouldn't have even messed with anything in the sense that like Korra could still do all the things they were doing. Korra could then still do Zahir after this because like a character in a TV show is, I guess not always, but almost always going to be more developed than a movie villain. So I don't know. I don't care.
But weakness as well.
Weakness?
Yes. You.
Oh shit, he's gonna Viltrumite her. He's gonna try to like stick his hand through her. Holy shit.
What the hog monkey?
Holy shit. Yo, I'm convinced Aang just wasn't fucking trying against the Fire Lord. Holy shit. If Air can do that, why the fuck does Aang ever lose? Holy fuck. Whatever.
He trusted you! No!
You traitor!
Yeah, Osaka with the kick. Whoa, 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 whoa. Y'all see that? Hold on, I was reading something, so I'm gonna have to go back, but Dilly Draws, you said, Zahir is honestly the most different villain in Avatar, while this guy just seems like an airbending brute force. Yeah, see, I've said it before, and like, I do have my problems with Korra, and we're gonna go through them eventually because we're gonna watch it, but I think Korra has easily the most diverse and interesting villains of the Avatar franchises, because like, you had a Equalist who turned out to be a waterbender, bloodbender, then you had a spirit enemy, and then you had an airbending enemy, and then you had an earth metal bending enemy. Like, we never got to see those factions at all in Avatar, because like the closest thing we got was like the general who tried to trick Aang into the Avatar state fighting Aang. Like, Aang didn't fight firebender or earthbenders because, you know, all that. Sorry, yeah, we're gonna go back with this because I was interested in talking about Zahir because I think the villains are easily the best part of Korra. And it was really unique and interesting at the time, especially that like, oh shit, now we're gonna get to see how an airbender is gonna fight, because that's never really been seen. Like we never got to see the air versus water matchup before. And like I had mentioned just before that like this matchup would have been really, really novel 10 years ago. But you missed it. Korra already did it. Not that it's not cool. Like I actually think this is going to be one of the better fight scenes I've ever seen in my life, but we'll see.
You traitor!
attacks. This fight is moving really fast, but yeah, that combo move that I saw, that Katara put like an ice sheet on his boomerang so that it turned into a bat. Oh, shit. I don't know how I feel. Small detail, honestly. But I don't know how I feel about air being so strong that it can crush Earth like that. Also, not to get too crazy about the choreography, but he is standing on Earth and he is standing in water. We have 2 people who should be able to immobilize him. Just saying. Air is strong IRL too. See, yeah, I know. Like, there's this part in the finale. This part, I went to it right away. That's Air. The thing is, he's the Avatar. Like, I know that Air is incredibly powerful, but he's the Avatar, right? I feel like that move should be his. I'm sorry I keep rewinding it. It keeps freezing. That's just very powerful. They nerfed the gang? Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, okay. I need you to stop freezing. I'm trying to watch now. No more pausing. We're watching. Stop. Okay, I'm gonna refresh the page. Hold on, hold on. I am not watching fight scenes while they're freezing. Hold on. One sec. Okay, here we go. Like, again, I know air is strong, but like, goddamn, dude, that move should be reserved for the Avatar. Okay, yay, Aang found the MacGuffin. What? Oh shit. Stop throwing rocks at him. Just bend the earth under him. It's like lightning. He shot like air lightning at them. That's crazy.
Brother.
Taga, it's real.
I like how they just die here.
Finally bring back airbending. Let's go tell the others.
We can do this. Me and you.
I can't do this without my friends.
Earth killed my people. Fire killed yours. The staff is the only way we can create a new air empire. One capable of defending itself.
No. We can build a new future, Taga. But it has to be for everyone.
The staff doesn't belong to everyone. It belongs to us.
What have you done?
As long as they were around, you'd always put them ahead of our people. Don't
Wait.
you see? This is how we redeem ourselves. It doesn't matter that you ran then. As long as you stand with me now.
No.
Aang, listen to me.
Katara.
This is the only way.
Wait. He actually... Wait. Surely they're not actually dead. That's so silly. Yeah, he said Empire. Yeah, he just shot them with air. Wow. Air bullets. I was just thinking, Hyena, that's so funny, because remember how much I complained about bullets in my Avatar video? Because, like, It's so unimaginative. Air lightning bending. Holy shit. Air bullets. Oh my fucking god. See, here's my question, right? Like, who on the production team thought that this is what we wanted to see, right? Because, like, you have to think. Somebody at some point in the writing process was like, oh yeah, this is going to be good. And, like, who was that person? Who was the person who was like, oh yeah. Who was the person who was like, yeah, for the middle of the movie, let's just have all the characters die. The new guy will kill them. Like, who? How did the airbenders lose? They had bullets. What the fuck did he do, though? Like, press against their chest really hard with air? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Sezon's comet makes them immune to bullets? Alright, time to Avatar state this bitch up.
You're a traitor to your own, just like Sonam.
Yo, get him, Appa. No, not Appa. He's just shooting them. He's just shooting them. Okay. His eyes are open. Yo, he's dead. They're all dead. Okay. So, real question. Okay. Collapse their lungs, maybe? I mean, yeah. So, do you guys remember when it was before the time of Legend of Korra? It was before Zahir, actually. Because if you guys remember, Zahir kills the Earth Queen by sucking the air out of her lungs. He then tries to do it later with Korra, but like there was that airbending technique where he just sucked the air out of her lungs and then there was no more air around her head and she suffocated and died. There was a period of time where people were speculating about like the most hardcore, game-breaking, mind-breaking way to use the elements, right? Like, you could theoretically, if you had a proper manipulation of fire, just light the air around somebody on fire. Maybe, I don't know. The point is, like, that technique of like sucking the air out of someone's lungs was brutal, violent, and like overall just like fucked up. But it was technically possible in the sense that like it didn't break any rules. They totally could do it, and he did. It's like one of those things that like, oh, only a murderer would do it, but like you could do it. It doesn't break anything. All this to say, does shooting a super high-powered gust of air out of your fingertips break anything? Not should they use it. I will answer that one. I don't think they should have. I think that's not a good storytelling technique. I think bullets are boring. But does it break anything? Is there a reason that he can't really do that? I guess the answer I would come to is the same one I've always come to, which is that like bending should have motion. So just like doing this and then doing that feels very like, but like at the same time, there's like the 1 inch punch, right? Like everyone's seen that where like you go from here to like this and it's like a crazy amount of, I didn't do it right. I'm really bad at this, but like you go from this to this and it's like a crazy amount of force. And so like, maybe it's the same thing here where it's like you pull the air close to you and then you like fling it out like a slingshot almost. I don't know. You know, is it like, does it break anything? Should it be a thing that actually can be done? Where is he gathering the air? I guess, okay, because like, what if you gathered the air like towards your chest? So like you you kind of started here and you like pushed the air here and then it like went up like that, I guess. I don't know. Like, you know, it's just lazy. Oh, for sure. Like I said, bullets are like the easiest thing you could ever possibly do with any element. But like, does it break anything? You'd have to compress air with so little movement. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, it would. No, you're right. You would have to compress like a crazy amount of air to do it that way. The heart exploding technique from Kill Bill. Yeah. Same way water can cut things. I mean, yeah. Focused air pressure can definitely pierce skin in real life. It's not unrealistic. No, it's not whether... Okay, so like, yes, we know air can do those things. Like, air is dangerous. It can do those things. I'm saying, like, in bending technique in the Avatar universe, should that be something that can be done? Like, can be done as in technically, not like should he do it. Like, he shouldn't. It's lazy, but should he be able to do it? Is that a thing that can exist in the world? Or does it just break everything? Waterbenders can do this exact move? Can they? I mean, compressing water is just like turning it to ice, right? I cannot be the only one that thinks AI was heavily involved in the writing animation production. Maybe? I don't know. I don't like to throw out those accusations without any kind of proof because they're really damaging to people who don't use AI. Because like I don't use AI and I've gotten that accusation and every time I'm like, bro, I don't. I'm not. Sorry. Can be done. Eyes. Bending seems to lean into anime magic bullshit a little in this movie. I don't think it breaks anything, but it is lazy. Is that the conclusion we're drawing? So it's like the writers shouldn't have used that technique, but like he could. Like the airbenders can do it, but like the writers shouldn't have. Yeah. Okay. That's kind of what I was stuck on. Because like then we can just say, well, yeah, it's lazy, but like is it worse than just lazy, you know? Don't see why it breaks anything. We just haven't seen it because we've never seen airbenders trained to kill people. Good point. Yeah. I mean, like, I do wish they leaned more into, like, he's a Spartan, you know? Like, I feel like the visual... remember back in the day, people knew who the Spartans were, and they knew how brutal their methods were. I wish this guy talked more about it, where he was like, yeah, I never had friends because I had to kill every other person I met every 4 years, or else the society would not be strong. And it's like, okay, dude. So we don't do that anymore. And, like, Aang is blinded by the idea that, like, wait, no, he's an airbender. We can't just toss him out, you know? Like, he's crazy. He's literally insane, but he's an airbender. I can't just toss him out into the street. I feel like he could have gone in a slightly different direction than this. Like, if firebenders can do a bullet shooting move with lightning and air uses compressed air to shoot someone, then theoretically waterbenders can do the exact thing with compressed water? Yeah? I guess. I don't know. I saw that they used ChatGPT to research boards or some shit, but I'm not exactly sure if they directly used AI for writing or animation. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I would need to, like, see reports. Respectfully, I don't want to take anybody's word for it in chat. I would rather see, like, an article about it. Because it's a really big accusation to people in the industry. Like, as somebody in the industry, or at the very least, like, in the media sphere, I don't want to throw that around lightly. There's so much opportunity for new and unique airbending with the airbender who's not a pacifist. Yeah. And they do bullets. Viltrumite airbender Kratos. Yeah. Spartan, I mean. Oh, wait. I feel like that's what they were kind of going for, but not showing it, telling it properly. Yeah, like, you can see it now in this last act, where, like, they're really trying to, like, pull the Spartan iconography, but, like, I wish they just kind of full sent that from the beginning. But whatever. I wish he had scars. I wish, like, he had more, like, battle damage on him, you know? We did see Katara and Aang used water to cut metal. Yeah. I don't know who... You guys are shadowboxing. I don't know who's saying that water isn't deadly. Like, water and air are two of the most powerful elements for cutting dense things. If you didn't know, look it up. Like, power washing, or not power washing, but, like... What do they call them? They're like water lasers. They're really cool. So, like, you guys are shadowboxing. Everybody agrees with you. We're all on the same page. I just don't get what exactly he's doing here. He's not making a hole in them to push air through, then what would he do? I mean, blunt force is a thing. If you had enough air, I guess. Like, the air in this scene isn't, like, specifically cutting through. It's just so powerful that it's... I don't know. By the way, this fight went, and it seems this dude never takes any hits. Yeah, dude's never been punched in his life. Water cutters? Yeah, thank you, water cutters. You can literally drown someone in a water bubble. Let's keep going.
I wanted to do this with you by my side. But if I must build a new area...
Star Wars ass shot. I'm sorry. Especially with the sound effect. That shit sounds like a lightsaber. Let's watch that again. Also, I guess Appa's just trapped in an air bubble. Which feels weird because number one, you have an air bubble, but you're not bending it. And number two, Appa's an airbender. This is like... They said it in the Netflix show where it's like, do you know how hard it is for an airbender to get... Or sorry, do you know how hard it is for a firebender to get burned? It's like a waterbender drowning. This is like a waterbender drowning. Appa, you're an airbender. Just airbend it. Just fly away.
I wanted to do this with you by my side. But if I must build a new air empire alone, so be it.
There's no way in! We have to turn back! No! We keep trying to push through!
Appa? What you doing, buddy? What you doing, buddy? You know that's not Aang, right? You don't have, like, face blindness. I know he's got tattoos and he wears the same colors, but, like, he stole Appa? No, no, no. You can't steal a person. You can't steal... No, no, no. Everybody. He stole Appa. No. You can't steal a person. Appa is a character. Appa should not be doing this. He said yip yip. Yep. Oh, you know what? Checkmate, atheist. My bad.
Sonam's staff.
Denied. The Avatar is dead. If you wish to build a new world where you have the power, I can give it to you.
Yeah, he just said yip yip. They're treating him like a tool again? I know.
Appa! Katara! 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 They're gone. It's all my fault. It's always been my fault.
Yay, self-pitying bullshit again. They took notes from Netflix. Yeah, I think he just broke the Avatar cycle, because Aang was in the Avatar state when he died. So, were they, like, worried about the stakes for this movie? Because this feels like a lot. The stakes didn't need to be this high. Remember early Marvel, like when the MCU was just starting and they basically were like, okay, so what if this person is threatening the world? And then eventually they were like, well, actually, we don't have to threaten the world every movie. What if instead we just make it like a city, or we make it like something personal to the protagonist? And like those were better, because it turns out the Earth being threatened every other Tuesday is a lot. This feels like we're threatening the world every other Tuesday. Like, we didn't need to go this hard. Whatever.
Since I ran away.
No Avatar has ever fallen into such shame as to join me here in my sorrow.
What does it mean to die in the Avatar state? Does it have to be instant? What happens if you bleed out and it turns off? I think if you go into the Avatar state while you're bleeding out, you have enough power to bloodbend the blood back into you so you wouldn't bleed out? I don't know. I'm making shit up. I have no idea. This is the second time. Oh my god, you're so right, Bogo. In like 5 more avatars, they're going to be like, yes, this was Avatar Kyoshi, this was Avatar Roku, and this was Avatar Aang. This guy, he's trouble. He died twice while in the Avatar state. You know how we're avatars right now? We almost weren't, because this fucker died not once, but twice in the Avatar state. If I had a nickel for every time Aang died in the Avatar state, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. All right, let's do this again.
Ever since I ran away.
No avatar has ever fallen into such shame as to join me here in my sorrow. Why do you grieve so, friend?
Avatar Sonam?
Oh shit, she's hot. Aang coming back to life after dying is like his special move. He gets to ult. He gets to do it once every time the meter fills, so probably like once every 10 years. Sonam is really pretty? Yeah. Yeah, Sonam is very hot. Damn, she's beautiful. Beautiful. Good job. Yeah, majestic. That's such a great word for it. Yeah, because the flowiness of it, like that visual of the capes and stuff, I hope they show more of that. That's awesome.
Taga murdered my friends. And now he has a staff.
Taga? No. No, I stopped him. I hit the staff. What have you done?
Maybe that's why he died at 66. Yeah, we thought it was because he died one time in the Avatar state. Nah, he died 2 times in the Avatar state. Now I totally see dying at 66. That makes total sense.
You're the one who gave him airbending! How could you give power to a monster?
The Taga I gave bending to was a different man. It was a different time. The Airbenders were the peacekeepers of the 4 elements. We used our power to mediate all.
That sentence alone, remember before we were talking about like the tales of the Avatar? Like how cool would it be to have an Avatar that was so influenced by that? And like you have one nation that is like the peacekeeping, and then the Avatar comes along and they're like, actually, no, I'm the peacekeeper. And the Airbenders are like, actually, no, fuck you, we're doing it still. And it, like you could do so much with this shit. This is cool. This is cool lore. This is nice.
Conflict with non-violence. But we were the fewest in numbers. For many years, we existed in a beautiful balance of great prosperity. But the world began to shift. The Earthbenders formed their own kingdom, separating from the other elemental tribes. The balance of the world was at risk.
Dude, this one speech is so cool. So many interesting lore things. The Earth Kingdom developed from tribes. That means they were the first, like everyone else was in a tribe at this point. Imagine instead of nations and tribe and kingdoms, you had small villages. Like think like Native Americans, right? Like the small, oh, these are the Jingo. Is that a racist? I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I apologize. But like these are the, I don't know, I can't come up with a different word. These are the I'm botching it. You guys get what I'm saying. Surely. And if you don't, I don't cope about it. I don't fucking care. It's cool. These are cool gliders.
It was my duty to act. So I learned how to channel the energy of the spirit world just as the lion turtles did. To give people the power of airbending. My most devout pupil, Taga, was the first to receive it. I sent my new peace.
We're losing me a little. So she learned. So we're really rolling with the line energy bending, huh?
But the world began to shift. The Earthbenders formed their own kingdom, separating from the other elemental tribes. The balance of the world was at risk. It was my duty to act. So I learned how to...
Oh shit, you're totally right. Separated from the elemental tribes. So they probably had tribes of all kinds of benders. Like a tribe of 10 earthbenders, 5 waterbenders, and an airbender. And like that was a tribe. Like the tribe is the elemental. That's cool. You can do so much cool shit with the past, man.
Channel the energy of the spirit world just as the lion turtles did. To give people the power of airbending. My most devout pupil, Taga, was the first to receive it. I sent my new peacekeepers out to help calm the growing unrest. But they were not prepared for the brutality of the new Earth Kingdom.
Damn.
Taga watched as his brothers and sisters were all slaughtered.
Wow, if I had a nickel for every time the air nomads were genocided, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's kind of weird that it happened twice, right, guys? Whatever.
heart darkened by the violence of war. He now saw everyone who wasn't an air nomad as the enemy. Taga begged me to use the staff to create an army and to kill all who would do us harm. I refused, so he stole it. When he connected the staff to the temple, his energy was so corrupted by grief and rage that the power of the spirit world consumed him.
I always hated this, like, your energy is corrupt, so the colors change, to be honest. Like, in Star Wars, if I remember the legends correctly, red lightsabers were, like, imperfect crystals. But when Disney took over, they changed it, so the lore is like, well, if you have a blue lightsaber crystal, and then you magic a bunch of hate into it, it'll turn red. And I always thought that was, like, gross and annoying. Like, I don't know, the other one had, like, a real reason. The other one's, like, the magic of feelings. It's like, god damn it. I just don't like that.
Taga became something more than human, too powerful to kill.
I'm sorry. I can't really go back. I'm going to lag it, but I liked his silhouette there.
It took all my energy to finally trap him high above the clouds, where no one would find him. I reclaimed the staff, but I was fatally wounded. Before the Earth Kingdom could invade Jirana, I sent the remaining air nomads into the mountains. And I hid my temple in the spirit world where no one could access its power.
Okay. I'm kind of okay with her being the reason that, we got, like, the temples, you know? Like all the air nomads got put in the air temples because she, like, sent them into the mountains because she was worried that the earthbenders would reach them. I like that. That's cool. We didn't really have a reason, like, in the timeline why they went up into the mountains, so, like, this is fine. It's cool.
And then I locked the staff away, where only the Avatar...
Would have been cool to see a Taga versus Sonam fight. Yeah, but then we couldn't get to see Aang climbing a mountain. Aang climbing a mountain was far more important than a really, really cool battle between a master airbender and the avatar of the spiritual energies. Which makes me throw up a little bit to say, but I mean, it would have been cooler than Aang climbing a mountain. Remember, that was one of our action scenes for this movie.
Tar could find it. I died, hoping that one day, another Avatar would create more airbenders and restore balance to this world. And that Avatar is you, Aang. You have to get my staff before Taga connects it to the temple. There's still time.
We're still... I'm not satisfied by why he couldn't connect to her before now, though. Peace, I'm out. All right, White Thumbs, good to see you. Good, thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I'm... Like, because before, Aang couldn't connect to this bitch. And I thought we were going to get an answer, but we still haven't.
Don't let my regret become yours.
My friends and I fought hard for this peace. I won't let him start another war. Help me find a way back. Sono? What's happening? No! No! Please! I have to fix this! This can't be it! I can't die yet! Please! Not yet! No! Katara?
Come on! Aang! Hold on! Aang!
Katara!
I was so worried.
Aang!
So they genuinely forgot that if you die in the Avatar state, the cycle's broken. Right? Because he died in the Avatar state. We're not even going to do the whole, like, anyone remember what it looked like in the Crossroads of Destiny? Because I do, but yeah, like... Sorry, loud. I thought it looked different, to be honest, but yeah. Sorry, I was picturing something else. I thought it looked different than that. But yeah, he died in the Avatar state. He should be not only dead, but he should be... The cycle should have been broken. I don't care anymore.
Sokka! I knew you'd pull through, buddy.
Hey, hey.
Zuko! Momo!
Welcome back, Twinkle Toes.
Toph, you're okay.
How are you okay, by the way? Yeah, I kind of breezed past this, but you were all just as dead as Aang?
I thought you were all dead. We were.
Oxymoron, yeah. I'm sure the writers would excuse that because he tapped out of the Avatar state just before the killing blow, but, like, that feels so much like a cheat. If you can just turn the Avatar state off at the last second, then, like, you see the bullet coming towards you and you're like, oh no, if I die in the Avatar state, it's all over. I'm gonna turn it off, and then you're dead. And, like, there's no stakes. Like, if you can't die in the Avatar state, dying in the Avatar state isn't, I don't know, whatever. I'm so over it. I don't care. And yeah, weren't you all dead?
But... Momo!
Welcome back, Twinkle Toes.
Toph, you're okay. I thought you were all dead. We were, but Katara saved us.
The spiritual power of these waters strengthened my healing abilities.
See, that's not even the problem I have. She also died. How do you heal yourself? You're dead. What are you talking about? Like, this makes sense, but you died too. You got shot with everyone else. Everyone got shot one by one. You died and fell off a cliff. Who healed you?
You're incredible, Katara. Where's Appa?
Taga must have taken him. I'm sorry.
No. I can't believe I trusted him.
We'll get through this.
So, let me get this straight. He's pulling Sonam's temple out of the spirit world to gain unlimited power. And let me guess, you want us to stop him? Sure.
Well, yes. We're Team Avatar. Why wouldn't we? Didn't she auto-heal in the river in the Deserter? Like, technically... But, like, this isn't auto-healing, I think. She was, like, trying to heal herself, right? She intentionally dunked her hands under the water to feel better. Like, if she was passed out right now, she wouldn't be able to heal. Surely. I think is how it works. Like, that makes sense to me. If you're unconscious, you're not going to heal yourself. I don't know. This is really, really... everything from Sokka has been really good so far, but this is really weird. Because he's like, you want us to go stop the world-ending threat? Yeah. Yeah, man, that's what we do. What are you talking about?
So, let me get this straight. He's pulling Sonam's temple out of the spirit world to gain unlimited power. And let me guess, you want us to stop him? Sure. Only problem is your air bro crushed our ship and stole your bison. Also, there's a massive typhoon surrounding us!
I don't say this very often, but Sokka's right.
Thank you.
Yep, we're stuck. And there aren't enough lion turtles for all of us to have our own island, so I'm calling this one. I'm naming him Snappy.
Aw, Snappy is the best one.
I know.
We may not know where Taka is, but we know what he's looking for is in the spirit world. And lucky for us, we're stuck in the most spiritually charged place on the planet. So I may be able to open a portal to get us there, if I can summon an old friend.
Open a what? You can do what? What? I may be able to open a portal? You can do what? I'm gonna go get some food. I smell it's done. I'll be right back. You guys are always so talkative when I leave. All right. So yeah, I just want to go back to when I mentioned. Yeah. Yeah. Why don't they make Katara part the fucking ocean again? Now you're thinking with portals. We're guessing who Aang is calling on the spirit phone. Who's the most ridiculous one you guys predicted? Time to use the Nether Highway. Hold up. Someone said the movie falls apart since here. Brother, the movie's been falling apart since minute 20. Okay. So who's the best suggestion you guys were thinking for the spirit phone? Who's Aang calling? I'm hoping that eating some of my dinner will make me pause less. We can get through this. Ocean Spirit's the front runner? You said Lion Turtle? I'm thinking Lion Turtle as well. So wait. So that'll be even funnier if he opens a portal big enough for the Lion Turtle to go through. Alright, let's see.
Wow. The Ocean Spirit.
Oh shit, it's the Koi Avatar. Yo. Some of y'all read the script.
This portal smells an awful lot like the fish market.
I'm gonna go check on Snappy.
Face your death with honor.
I'm sorry. I know I got us into this, but I promise you I'll fix it.
We'll fix it. Together.
Aw, they love each other.
We're gonna die! What? Where's my power pony? Were my hands always this small? Ah! It's Baby Toph! Baby Toph! What the hog monkey? Ah, oh, people! Gran?
That's your sister, you meathead! Give me Toph. There, Toph.
Oh no, Zuko! What happened to your beautiful face? You look like a dried sea squid. No, Zuko! What's going on here?
The spirit world is out of balance. And so...
Alright. Sure. Why not? Alright. Merchandise push, yeah. I mean, Katara and Zuko look like they did in Legend of Korra. Let's just keep going.
Or we. That's gotta be Taga.
Look on the bright side. At least we didn't get any, like, lolly bait. You had two girls go into the spirit portal and go to different ages. We could have gotten some lolly bait, lolicon, and I'm glad we didn't. I'm really glad we just skipped over that part. So, hey everyone, just got here. Why is the gang different ages? We actually we're just as lost as you. The spirit world is out of balance, so are they. That's all we got. Yeah, Temp said it. It's we're officially in the why not moment.
Oh no!
The spirit world is stupid now. I thought the spirit world was stupid in Korra, but yeah, I mean, I have no fucking idea, man. You're asking the wrong guy. I'm along in the world with you. Hold on. I got content ID claimed right now. It's weird.
Pulling Sonam's temple into our world!
We're running out of time!
Oh, pretty good landing. Whoa! Humans! I love humans! Two brothers, their little sister, as an elderly couple.
Not a couple!
Whoa! Looks like I touched a nerve.
Oh, Zutara.
Oh, look at this one. Hello.
Toph, no! Bad Toph. Don't bite strangers.
Great Spirit, excuse me, did you just come from that temple in the sky?
I certainly did. It was my favorite hidey hole until that dark, yucky energy started corrupting this whole place.
Please, we need your help getting up there. It's my duty to stop this. I'm the Avatar.
Ooh, the Avatar. Let me have a squiz at you. Okay, now with this eye, and this eye, and this eye. Oh, don't forget this eye.
Hey, can we hurry it up?
Need to have a squiz. Sniff check! Oh, that's Avatar material right there. Yes, it is. Oh, yes. It appears the universe has brought us together for a very important mission.
Yeah?
To flee!
Stay alive! Wait, come back! You're going the wrong way! Stop! Please, Great Spirit, both of our worlds are in danger!
No.
Momo looks cute. I don't have any analysis beyond that. We're really in fuck it territory, I guess. I mean, why not, right?
No, I am not going back up there. Well, when you put it like that, it does make more sense. Upon reflection, I've decided I shall help you and your humany friends.
What did he say?
Nice work, Momo.
All right, in you go. By the way, no eating anything you find in my teeth, as I'm saving that for later. Ready, set, get steady, and ret. One and the two, and the you know what to do. Blast! I know we haven't known each other very long, but I love you! You don't have to say it back.
Hey, you got your hair back!
Why are my eyes teary? Was I...
This character was unnecessary? Oh, yeah. They could have entered the spirit portal and just ended up right here. Like, we didn't need to do any of that. Super strange. Yep. I don't... Oh, here's the muscles on Toph, by the way. I know people were talking about it earlier. She is pretty buff. Cut this scene and give us Suki. That's what I'm saying, man. What am I eating? My lovely roommate made surf and turf. So I have a little piece of salmon. He made a whole ass steak, some asparagus, some white rice. I'm living the dream. It's actually making Avatar tolerable. Yeah. Okay, let's keep on.
Crying?
No way! Look!
What? What is it?
It's Republic City.
Whoa.
We can't let him destroy everything we built.
We won't.
You've built. AANG hasn't helped at all so far. was gonna say, he has more power now than ever that he has the staff, and, like, he's getting fucked up worse than he did before. I really hope that he just gets his ass kicked in this fight, because it's like, wow, we're really just doing no consistency as far as power scaling goes. We also have 30 minutes left of this, so we might be in for, like, a 30-minute fight scene, guys.
Give me the staff, Taga!
I see I underestimated you, Avatar. Your friends are stronger than I thought. But you're too late.
So, yeah. What if instead of one airbender and one airbending villain, we have an army of airbenders? Airbenders with little to no training. That's actually what I paused to say, because I remember what happens when random people receive airbending in Korra. They were fucking shit up because they didn't know how to use the powers. Which I have my own problems with, but generally speaking, that's been established in the canon. You can't... I mean, surely they're just gonna, like, throw punches and throw an air fight, right? Well, let's keep going.
The Denied.
You see, I did what you wanted, Aang. I returned airbending to the world.
What's the plan?
We'll deal with the Denied. You have to get the staff.
I will rebuild Joranna on the ruins of our enemies, just as they did on ours. A new air empire will rise. Kill them all.
the Yuyan Archer bitch firing arrow. I'm sorry. You guys probably don't see what I see. The Yuyan Archer bitch firing an arrow with airbending? You already had a way to do that. You're doing exactly what you were doing before, except with bending. Why did you need bending to do that? You were doing it with a bow. You were doing it with a bow and arrow. Now you're just doing it with an arrow. Why? What purpose does the airbending serve to launch an arrow like that? You could just do that with a bow. We've solved this problem. We've invented technology to do exactly what you're doing.
Kill them all.
Look at this shit. Just in case it went too fast for anybody to see. We've solved this problem. It's called a bow. They invented the wheel, too. Yeah. That's so funny. Oh, shit. Tortoise? Yeah, she could have just been directing it through the air like a guided missile. Holy shit. Dude, imagine the sleeper power of being an airbender and still using tools. Using a bow. And you just, like, kick it. Like, so you have the string that launches it with already enough power and force because you're a Yuyan fucking archer. And then you, like, add an extra gust of wind. That's, like, double the power. You've just nerfed yourself. Now you're down to 1 power again. You know, if it's, like, 1 power to launch it with a bow and 1 power to launch it with air, why not do one after the other and get like an ultimate arrow? Instead, you're just doing exactly what you were doing with a bow. Curving the air bullets. Hold on, we're cooking. Also, I guess airbending what makes your eyes pink now. Just everyone keep an eye out for that.
We have to get these people out of here.
Wait, did I miss it? Where did that fire come from? We've already accepted that she's just bow and arrow except with airbending, but where did the fire come from?
We have to get these people out of here.
It's just on fire? Because I was worried she got firebending too, but I guess not. They did not say yip yip. Appa should not be helping them. Ouch. That looks like it really hurts.
have to bring back balance.
Dude, Korra was so much better at this. Like, anyone remember when Zahir and Korra would fight, like, over long distances? They would, like, hop. They would, like, jump from mountain to mountain, from hill to hill, because, you know, that's how airbending worked. They just fly now. Okay.
Peace!
You care so much about your ideals that you let your people die! I will do anything to make sure they survive!
The same the vocalization they're using for Aang in the Avatar state is the same vocalization they use in Nazi Zombies for Call of Duty. Anybody who's played it knows. Oh look, Appa airbending. If only somebody told him he could do that 20 minutes earlier. Say the line, Bart.
My cabbages! My cabbages!
Don't do this. You have the power now. You can decide how to use it.
I'm not like you. The world hasn't been good to me.
The world is what we make it.
My mommy was mean to me.
Get away from her!
So here's the real question. How do we rectify this story so that there aren't 1,000 airbenders before Korra starts? Do you think Aang is going to, like, one by one take their bending away from everybody? Or do you think they're all going to die? Or how do we think that's going to happen?
Stop! You betrayed me! You betrayed our culture!
I gave you every chance to see the truth!
Shouldn't you be in the Fire Nation? I'm fighting for the peace of all nations! Big talk from someone who sits on a throne built on a century of war!
Yo, he's spitting though?
I'm still the greatest earthbender in the world!
She said the thing, chat. Again. If I had a nickel for every Toph appearance where she says, I'm the greatest earthbender in the world, I'd have 5 fucking nickels. It's like her catchphrase, god damn. Somebody said, when I asked how do you think they're going to resolve this, somebody said, they go back in time. Fuck, I hope so. Oh my god, what a perfect way to round out this movie. Oh my fucking god, I hope. Oh my god, please, if I could have one thing in life, please let them go back in time at the end of this Avatar movie. Oh, it'll tie it all together. Go back in time and make it so that Aang just had a dream. I really want this movie to be like, oh, it was all a dream. Oh, it's so beautiful. Time bending. All right, let's do it. So if we're going with the Toph can bend metal she's not touching, why can't she just bend his staff into, like, not a staff? You know what I mean? Okay, I'm really glad they're doing this because I was actually just about to complain. Like, the fight scene is pretty good, but like, I wish they were all fighting together instead of like their own separate battles, but they're not. But here we are.
Oh no, I'm out of water.
Sorry. That line of dialogue was particularly bad. Jesus. For like the people, what, not watching the screen at the moment? Oh no, I'm out of water. Next time we do one of these where we know the movie's gonna be bad, I'm gonna like literally take a shot every time they say something this bad. I'm gonna be dead by the end of it. Holy shit. Yeah, out of water is one thing. I'm freaking out about her saying it. Like, Jesus, she's like, oh no, we're being cornered and we're about to die. Like, Jesus, I have eyeballs. I can see it.
We gotcha! And there's no avatar here to save you.
Did you see that shit? It's just the Force. They're really doubling down that airbending is just the fucking Force. Look at her twirl this arrow.
And there's no avatar here to save
It's just the fucking Force, guys.
you.
Let's see if your fancy new bending can beat some good old non-bending know-how. You just got denied.
I'm sorry, Katara, where did you get water from? You were out of water. You stopped the fight to tell us you were out of water. Where did you get water from? Why are you bending water all of a sudden? What the fuck? How did you do this? What is happening? Why would you make this decision? Why would you tell us that you're out of water and then 10 seconds later when somebody else arrives, you have water? I hate everything. Oh, he's pelting them with so she takes the water? Okay.
You just got denied.
So, think about this for a second from the perspective of a non-bender. What he did was a supply drop. Katara said, hey, I'm out of water, and Sokka was like, don't worry, B, I got you. And he dropped her some water. Good job for a non-bender. How disappointing. Dude had a sword in the cartoon. Jesus Christ. Dude had a sword in the cartoon. Dude has a boomerang. Dude has a club. We've seen him use weapons. We've seen him fight. He's on a bike. He's literally playing, what's that fucking game? Paperboy. He's literally like, oh, Katara, here's your water. Have fun bending. Kick their asses. What a cuck. Jesus, that's so sad. Whatever.
Let's go!
Good luck saving your city. Huh?
We have to save as many people as we can.
God damn it, dude. The dialogue sucks in this movie. Holy shit. This sucks because I was really hoping that in the spirit world, since there's no bending, Sokka would have to carry them a little bit. That has been an idea I love so much. I love the set piece of like, dude, this non-bender can carry you through because he's been there before, he's done it before, you have no idea, you're kind of helpless without your bending. So let this guy help lead the way. They just never play that card. I don't know why. I hate it. Whatever.
I know your pain. I know what you've been through.
You don't know.
Sam!
I watched as all of my brothers and sisters were slaughtered when the Fire Nation burned the air nomads to ash.
He really is just like one-upping the Avatar. Goddamn. Like, holy shit. Aang saw his people. Aang woke up from hibernation and saw all of his people as skeletons. He is like, nah, hold my beer. I literally saw them die. They were crushed in front of me. One up that one, bitch. Oh my god, this is so, like, sad. Why we gotta pin two bad bitches against each other? You know? Whatever.
Where were you? You ran!
I guess there isn't really any reason not to, but I feel like the Avatar state should have a cooldown, you know? You enter it, you can't exit it for like 3 minutes, and then when you exit it, you can't call on it again for like another 2 minutes, so you can't just keep popping in and out of it. That feels so weird.
The full power of the spirit world flows through me!
Okay. Sure. No.
This is what strength looks like!
So they already couldn't beat him before. How the fuck are they gonna get out of this? This is silly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are you in the Avatar state or not? Look at this weak-ass punch. Aha, take this. 3 rocks. Are you in the Avatar state? God damn it, dude. Juice your fucking punches a little bit. So here's a question that really comes along with this fight, right? Do you think Avatar Aang in... It doesn't have to be Aang, but let's just say Aang. Do you think Avatar Aang in the Avatar state, channeling the full power of, you know, his other lives, do you think he could beat a spirit? Like, there's some evil spirit, and he's like, you have to defeat me or else I'll kill the world. Do you think Aang could do it? And that question kind of pauses me, because it's like, well, we don't know how powerful the spirit is. But generally speaking, spirits are kind of like, number one, unkillable, but then number two, it's like, I don't know, you know? And so it kind of boils down to, like, I always kind of thought that, like, the Avatar state was like, I could beat anything, even a spirit. And now we have, like, kind of a human incarnate of more spirits. And so it's like, I don't know. And Avatar couldn't beat Ko the Face Stealer. Good point. Actually, good point there. So maybe there is something to be said about, like, the Avatar state being the most powerful thing in the physical world, but, like, against the spirits, you're kind of fucking out of luck. I guess I could see that. It's going to be lame, but I think we get out of this by Aang just locking in. I think he's just going to be like, you've hurt too many people. I won't let you get away with it. And then Avatar state, and then he's going to win. And, like, it's just that.
You should have run away like you did all those years ago, little Avatar.
I won't run.
Then at least you'll die knowing you're not the last airbender.
He said the thing, roll the credits. Oh, so we're just doing anything now, huh? This is some Ninjago looking shit. Thanos! Sorry. Kung Fu Panda ass 2 looking movie. Hey guys, thanks for joining in. I just wanted to show you my avatar OC. Please don't steal. I thought it was really cool. I put some cool new lines on Aang. I thought he needed more tattoos. Avatar OC, please don't steal. Yeah, I put some new lines on him. I thought it'd be really cool. Yeah, cause the lines he had wasn't enough. I thought he could use some more like flowy robes. So I added some new robes to him. I gave him more clothes because I thought he was a little naked. He has new lines underneath his eyes. He's got a staff because I think the Avatar should have a weapon. I think the Avatar should carry with him, you know, a sword. So like this is the special spirit staff. When he goes into the Avatar state, he can channel the spirit energies and beat his foes with it. So thank you for watching my video. Please don't steal. This is my original Avatar character. Thank you. Have a good night. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. God damn it, this sucks. This whole movie fucking sucks. Avatar Aang went Super Saiyan. You know, I was just gonna stop at like, oh yeah, I gave him new lines underneath his eyes, but like every aspect of this is like that feeling. It's like, yeah, I gave him new robes. He's got a fucking staff of the spirits. Like, what the fuck does that mean, dude? Oh man, I'm so over it. We're almost done. Yeah, like this video. Thank you. You got more Avatar characters coming soon. Like and subscribe. Thanks. Avatar State 2. Avatar State the sequel. He collected all the Chaos Emeralds. Fuck, man. This is so funny. It's so good. And then he shot him. Because the only thing we know that works is a gun.
We could have been brothers! We could have done this!
You were my brother, Anakin! I loved you! Dude, they're just stealing shit from other movies. They're just stealing shit from other franchises. It's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Oh, it's the same fucking thing. God damn it.
We could have been brothers! We could have done this together! It didn't have to end like this!
Aang, he's got the staff.
Yeah! Kick his butt, Mega Aang!
No! Something's wrong! The power is corrupting him!
Yeah, I saw my camera was bugged. Sorry, it was bugged there, but you can kind of it was just this. I just did this for a minute because Oh, sorry, Olive. Here, I'll play it again. I don't know if you heard it.
Zang, he's got the staff.
Yeah! Kick his butt, Mega Aang!
No! Something's wrong! The power is corrupting him!
Yeah, I don't know if you heard it. There you go. I got another one for you. Knock, knock. Knock, knock. Hello? Hello? Ouch.
Yeah, you hit Dada and it was an ouch.
Picture? Now, please. Come here. Do you want to sit?
No, Mama. No, nada. No pictures.
No pictures. No pictures.
No pictures.
Do you want to listen? Here.
Oopsie.
This one's mine. This one's yours. Hee hee. Ready? Here. You put it in your ear. And then you can hear things.
I dreamt of bringing the air nomads back to the world as peacekeepers. They could have been a beacon of light for the world to follow, but you ruined it! You twisted my dream into a nightmare!
Finally, you have the power the air nomads need. Maybe there is hope for you after all.
It's kind of interesting that they keep, like, raising the power level. It's just like, first we're going to turn this guy into a spirit, and then Aang is going to go into the Avatar state, and then Aang's going to turn into a spirit. It's like, wow. We can't just have two dudes fighting each other, huh?
Do it! Use the staff! Show me you have the strength to bring our people back! Do it!
We're getting Dark Avatar, and guess what? It's Avatar Aang. This is a why did you say that name fucking moment. Did you... Martha, why did you say that name? That's what the... Are you tired? Me too, little buddy. I'm tired.
Aang.
Let's confirm.
You will do so many great...
If I had a nickel for every time Monk fucking Gyatso calmed Aang down out of a murderous rampage, I would have 2 goddamn nickels. Which isn't a lot, but why do they keep making it happen? You wanna go with Mama?
Yeah, I'm gonna take that from you. We need low energy, not pissed off at the Avatar energy. Come here, baby. Yeah, I know. We have to get ready for bed.
It's bedtime.
It's time for bed.
No. Have you been watching?
No.
Okay, good. You don't need to waste your time with this.
I don't need to waste my time with this. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you, everybody, for taking that bullet for me.
Was this produced by Netflix? I mean, it might as well have.
No.
Asa says hi.
Hi, Asa.
All right, everybody, we're gonna chill for just a minute. We're gonna let the baby chill. We're gonna take some time, just relax. Baby's going to bed in a few minutes. Dilly Draws says, "I believe Corbin will save the world." Maybe. You just be the best Corbin you can be, and that'll be enough. Corbin, do you want to say thank you?
No, babes.
You want some bibs? He wants some chips. How about one chip? One chip.
I do.
You want to go?
Does Dilly Draws know that we like the skit that we did? Because damn.
No, I just started. I mean, I haven't uploaded it yet.
I know, but
I haven't shown
he's
it yet.
prophetic.
Ooh. It's okay, Olive. Take a breath. Don't let your blood pressure get high. We have Corbin. See? We have Corbin. He's chilling. If he's chilling, we can chill. We're just gonna chill for a minute. Need a palate cleanser? Exactly. Yeah, that's what Corbin is. We're just gonna let Corbin do his Corbin stuff. Look at him. He's feeding his mama. I could go for a single Pringle. Asa says, petition to change the channel to just Corbin and Lance. Someday. Corbin is restoring my health right now. Yeah, we needed it. We needed some
baby time.
Some baby time. Honestly, I thought I made it this far by cracking jokes with my friend as we watched. How's Corbin as CEO of content? He's a harsh boss, but he's you can't argue with results. He's making content that people seem to like, which is the most important thing to us.
Come here.
Come, go to mom.
Come here.
No.
Oh, look at what a cutie.
He's got my headset on. He's gonna land a fighter jet with that thing.
You'd have to go to work with him to do that.
Okay.
No.
Just do me a favor and keep those someplace we don't let him lose those. Whew. He's so adorable. I know. He's easily the cutest one in our family. No contest. As someone who can't have kids, I hope Corbin has a great future. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, if that's something that you wanted to do. But thank you for the well wishes. We're going to try to give Corbin the best life he can. And you guys, every single one of you, by watching the content, you are helping that process along. So thank you all from the bottom of my heart for making this an actual career for us. Didn't think it would be, actually, but here we are. All right. Everyone say bye, Corbin. What element Corbin would have if he was in the Avatar world? Based on what I know right now, Corbin would be a waterbender. He loves water. He really does. Like, he'll play in the sink for hours. It's very cute. He has a little pool in the backyard. We're not rich enough to have, like, a pool. We have an inflatable one, but he
Can you give those back to Dada?
Don't give back? Thank you. Do you want to say bye-bye? Bye-bye. You want a blow kiss? Mwah. Good job. Can I kiss? Can I kiss? Mwah. Thank you. Bye-bye. He was prophetic. He said bye back. Very, very cute. Hold on. I lost the cap for these Pringles. He knew everybody was saying bye, so he came back to say bye as well. Oh my god. Poobers82 gave $5, said enough for at least one Pringle. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. I will buy him a can of Pringles. Did you know these little guys are like $1 at the store? And like he's so cute because he'll take one whole chip and like break it so he has multiple chips to eat. So one can of Pringle can honestly sustain him for like weeks. So I can buy like 5 cans of little Pringles with that. Thank you so much for donating. I really appreciate it. All right. So to recap, my camera's blocking the screen. We are 1 hour and 22 minutes into this 1 hour and 38-minute experience. We are nearly done. Let's hang together. Let's all take a deep breath and listen to the wisdom of Monkiatsu.
Great things as the Avatar. Aang. You will do so many great things as the Avatar. But you must be prepared to do what frightens you the most. Your people, your home, we are always with you.
Oh. And then it's going to take away the bending from everyone it gave it to. That's how we reset.
No! My power!
No. No!
You fool! Why? Why did you break it? We could have fixed everything!
We can't erase the pain of the past. We couldn't save them.
But it's our duty to protect our people!
Not at the cost of betraying everything they stood for.
No.
It's time to let go. You have to forgive yourself. I have to forgive myself too.
Katara, I think you were right before. I'm done dwelling on the past. Really? I can't make guesses about how things would have turned out if I hadn't run away. I'm here now and I'm going to make the most of it.
I don't think you're gonna have those nightmares anymore.
If you weren't...
I'm just saying. We did this, like... What is it? Sorry, hang on. Let me just check my... What, 2 decades ago? I can't believe that's the message we're taking away from this. But whatever. Yeah, he got Thanos snapped, I guess. I don't necessarily know why he got Thanos snapped. Like, I was kind of on board with, like, okay, we can do the Great Reset by destroying the staff, sure. But, like, why did he get Thanos snapped? He also forgave himself in the Guru? Yeah, he did. Thank you for bringing that up as well. Yo, ultimate trivia question while I look for this. Does anyone know which chakra he unlocked by forgiving himself? Night night. Mwah.
Next is the
water chakra?
Brilliant. Maybe one day you will be a guru too.
T-Bow. Nice catch, man. Nice.
This chakra deals with pleasure and is blocked by guilt. Now, look at all the guilt which burdens you so. What do you blame yourself for?
I ran away. I hurt all of those people.
Accept the reality that these things happened. But do not let them cloud and poison your energy. If you are to be a positive influence on the world, you need to forgive yourself.
Wow, look at that, chat. We found 2 examples of Aang forgiving himself 2 decades ago. We're just gonna keep playing this one. They love this one, dude. I don't understand what it is about writers who are writing Avatar these days that are like, he's got to forgive himself. That's gonna be his main struggle. Like, dude, we went through this already. He's done. He forgave himself. He did it already. So then beyond that, remember before I was like, wow, they're just taking ideas from Legend of Korra. They're just taking ideas from Avatar: The Last Airbender. They're just taking all the ideas from elsewhere. Whatever, man. What the heck
Air
ever?
nomads are formed from the mist.
We walk the world for a moment in time. Then we return to the eternal wind.
Okay.
Hey, Katara.
Hey, Aang.
Honestly, it's pretty ballsy that she jumped from Appa. I don't think she's ever done that before.
Seriously? You do realize you're falling, right? Hey, if you ever get tired of relying on Appa, I could hook you up with one of these babies. I'll give you the best friend discount!
We did it, chat. Hey, Olive, you still here? Check it out. We got Suki. We did it. We did it, chat. I think that's Ty Lee, too. We finally found her. She exists. We found Suki of the Kyoshi Warriors.
I don't know if airbending will ever return, but I know now that the true power of the air nomads was never their bending. It was their values. And that's a power I can pass on to others.
Avatar Aang, you are the true embodiment of the air nomads. Thank you for giving up the power that I could not. You give me hope for the future of our culture.
I'm still seriously confused on like why she was blocked off from, because before she was blocked off from being visited by him and now she's not, and I don't understand what we did to change anything.
It's amazing.
Why does she have hair? Unironically, because she's a woman. We allow female airbending monks to have hair.
Isn't it? The first new air temple in centuries. Republic City is finally complete.
Oh. Okay.
A city for all nations, just like you promised. I never could have done this without you, Katara. Hey, everybody. Sorry I kept you all waiting.
Are you ready for our big trip?
As my new acolytes, you'll be helping me preserve our culture for future generations. So, Who wants to search for artifacts at an ancient abandoned temple?
Yay. I'm only going to make sure you don't try to release another beefy old airbender.
Yeah, I'm done with bad boys.
Avatar Sonam told me about this place. So it's very possible that no one's been here in hundreds of years.
Oh, is this an Airbender relic?
I think that's just a rock.
But I love the enthusiasm.
Oh.
Keep your eyes open. You never know what we might discover here.
Okay. Okay.
I thought they were extinct.
Yo, chat, check it out. Character development for Appa.
I can't believe it. The original Airbenders.
Sure, why not? Yeah. Sure, why not? We knew that they came back in Legend of Korra. They kind of wrote themselves into a box, right? Why not? Sure. They now explain it? Okay. Honestly. Alright. I'll take it. Sure, who cares? Like, I think it was stupid to have them exist at all, but I can't change that. So if they're gonna, at least they gave it a reason. Sure. Now the reason is that an ancient avatar that Aang hasn't been able to commune with told him the location of where more bison might be. I don't like how we got here, but, like, honestly, if Aang found some ancient airbending relic that told him the same information, I'd be very fine with it. So, okay. I really like your attitude, Olive Sky. Sure, why not? I'm gonna pin your comment. Sure, why not? That's the attitude we're going with today.
Can I have one?
Appa!
See, the cherry on top should be Katara pregnant, I think. Maybe not? I don't know. I guess that's not that important. People were talking about it for, like, the timeline. It's not that important.
Yip yip!
Yay, movie over. Is Appa massive or are all the other bison young? So they agree Sky Bison were the original airbenders? Yeah, it was like that from the original Avatar. Oh my god, it's Iroh! Guys, it's Iroh! Aw. This is actually... Okay, unironically, this is probably like the best and most I wanted to see of Iroh in this movie. This is perfect. This is perfect. Change nothing. I didn't, like, it would have been really, really, really fan servicey to show Iroh in this movie, like, at all, pretty much. But, like, this screenshot of Zuko having tea with him on the front steps, no notes. This is the best part of the movie, by far. I'm just happy to see him. I'm just happy he's still alive, he's still kicking. He's still having tea with Zuko. No notes. This is perfect. Thanks, Brian. Thanks, Mike. Really appreciate the work you're doing. Oh, that's actually interesting. It's a union thing of all things to bring up. But check this out. Brian and Mike, PGA stands for Producers Guild of America. They weren't that before. They got into the Producers Guild over the last 20 years. Not that it's, like, surprising, but yeah. They got into a Producers Guild between Avatar and this movie. I always think it's just funny to see, like, people and their progression in their, like, career paths like that. Unions are a big deal in the industry, so, I mean, hey, good for them. Thanks, Eric. Good job. Unions are good. Unions are based. They are very good. Oh, okay. Because Steven Yeun is going to get a with or an and credit. So for anybody who doesn't know, you ever see like opening credits and it's like actor, 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 with actor, and actor. And like that's the end of the credits. People have like huge contract debates about that. The most important billing is top billing, which is the first name you saw. So that was Eric Nam. And the last, the and with credits are very, very heavily fought over. So because Steven Yeun is such a big actor, they're not going to list him in order, because I was like, oh, right, okay, so here's Katara, here's Sokka, then we're going to do Toph, then Zuko, but they skipped Zuko and instead went with this guy. Because they're going to give Steven Yeun a with or an and credit. So, little trivia in case you didn't know. They are expensive seats. Agents fight over them with other agents all the time. Yep, now we're going to do the everybody else. Then it'll be with or and, or he'll just be the last one. That's also the top spot. Ken Jeong? Wow, Ken Jeong for the Cabbage Merchant? That's crazy. D. Bradley Baker, that's my guy. With Steven Yeun. Do I know my shit or what? And then they made D. Bradley Baker the last one before the with, because that's also like that's not like the top spots, but that's the other spot. And, he's a very big name, so. And then the with is also another very big credit. Yeah, the with and the and. Wait, were they both with? That's interesting. It's not usually that way. Oh yeah, they're both with. That's interesting. With Steven Yeun. With Frida Pinto. And Kei Hun Kwan. I think. I'm really bad at pronouncing these names. But yeah, the and the with credits are super heavily fought over. Thanks, Jeremy. Jeremy Zuckerman was the guy who did, oh, look, guys, it's Suki again. Olive, you still here? We found Suki again. Jeremy Zuckerman was the person who did all the music for the original Avatar and Korra. So that's pretty cool. He's actually, like, he's the John Williams of Avatar The Last Airbender. We watched the credits because we appreciate everybody who worked on this. Even if we didn't love the movie, we appreciate the people who work on it. I worked on this stuff, chat. This song is probably gonna get copyright on my stream. Whatever. This whole stream's probably getting copyrighted. I don't care. As long as it's not blocked. See, like, honestly, the streams, I don't care about the monetization. I just want people to be able to watch it. Avatar Xion is just a MacGuffin? I mean, yeah. Yay. This is super cute. This is a very sweet picture to end on. Very cute. Avatar Xion getting the final slot? Oh, the tiny one? Yeah, the little avatar is crazy. See, it's not about the significance of the role. That's why Zuko was at the end. Because, like, you would think they would want to group the characters up. Like, you know, oh, we're gonna do Aang and then the villain and then Team Avatar. But no, they did Zuko at the end because it's just about the billing. It's just about like what deal can your agent get you so that you can have a spot on the credits that's like a recognizable spot. So Sokka still has no idea how to draw. It's very cute. It's very sweet. I like it a lot. Yeah, because see, when they do the credits here, these ones are done by editors, not by agents or people. They're not approved by agents because these ones are just strictly like, hey, here's everybody who worked on the movie. That's why it goes in the order you would expect. Aang, then the villain, then Katara, Sokka, Zuko, and Toph. It has no respect to like who's top billing. This is just, I'm talking too much about this. No one gives a shit. Ki Hun Kwa is a pretty big name actor. Okay. I don't know who he is, but I don't know a lot of actors. I just know the ones I love. Fight choreography, Alfred Hissing. Cool. I didn't love this movie, but it looked pretty. It looked okay. I mean, there were some parts that I was like, eh. But yeah, it's pretty good. Honestly, it's not like the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life, but it's not great. I just really wish that like Avatar content was good. Like, remember back in the time when like people would say like, oh yeah, there's a new Avatar thing, and it's like, oh wow, that's gonna be awesome. And like we're now getting to the Star Warsification of it, where it's like, oh yeah, there's a new Avatar thing, and it's like, oh no, it's gonna suck. I didn't expect this to suck. I really was expecting to talk about this movie for like 20 minutes and then just let it play out. But it didn't. We had so much to say. This movie was crazy. I really hated the pig part. Yeah. He was also in Goonies. That's crazy. Everything Everywhere All at Once. I have seen that movie. It's really good, actually. I didn't expect to like it that much, but I liked it a lot. So, chat, we say a very sincere, sure, why not? And we call it a night for this movie. Yay. Ki Hun Kwan is fantastic. I'm so happy he came back. Do you know who Abel, who is that? I don't, like, who would I know him from? Or what would I know him from? Avatar Aang is some of the Korra ideas were pretty good, but the new material is empty in comparison without them. And like it feels like all the new ideas they wanted to do were like taken from Korra anyway. At least it wasn't as bad as the Netflix show. You're right. You're right. The Netflix show. Do you guys remember when I saw Iroh pop up behind Aang and he shushed him? I actually almost passed out. Like my legs were going. I had to like go get some water. I've never laughed that hard at a movie. I haven't laughed that hard at a movie in a really long time. I feel like a video needs to be made on how the original Avatar is such an enigma of a near perfect show and it can't be replicated at all. Hey Jordan, you know what? You make that video, bro. If you want to see something in the space, you just make it. I'm really sorry that the credits have to be flipped for you guys. There's nothing I can do about it. The copyright system is designed in the Stone Age. He's the main guy in Everything Everywhere All at Once? Okay. Wait, wait, Short Round? Oh, wow. Wait, am I mistaking which movie that is? I might be mixing up movies. I'm so bad at actors, guys. Oh, well. I think a good word is earnest? Yeah. It would, you know, if we were giving out...
Hi, sorry, I just heard your question about Kehe Kwan.
Yeah.
Short Round in...
He was Short Round. Okay, I know who he is now.
Okay, yeah. He was in Everything, Everywhere, All at Once, and he was in Loki, the time version.
Oh, I didn't know he was in that one. Okay.
He was also in the latest Zootopia, too, as the snake, but that's a voice thing.
Okay.
So, yeah. He just recently came back after, like, a huge long hiatus because he was basically typed after short round, and no one would
Yeah,
catch him. And
we
then
talked about it.
Yeah, he came back as an adult, and it was just like, oh, I'm so happy.
Someone said, "Have I react to the Seven Havens trailer yet?" No. So I've seen it already, but we can watch it again if you guys are. You guys want a double feature? You want to see the Seven Havens trailer? I've seen it already, but we can still watch it. He was OB in Loki. I don't remember who OB was. It's been a while since I've seen Loki. I think I saw season 1. I didn't see season 2. I haven't seen it. Well, if Olive hasn't seen it, we're going to watch it. Sure, why not? You got the right attitude. Oh, wait, I have to turn the volume back up. Is it bad? I don't know if it's bad. It's different. We'll find out. Oh, my camera froze. Let's do it. A Paramount Plus original. Coming soon to Disney DVD.
Why do you look like me?
I actually haven't seen this trailer. I saw the other one. So this is a live react. I haven't seen this one before.
Alora needs to be prepared, because long ago our ancestors weren't. And
hold on, I can turn it up.
The Avatar let us down.
Oh wait, did I see this one? I might have seen this one. That guy looks like Omni-Man.
Humanity is not ready for the Avatar's return. And yet, it's the one thing this world needs the most.
Okay. Sure, why not? Oh right, there's a little bit more. Shrug. Yeah. So, there you go. I don't know. So, if you want my thoughts, I don't know what my thoughts are on this trailer. Like, my initial thoughts are basically, the colors are cool. I like all the colors. I had two big thoughts about this trailer. The thoughts were basically like, if this show is set like 2,000 years in the future, I think it's great. If this is literally supposed to be the Avatar directly after Korra, I have questions and problems. But, okay. I mean, we'll have to wait and see. We don't know the timeline yet. The other thought I had was like they're doing the same thing the movie did, where they're trying to like one up Aang. They're like, oh my god, Avatar Korra, she was way too older. She was 18 or however old she was. But Avatar Aang, he was where it was at. He saved the whole world from the Fire Lord, and he was only 12 years old. What if we do it again, but they're 8 this time? It's just like, God, do we really have to one-up Aang every fucking time? Can we just... It just feels like we're one-upping Aang again. I don't know why. I don't know why everybody's like, yo, you know what it feels like? It truly feels like they're salty at the success of the cartoon. Where they're like, oh yeah, Avatar The Last Airbender was good, but wait till you see this. You thought you liked the Avatar cartoon because Aang was a kid, but he was burdened with responsibility. Well, guess what? Now we've got 8-year-olds doing it. And it's like, I don't fucking care. I don't know. It just doesn't feel very like... It feels like almost spiteful to me. This doesn't feel like Avatar to me. Yeah, it kind of feels like Pokemon or like Voltron. So I don't know, something that like this animal, where's the animal? This animal doesn't feel like Avatar. I don't know. Something about it. Like this whole picture feels very like Outer Wilds. I don't fucking know. Cora was 17 at the start of the show. Okay, she was an adult. The style is such a departure. Yeah, I don't know. I have to see more before I make up my mind. Yeah. Next series is going to have a newborn avatar? Exactly, yeah. Could we have a midlife crisis avatar instead? I like that so much. Holy shit, I think that's awesome. Can we have a midlife crisis avatar? Can we have an avatar who like hits 50 and they're like, oh my god, what have I done with my life? Oh my god, and especially after AANG, could you imagine like an avatar hits 50 and he's like, oh my god, honey. And he's like talking to his wife or whatever, and he's like, honey, Avatar AANG saved the world when he was 12. Avatar Korra opened the spirit portals when she was 18. I'm 50. What have I done? He's like having an existential moment about it. That'd be fucking hilarious. They would never be they'd never be brave enough to do that. But that sounds so funny. Avatar with a sports car gets a new girlfriend. Yeah, he does all the things. Gets diagnosed with the disease. He gets a mistress. The most useless and boring avatar. I would unironically like, okay, it would have to be the right people doing it because like there's a lot of ways this could very quickly go wrong. But like, wouldn't it be kind of funny to get like a an Avatar: The Last Airbender series based around this premise where the avatar doesn't actually bend? Because like, yeah, the world is at peace. There's no like conflict to solve. So you have you do everything I said where it's like, honey, AANG saved the world when he was 12. What have I done? I'm 50. I haven't done anything. I haven't firebent in 4 years. Like he just doesn't need to bend. He starts cooking meth. Yeah, he gets diagnosed with cancer and he's like, oh my god, I have to leave behind a legacy for my kid. BoJack Avatar Man. Oh yeah. Not every avatar can have a world-ending threat. Yeah, and I feel like that's really daunting for like Avatar Chris, who comes like 5 generations later when like the world is at peace, you know? Honestly, it would be kind of funny in like a Superman kind of way. I mean, in the sense that like Superman is useless in Metropolis because Lex Luthor is such a bureaucrat, you know? Lex Luthor has so much like government and political pull that like you can never nail him on anything. How funny would it be if like the Avatar is trained up and he's ready, but then all of the nations like come together for like a department head meeting basically, and they call the Avatar and they're like, look, so I know you like keeping balance and everything, but like we don't need you. We're chill. We've got peace treaties in order. Everyone's hanging out. Republic City still exists and it's going strong and fine. Benders and non-benders are not oppressed. Like you can just hang out. Matter of fact, why don't we like get you a home? You can just chill. And so the Avatar has to like go on Twitter and start like social justice warrioring. He's like, how dare you tweet that 12 years ago? And they're like, aren't you the Avatar? Shouldn't you like stop? And they're like, I don't have anything to stop. Shut up. I don't know. You could do, honestly, just being an Avatar in a peaceful era would be so chill. It would be chill. I think you could do a really cool story like that. I just don't trust anybody who has the ability to do a story like that to do a story like that. Holy crap, Lois, I just invented flat bending. Well, we did it. Well, I don't really have anything else planned. Slice of life, Avatar? Asa, the monkey paw is gonna curl. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? It's gonna curl. You're gonna get it, and it's gonna be the worst, most boring piece of dog shit you've ever seen in your life. You can't keep doing this, man. You can't keep asking. Next one is Fire Nation. Could be tech-based with the Old Man Logan lore tone. Maybe. Also, it's not my fault. You keep asking for it. Wait, not like that. I'm just saying, you know, like you can't keep making wishes to the genie who is intentionally fucking you over, man. How many times do you have to get fucked over before you learn? Like, stop asking the genie for things. It can't be worse than Netflix Avatar Season 2. You know what'll be worse than Netflix Avatar Season 2? Netflix Avatar Season 3. Avatar, but an AI company tries to make data centers to bring balance. pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. Well, like I said, that's kind of all I had planned for today. What I really need to do is get back to work because the part 2 of the Avatar video is supposed to come out like yesterday, so I really need to like push that a little bit more. You guys can watch for a little if you want, but before we do that, we're actually going to I'm gonna go full cam so you can't see what I'm doing, and I'm going to download and not tell you how because I don't pedal in that shit. Just hold up a sec. This one. Okay. You should take a nap before you continue working. If I take a nap now, I'm going to sleep. After that movie, I can't. I'm too tired, man. I can't keep doing this, boss. I'm tired, boss. Whew. Hold up. Why do I not have this extension? I'm supposed to. Okay. Alright. Let me get my computer all hooked up. So you'll actually like this. Anybody who is going to stick around for the work with me part of the stream, I guess. We have to do quality control on the Avatar video. So I'm basically watching my new Avatar video to make sure that I didn't miss any copyright parts. So if y'all are interested. Tebow, see you, Lance. Thanks for the great stream. Thank you for stopping by. Seriously, really appreciate it. And anybody else, if you're going, have a good night. Really appreciate everybody coming. If you made a video pitching your ideal Avatar Netflix movie, I'd watch the hell out of it. I don't know what my ideal is. I have a lot of ideas, but I don't know like which one is the best. So I just have a lot. It's just how I be. Oh, we can do normal screen this time. I don't have to flip the visuals. Aha. Boop. Peace, Lance. Fun stream. See you, Jordan. Thanks for stopping in. Poopers, good night. Appreciate everybody. But sleep is necessary? What are you, what are you, my mom? I'm gonna stay up. It's not my bedtime yet. All right. So this is how the sausage gets made, folks. We're going to just quality control, watch some of the Avatar video that I have made because I need to make sure that I'm not missing any copyright parts. So here we go. Showed us a definite power level. And just for you, chat, because I usually watch this on ×2 speed because I know my own voice, I know what I'm saying. But just for you, I'll watch it on ×1 because you've been good. For the Fire Nation, which so far we'd only seen on Zuko's ship and in Shao's dockyard. Taking on that level of resistance actually really puts Aang out of it for a moment, and Sokka almost fucking dies. The stakes were high enough for this mission, seeing as Roku can only commune with Aang during certain parts of the year, but damn, what an incredible fight scene that the show just decides to leave out. The why is pretty easy. Easier to run a blockade without Appa. But the why to the why is a bit harder. What? Good night, Smile High. Thank you for coming in. Sorry, sometimes I get in a mom mood. No, I was just being sassy. It's okay. You can suggest all you want. I'm gonna do what I do. Why did they leave Appa, Momo, Katara, and Sokka behind in the first place? Why did they make the Roku adventure another solo mission? I think it's because they wanted to mimic the solo adventure in the cartoon when Aang got captured. And it's much more of a... In case anybody was wondering what editing is, like this is it. Like what you're watching right now is like all that the process entails. Just this forever. Yay, video preview. Yeah, I mean, that's all I have to do now is... I have to record some lines of like dialogue, like to redo some stuff. So I will probably do that on stream because it's easy. What editing program do I use? I use Adobe Premiere. as much as I have mixed feelings about it. Loose end to have Appa just hanging out on Crescent Island if Aang gets captured, so the simplest solution was to not bring him. More broadly, I wonder if the writers thought that excluding Sokka and Katara from this mission was worth it because we got to see their flashbacks in the last episode. Guys, I'll be fucking honest. We got to see those flashbacks in Book 3. They're unimpressive to me. I would have been willing to wait 2 more seasons to see them. Whatever. So Aang arrives at the temple and we get to see what I described as genuinely good world building. The picture of Fire Lord Ozai in a place where it shouldn't have been. You know when you have a kid in school and they get like straight Fs until you offer them some kind of reward and their grades improve? And the first thing you think is like, wow, you could have done this level of work the whole time and weren't? Because that's kind of how I'm feeling about this. On one hand, it's actually a genuinely good job. But on the other hand, it's like, one hand, it's actually a genuinely good job. There we go. How many baby faces do you have to avoid copyright? So on recorded videos, like on videos that are posted, I only need 1 baby head. I don't know why, but I only need 1 when I'm doing posted videos. I need like 3 when I'm streaming. So I have 7 different editions of the baby head that I use at various points because I don't want to keep using the same one. It's like, you could have been doing moments like this the entire show, and you just haven't? The other option is more likely what happened. This good thing was a complete fucking accident, and I'm assigning way more praise to something no one even thought about the broader implications of. I'm just gonna take it as it is. Good job on this one. We hope to see more of it in the future. Next, the tunnels themselves lead directly into Roku's chamber, so we don't actually spend any time in them. I do. Yeah, I'm done with it. Thank you. Let's do a quick comparison on entry-level exposition dump. When Xiaoyu takes them under the tunnels, there's about a minute worth of talking where they just talk. The show also takes about a minute, but the difference here is simply the way the conversation happens. In the cartoon, it's an actual conversation, but in the show, Xiaoyu just kind of dumps the information onto him. Like I said, entry-level exposition dump. Straight up basics. If you need to exposit information, should one character be speaking or more than one? The answer is that it should always be a conversation when it can be. Call and response. Ask a question for fuck's sake. The tunnels in the cartoon lead to this big chamber door, not inside the shrine. Why this change was made is really simple. How the fuck is Aang supposed to get past this heavy-looking door without Sokka's cunning? In a meta sense. Hold on. Okay, I'm checking and waiting for something as well. The door's purpose in the cartoon was to establish that Sokka is an incredibly smart person who can come up with solutions to problems very quickly. The show misses this, once again removing the opportunity for our characters to be smart. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Oh, and then Xiaoyu dies. I can't exactly clarify why I feel this way, but Xiaoyu dying feels like how they keep killing off villains in the MCU. Like, why not keep him alive for potential future use? Why does he have to be a one-use kind of guy? Okay, now the conversation between Roku and Aang. This may sound harsh, but to me, Roku's advice screams the writers have no idea who Roku is. Roku gave Aang the advice of being more decisive in the cartoon. He wouldn't have told Aang to be a diplomat, and the only reason they changed this was because Kyoshi told him to be a warrior, which they didn't need to do anyway, but they did. Word of praise, I do like that they made Roku kind of a jokester. It seemed like the show was getting a little too fucking serious there for a while. Now, why this MacGuffin has anything to do with the Mother of Faces, I think is entirely due to meta-knowledge. The Search was a pretty popular piece of extended material, so similar to the Kyoshi novel, I think they'd want to take something from it. I don't mind the inclusion of another spirit in principle, I just don't like that they had to make it part of Ko's I've kidnapped your friends story. Lastly, Roku telling Aang to let— This must be a little confusing for people who haven't seen season 1, because I know some people haven't. Yeah, this is in the middle of episode 6. This is the analysis portion for episode 6. Ko the Face Stealer has abducted Katara and Sokka, who are in the spirit world. So Aang goes by himself, without Appa and Momo, to Crescent Island to commune with Roku, so that he can ask him how to defeat Ko. And he tells him there's a MacGuffin statue that if he brings to Ko, he'll release to his friends. That's the plot of episode 6. It's kind of crazy, actually. Asa, you're going to lose your mind when you see episode 6, actually. It's so funny because episode 6 is legitimately a filler episode, but it's the best episode of the show. Of his friends is a giant middle finger, especially since they're not here. Like, how fucking separate can he get from them? They're never around. I don't exactly know why they did this. It wasn't an element from the cartoon at all. The only reasoning I can think of is that they really wanted to lay on the Avatar has to make impossible decisions aspect of this character. But he hasn't had the time to develop the relationship with them for fuck's sake yet. Like, come on, this conversation could have been better in book 2. Like when the guru tells him he has to let go of Katara and he's like, wait, how could I do that? We've been through so much. Aang can't even say we've been through so much right now. Are you rushing or are you dragging?
So you do know the difference!
Aang exits his talk talk with Roku, and the MacGuffin is just sitting right fucking there. I already said before, but it bears repeating that it's fucking absurd that the MacGuffin is revealed, and then it's needed, and then it's right here, with no problem at all. Okay, hold on. You know what would have been a really easy fix to this? If Roku buried it at Pow High Stronghold. That way, when Aang gets captured, it would have just all been according to plan. Except getting captured ended up being a little bit too much for him, like he bit off more than he could chew, and then the Blue Spirit saving him would have rectified this mistake he made. Rewatching the cartoon for this reminded me that Aang makes a lot of mistakes in the cartoon. He keeps the note from Sokka and Katara's father from them, he accidentally burns Katara, he's an ostentatious little shit on Kyoshi Island. Where are his flaws in the show? Getting in over his head would have been a great first fucking mistake for our protagonist to make on episode 6 of 8. So anyway, Aang grabs the MacGuffin and he gets paralyzed by Nyla. Please observe. So that last sequence? Yeah. It's bad. Season 1's really, really bad. We're gonna do something for the fans real quick. And then I'm gonna go to bed, I think. Or not go to bed, sorry. I'm gonna go off stream because I'm wasting a lot of time not watching this in times 2, and I don't wanna give you guys ADHD. Oh, I need to do that. Okay. Whiplash is so good. Whoa, they changed everything. How did they change everything? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. That's like I remember. I haven't used this program in a little while. Okay, this composition needs to be like 50 minutes. Here it is. Shit. Shit. Go back. That's actually what I want to do. Okay. No, it's not what I wanted to do. God damn it. Hang on. This might just be easier in Premiere. Hold on. We're going to do something for the fans, and then... Oh no, I should have saved my place and where I was at. Around here. Okay. Hey, it's OSMs. We're wrapping up for the night, actually. I was just going to do something silly. Because the Avatar movie was bad. I didn't expect it to be as bad as it was. We're just going to do something silly that we talked about in one of the last sessions. Really? Yeah, the movie was terrible. I don't think anybody who hasn't seen it before, I don't think anybody expected it to be that bad. I cannot believe how ridiculously terrible it was. We got it, guys. Oh, my camera froze again. It's okay, we're almost done. Look, we got it, guys. I made a cutout. I made the prime meme material. I might put this on fucking stream, man. I might like find a way to hotkey this, or like maybe somebody can like donate money and like trigger this. I gotta figure out how to do that, but that'd be really funny. It's like the fucking the fucking Iroh from stage left, and he comes in and shushes you. This is the part that sent me to that almost knocked me out when we did this last. Abel, have you not seen this? This was the part that made me almost pass out. A new follow alert? Oh my god, that'd be awesome. Yeah, this was the part, Abel, that because it's someone joining. Oh, that's so great. We should totally figure that out. Sorry, I couldn't understand anything about the timer. It's okay. I'll grab the green screen. No. We don't need it. We already have it. But hang on. This is the Abel. This is the part that made me almost pass out when we watched this. Hang on. I do want to add the baby head though, because it's copyright.
Wouldn't be too hard.
So AANG is tracking Lake Laogai, which, as I mentioned, is obviously in the mountains.
Maybe it'll be a little hard.
So Iroh just comes up behind him and just... It's so fucking good. I hate that the baby heads have to be in the way. It's just so fucking good, just out of nowhere. It's so good. I will... Asa, that's such a good idea. I will find a way to do like a new follow alert. But like, do follow alerts work on YouTube? Surely on Twitch, but I don't know. Iroh the Shadowbender. Abel, I tried to explain it to you. Yeah, this is... I thought it was all very clear and obvious. Aang is following Lake Laogai, which is in the mountains, because of course it is. And then Iroh just comes up behind him, and he's like, hey, I'm here now, shush. Just for no reason. You can set it up for me. What I don't know is possible is like if they do but like, is there a follow button on YouTube streams? I don't remember seeing those. Like, you watching right now, is there a follow button? I think like the closest we have is like a subscribe button. I mean, we could set it up so it goes off every time someone subscribes, but I feel like that might be a lot. It's subscribed, so it is just the subscribe button, and then that happens. Okay. I guess we'll do that. That sounds really funny. I'm cool with that. I mean, I'm down to do it as like some kind of where did my mask go? Ah, shut up. That's the point. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put this in a different place to make sure it stays safe and doesn't actually accidentally get rendered with the whole project. All right, I am gonna go now, guys, because I do need to finish this project, and it'll just go faster if there aren't people watching me. But for all of you loyal viewers who are still here after the fact, would you like to see the cold open for the new part 2 video? I think it's very funny. It's very cute. It's not. It's still a little rough around the edges because I still have some work to do on it. But if I get even one yes in the chat, I'll show it. Otherwise, we're gonna sit here awkwardly for 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna stop streaming. Ooh, yes. Okay, just for you, Olive. Here you go. So that's the cold open. Up from black, you're going to click the video, and this is what you're going to see. Water. I haven't recorded the voiceovers yet, so we'll do this again. Water. Earth. Fire. Air.
Hey, Lance, have you seen this straw?
Don't freak out. He's mastered airbending already, so this is the first step, then we get the clippers.
We can't keep doing this.
Previously on Avatar.
They repeat themselves a lot, especially with things that were... And then it's just a recap. I thought that was very cool. I thought it was very fun. And then the very end of it is Oh, and make sure you smash that like and subscribe button. We opened this episode with Team Avatar making a... See? It's cool. I thought it was fun. Abel really likes helping me with the creative ones. Like when I do cold opens like this. I had this idea a year ago. Honestly, a year ago, he was more susceptible, so I was like, ooh, what if we like paint his head? Like I paint an arrow in his head. And a year ago, that would have flied. But now it won't, because he's too big. Once more for the fans. Water. Earth. Fire. Air.
Hey, Lance, have you seen this straw?
Don't freak out. He's mastered airbending already. So this is the first step, then we get the clippers.
We can't keep doing this.
Yay. It's very slick. It makes me happy. Okay. That's it for today, chat. It's time to lock the fuck in so I can upload this video tomorrow. Love the cold open bit for the Netflix Avatar vids. Yeah, I still super duper love the one that I did for the first part. When I throw Corbin away, this is like my favorite cold open I've ever done. Okay, son. Your mother and I think you're old enough that you can pick what you want to watch.
Pretty.
No, Sammy, it has to be done. It has to get done. Sammy, it has to be done. You don't understand. So fun. Oh, I accidentally stole the fade to black. I mean, fade to white. That's fine. Yes, he planned. So it's not that I planned it a year ago. Like I planned to have this video done a year ago. I didn't expect to upload it now. Other things got in the way. Like this video was started, and then actually it was Wednesday that derailed it because I was like, well, what if we did a different video that Abel can help out on more, and like she knows the Addams Family really well. So I was like, well, what if you helped me write an Addams Family video, and then we could release that like with the new season. And then the new Tron movie came out, and I was like, ooh, I want to do that. And then by the time that was over, I was like, I need to start prepping for Invincible, because that's a really big video, and like if I don't start planning now, we're going to be really behind. And then after Invincible season was done, I was like, well, what do we do now? I don't really have anything planned. And I was like, well, I could always go back to the Avatar video. And then pretty much like the same week I decided that, it was announced that like the Netflix season 2 would come out, and I was like, well, great mother of pearl, we're just in time. And then I started to work on the Avatar video, and then I was like, oh shit, Rick and Morty too. I wanted to do a video on Rick and Morty forever. So I departed so I could do a Rick and Morty video. And then I came back and I was like, so this video has been in the works for a year, but it wasn't like, I didn't plan a year ago that like, oh, this is when it's going to come out. Because a year ago, we didn't have a release date for the season 2. And we didn't have a release date for the Avatar movie either. Honestly, a year ago, I remember hearing that like the Avatar movie was going to come out in October, and then it got delayed like a year. And I was like, oh, okay. Maybe I should hold on to the Avatar video, or maybe what I planned was I was going to do as part of the intro, I was going to say, like, so today was supposed to be the day that the Avatar movie came out, but it just didn't. So instead, you get this video. Have fun. And then it just took forever. So it ended up coming out. Good timing, actually. What's the pipeline from idea to finished video look like for you? It's really inefficient, actually. I have an idea, and then I'm like, okay, how about I sit at my desk and with a blank document and I just write it, and then as soon as I write it, I'll start editing it, which is not as efficient as like writing half of it and then sending that half off to editors, and then, you know, like it basically it's the same order as everything else though. You pick a topic, you write it, and then after you write it, you voice it. So, because my videos sometimes, like for the Invincible videos in particular, have like 2 parts where like I'm on camera for half of it, and then the other half I just do a voiceover. So the plan was to just like do the voiceover only parts and start editing those. And then when you get to a good stopping point there, do the on-camera stuff, edit those. And then from there, the editing slog is like, you just keep watching the same project over and over again until it looks right. And what you find is that, oh, my camera is fuzzy here, like it's out of focus. So I need to go back and re-record that part. And those are called like the redos. And those ones are the most annoying because it's like you basically just make a marker and you're like, okay, come back to this one later. And then you just keep going and you ignore it. And then by the end of the project, when you're like getting close to the end, you just still have like 30 markers throughout the project that you're like, oh, I just have to clear these, and then I could press the render button and upload it and be done with it. But yeah. So it's not like a crazy unique process. My process in particular is like, honestly, the more interesting part of the process is after it gets uploaded, because after it gets uploaded, I basically tell myself like, oh man, that was such a rush to like edit for so long. I'm just going to take a week off. So like when I talk about like inefficient, not only do I spend like a lot of time just sitting at the desk and writing, I don't even do it for a week. Although for August, I basically don't get that time off. I'll probably do like a day where I can like relax, but I have to, because we have a lot of trips in August. So I have to make sure that everything gets like set up so that the people who work with me can still get the project done by the end of August. Because I would like to put something out by the end of August, but I don't know what, and I don't know when. And I'm going to be gone for like 14 days in August. So we're not off to a great start. August might be a not upload month, but we'll find out. Hopefully that answered your question, Holy. I know I ranted, I mumble. Honestly, I took my Adderall today, and my Adderall is now gone. So when that happens, like all the ADHD thoughts like float back, and I'm like a fountain, I just spew it. Okay, that's the end though. It's time to go. I need to use the restroom, and then I need to edit like my life depends on it. I go on vacation at the start of August. That's what's up. I go on vacation in the middle of August, and then I have another one the last weekend of August. So basically I have 11 days to write. I have 11 days to get a video ready for my editor to edit, and then I have to hope that he can do it, and then I have to review it when I get back, and then like within the span of 5 days, make it ready to upload, and then go on another trip. While you write, you have a whole list of things for your partner to research, so you aren't talking out of your ass. It's true. I do. Awesome stream. Thank you, Lance. Thank you, Abel, for feeding us. Thank you, Olive. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you all for coming. Here, have some chill music to play you out. Like I said, I can't do Avatar music anymore because the copyright gremlins will come and kill me. But yeah, that's it. Thanks you all. I really appreciate everybody coming. I have a Regents like a week after my vacation. Man, that's gonna be tough. Hopefully you retain the information. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for suffering through the Avatar movie. I can't believe how crazy that movie was. Thank you all for being a part of it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom now. Everybody have a good night. Drink some water. Call your mother. Have a good one. Bye.